Right, we're back for another wonderful evening of action. Yes, we are, unless the black screen of doom wants to make me angry. Oh god, dude, when I am moving from my Streamlabs to my Google Chrome, it is lagging, but that's... I'm not dropping frames, am I? No, we're good. Alright, fellas, welcome aboard. Of course, WhimperingIann against Jazz-UFC 2 tonight. Thank you, Matty, as well. God bless you for the sub. Commiserations on your Madden defeat. It's a shame I couldn't watch it. None of you bastards were streaming. Would have been nice to have some action before the action, but listen, you're gonna solve the code with Bryce Young. I believe in you. Listen, great main event, though. The rematch between the ultimate underdog Jazz-UFC against WhimperingIann. Can Jazz go and pull off one of the biggest upsets of probably not just his career, but the entire league? I don't think there's many people that are backing Jazz to get it done tonight, but if there's a will, there's a way, no doubt. Daichi, of course, takes on DJD for the second time. That's also another rematch. Daichi today saying, I'm the champion. I'm hosting the lobby. There will be no flukes this time. He remains resolute. He remains absolute that the only reason why Daichi, why he lost against DJD, should I say, last time out, is because of DJD's absolute piss-smelling awful connection in the Highlands of Wales. So he tonight will try and set the record straight. Ariaz, of course, the Kurdistani champion that made Tila retire, takes on the Canadian Raw Matrix. And, of course, Snipey takes on King E161 for that vacant middleweight championship of the world after we've, of course, moved... Rob up a division. Said he wasn't here this week. Didn't want to hold the division up. There's people that need to fight for the belt, so ultimately he's already had that early move upwards to welterweight. So congratulations to him. Non-title fights just as nice though. Mitchie against Jay is a really fun one. Ellis against Lee is a really fun one as well. That is ultimately a trilogy for a contendership position. Reese against Sovis, Gerard against Dylan Lawler, Cams against Zurojin, and also Mems against Preston. Some really fun fights on that main card tonight. Of course, though, we start where we mean to go on, and that is the beginning of the Fight Pass prelims this evening. Samson against Trey Robertson for the second ever time. When we talk about these two, they come in with a very identical background. They're both kickboxers at heart. None of that wrestling nonsense. No one's going to be sniffing balls tonight. It will be a battle to the death, no doubt. The last time these two competed against one another, though, was, I think, back in the middle point of UFC 5. You've got to go all the way back here. I think it was around about VFL 170. That'll be a guess, but that's what I'm thinking. VFL, where was it? It was a long time ago. Long time ago. Jesus, Neddy, seeing all these names from the past, man. Where the hell was it? Maybe it's even longer. Jesus, it was a long time ago. Unless I've butchered this and they've never actually fought before. I feel like, there it is. There it is. VFL 133. Trey Robertson beat Samson by a round 3 TKO. That, of course, was a long time ago, the 26th of April, 2024. So more than 2 years on, and these two will finally get it on once again tonight. Of course, the teller to take for that one, 1-1 for Trey Robertson, coming off of a loss, whereas WV Samson up here 2-4, coming off of a 3-fight losing streak. Something has got to change for Samson. Is this the start of a win streak potentially here tonight? We will wait and we will see. Whenever those two are ready, though, Trey Robertson and Samson, let us know. Let us know. Link plus, unless they need time. Again, we know that Trey Robertson's a bit dopey, so maybe sometimes he won't remember that he's actually fighting. We can cross our fingers and hope. We love Trey, but he's like, you know, he's like the lovable sped, isn't he? You're in fight, my channel, fantastic. Posting it would be a help, Trey. But again, you're the lovable sped. We love you for a reason. We do, man. We're already in the fight. So why would you go into it, mate, without even posting it? Am I supposed to rub my crystal ball and just... oh, God. What a flyer, boys. First fight of the night, and they don't even post the link, and they just go into the fight. We're just supposed to know. It's a very simple concept. You lobby up, you post the link, you wait for me, you go into the fight. It's a very simple formula. It's like baking a cake, yeah? You put the ingredients together, it's simple. No harm, no foul, though, we're on time. It's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Okay, we go again. Khalil Roundtree and Carlos Ulberg. Can't be used, Carlos Ulberg. It's 4 stars in the Fight Pass prelims, Mr. Samson. Is the game volume good? I need to check it. Oh, God, my headphones sound like I'm getting absolutely flashbanged with sound. Turn that down just a smidge as well. Dear Lord mighty. That was very loud. All right, we're all good. Fantastic. Here we are then. First fight of the night, and we're actually here for it. How about that? Of course, Trey Robertson coming in tonight with Khalil Roundtree. Black man in the black trunks already a big stun here. Samson maybe already feeling the pressure. Like I said, a free fight losing streak for Johnny Walker and Samson. The white gentleman, of course, in the black trunks. He does have a height advantage. Trey Robertson, though, is a textbook boxer. This is someone that you do not want to get pressured by. He knows everything in terms of those striking advantages that Khalil Roundtree has. And you can already see that pressure is coming to the forefront. I think if you are Samson tonight, you've got to use that reach, use those teep kicks as you just did there, and try and create that separation. You do not want to be cornered by this heavy-hitting 205er. Of course, for Trey as well, he will look at this and say, it's an ideal opportunity to get back to winning ways, take on a guy that's on a free fight skid. Maybe he's not going to be as confident, but again, as we know from Samson, and as we have seen from Samson in UFC 5, he often fights best when on the back foot, and when down and out. He's never been relegated to the heavyweight division. At least, I don't think for the last 2 years, he's constantly floated between light heavyweight and middleweight. A loss here tonight, though. Well, 4-fight losing streak. He couldn't really have any complaints if he wanted to. As there's the takedown. So Samson having to become the thing that he hates most tonight, a wrestler, just to get away from Trey Robertson. That's a huge compliment to Trey, though, isn't it? I mean, the way that Trey has just completely had his life here on the front foot pressure is ridiculous. Trey there with a fantastic deny, and now looking to try and get the tap here in round number 1. And Samson here is in serious trouble. This is going to be half the submission bar gone already. Trey Robertson adding jiu-jitsu to his game and looks absolutely well-rounded. You want to talk about performances that scream, development that scream, I'm here, I'm ready. It's this one here tonight. We thought Trey Robertson would be purely a stand-up artist, but look at him. He's got ground game, he's got everything. This is the best light heavyweight performance I've seen in quite some time. Trey Robertson is not going to be a lightweight after tonight, by the way. That wrestling's ridiculous. Yeah, that's round 1 and done. He may be 1-1, but nah, I'm sorry, dude. Like, you can't stay in light heavyweight. That's better wrestling than I've seen in middleweight. I think Trey Robertson's about to get bumped up a couple of weight classes. I mean, the pressure on the front foot was great. We didn't see any of Trey Robertson's ground game in the defeat in this division. But when you sat there and you're denying an arm triangle, when you sat there and you're denying in top mount, with the level of control that Trey has, you can't keep him in light heavyweight. And I don't think that will be the nail in the coffin for Samson. I think context matters. Yes, it's a 4-fight losing streak. It's not ideal, but context matters. Trey Robertson is not a light heavyweight. He wins tonight, and that's his final fight at 205. He will be moved up after that one tonight. That is really impressive. I'm kind of floating in my mind, dude, because it's like very high-end middleweight, very low-end welterweight. I don't want to say very low-end. It's like, it's very high-end middleweight. It's very middle-of-the-pack welterweight. I think he's going to be a welterweight. I think you're going to go up to 170 after tonight, Trey. It's really, really impressive. Said to get those done again. I say it's really impressive. Like the bantamweight and flyweights aren't looking at this and saying it's only an arm triangle, it's only one top mount, deny. Compared to what I see every week in light heavyweight, it's impressive. So yeah, for Trey, yeah, get prepared for that one. There's no way we can keep you in light heavyweight anymore. And for Samson, it's a loss. Granted, it's not going to feel great, but like I said, context does matter. It's not going to relegate him yet to light heavy. To heavyweight. There's still another week of action. I still want to see Samson compete again. I still want to evaluate whether or not he should be in light heavyweight or not. But tonight, it's kind of like a free hit. He could have lost that one. He could have won that one. If he won that one, I would have been impressed. With what I saw from Trey Robertson there, I would have been very impressed. But yeah, I mean, ground game is his kryptonite. We knew that. And ultimately tonight, Samson paid the price for it. 2-8 in his career record. But for Trey Robertson, wow. Wow. It's just, the thing with Trey Robertson is it's the same thing with Rainey. It's like, he's good now, but when FIFA comes out, and then when he's kind of sat there nerding out on FIFA, how much is he going to regress? Because there's no, I think with people like Trey, with people like Rainey, when a new game comes out like UFC and there's nothing, because right now FIFA is, I mean, Trey's still playing FIFA, I get that, but like there's nothing like serious in August when it comes to FIFA, so maybe he's just hyper-focused. Is that going to be the benchmark? Because that right now is Trey's benchmark. I look at that performance and that's that's his average now. That's what I look at his average. Is that going to be his average when FC 27 comes out in September? I don't know. But the reality is we ain't got to think about that for a month. He's going to welterweight, and it would shock me if he didn't compete at welterweight. It would shock me if he's not competing for the welterweight title before the release of FC 27. With a performance like that, crazy good. Crazy good. A welterweight wouldn't lose at all at light heavyweight. Well, Jay, that's why I matchmake and I see it every week and you don't. Remember, Jay, respectfully, you lose a couple fights and then you disappear for 6 weeks. No one hears from you. You win one fight, you feel like you're the bantamweight, flyweight champion of the world. You lose 2 fights, you're in my DMs asking me to get relegated a few weight classes. You have no ability to judge anything in terms of matchmaking or weight class ranking, man. You got to be a bit more stable yourself to be completely respectful. Next, we're going to OLMCR and Matty MCFCC, to which Matty has generously linked me my own stream. So I don't know who's streaming for that one. Matty, I assume that's maybe you, but toss me your link if you can, please, pal. OLMCR tonight comes in 2-3 in this one on a 2-fight losing streak. Matty, of course, 1-1, stepped in last minute on Tuesday. Tonight, though, has the opportunity to go back to a positive record with a big victory. For OLMCR, we don't know how much development he's had in his locker. Of course, he was training with the likes of Jay Hypes. Well, Jay Hypes kind of left the league. Is he still practicing? Is he not? Is he still a boxer? Is he still wrestling? There's a lot of question marks around Owen, especially when you don't get to see him fight as often as you want to live. But we're there and we're set and we're ready to go. Thank you to these two for being on time / early as well. That is always top tier. As we're going to go and see tonight Shamil Gaziev against Vitor Petrino. So a kickboxer for Owen maybe answers that question for us here. For Matt, you can hear him in the background. You'd be expecting wrestling. With Gaziev, I think you're expecting jiu-jitsu, or a little bit of control at least. All right, round one. Up another way. Both in black trunks tonight. Of course, the white bold man, that's Matty in the blue gloves. Vitor Petrino, the slightly more browner man, tanned man. That's Owen, aka OLMCR. Of course, 2-3 for Owen. So, oh my goodness me, double drop already. Matty could be in big trouble. Goes straight into an armbar here. That's huge. Big shots from Vitor Petrino. And immediately, Owen here is looking to extend the arm and get this one done in one. Ultimately, though, Petrino does not have any decent submissions. He was going to be in more of a positive place, just going for the ground and pound victory. Ultimately, though, for now, has half guard posture up and then gets back to his feet. So not a great start from Matty, but he's got to be actually a little bit happy that maybe his opponent here tonight was thinking that Petrino had any sort of submission game. He does not. He does not. The only other thing that you can say for Matty as well, though, is, listen, he's picked the guy which is just naturally slower, naturally bigger. He's not going to be able to strike with the same kind of pace and tenacity that maybe a Vitor Petrino is going to be able to strike with. He's in not a great position because of that damage already. But ultimately, he has to fight his way back into this fight. Head kick is nice, lands, but leg kick then right back to it. I don't know what Owen's doing. Owen had this kind of... Oh, there you go. He's hunting. I think what all Owen's doing is he's just trying to hunt for counter strikes. Which is a little bizarre because he got that armbar off. Yes, the armbar only got a little bit off of the block of Matty, but you can get that block all the way down with just a couple of jabs. I think it's very, very interesting as well. Matty goes right back to the ground. Clearly, he's not too impressed by Owen's ground game. Gets a couple of shots off and then goes back up to the feet. Big uppercut there comes right back towards it. Head kick there comes off. Right hand now continues to be worked as the left and rights continue forward. This is what I'm saying, though. He's got to work off the jab a little bit more. I don't know what this is. It's almost like he's got one flurry of combination work, and then from there, he's just sat there and he's saying, you throw the first punch, I'm not throwing a single strike unless it's a counter. Got to see Owen take the front foot here, work off the jab straight, and pressure Matty. That block will not last if he does pressure Matty. Good shot selection there.
He's just being a bitch. Come on, what's that?
Left and right handers coming forward. Matty, they're getting frustrated by the lack of action from Owen. But look at this then, a big stun. And oh my God, I tell you what, if he didn't block that uppercut, that would have been it.
Don't panic.
That would have been it.
I am, because I'm going to lose my job.
I'll tell you this right now, Owen has to get forward moving. the most forward-moving strikes, or the most kind of offensive strikes that Owen's thrown in this fight came in the first 30 seconds where he nearly won the fight. Big right hand now from Matty. Looking for the finish here with 8 seconds to go. Not going to get it. And this all comes back. I'll tell you this much right now. I tell you, if Owen's listening to this, or if he's watching this back on replay, he could have won the fight in the first 40 seconds. If he didn't go for an armbar and he went for ground and pound, he double dropped him. He would have knocked him out in the first 40 seconds. He's now in a contest. Matty's done really, really well here after getting and accepting that sub, you could almost say. He has gotten back into a position now where he has got not one but two big stuns, and is pretty much on the verge of maybe making a comeback here and winning this fight. Matty just needs to make sure he doesn't get countered by any of those big pull uppercuts that obviously Owen is fishing for. The bait's been set, don't get hooked. Uppercut there, I told you. Works up the double jab, but obviously he wasn't even back to his feet at that point. Matty's just got to get his shot selection correct here. Doesn't need to do too much, but also needs to be aware that his block is absolutely going down. Jumps in here. This could be the end here. Matty looking to survive. Can he? Will he? The answer is no, he won't. This one, game, set, and match. He made it a little bit more difficult than what it needed to be. Matty has to accept that first 30 seconds was not great. He came back into the fight well. Owen, I just think he's got to be a little bit more believing in himself. Maybe it's because he's 2-3, maybe it's not. But he got that big knockdown in the first 30 seconds and then effectively withdrew from the rest of the round. Needs to be a bit more positive, needs to be a little bit more forward thinking. He could have won the fight in 40 seconds. He could have won the fight in the first round. He got a bit hesitant and ultimately he gets the win nevertheless in round number 2. But he opened up a door. He nearly opened up a door for Matty to win that fight. And you don't want to open up doors, man. You don't want to do that, because if Owen lost that fight, he would have been kicking himself. He would have been kicking himself, especially for the way that it started. Absolutely. Congratulations to him, though. Goes back to 3-3. Ends that 2-fight losing streak as well, which is always nice. Coming back to a winning position. And, of course, it's going to rise him up the divisional rankings into the top 10. So, congratulations to him. For Matty, goes to 1-2. And now he is the man looking to end his losing streak the next time he fights. So, for Matty as well, it's interesting because I don't feel like the Gaziev pick suited him. I think you saw that in terms of the striking in the first 30 seconds just did not look comfortable. But, I mean, ultimately, what can you say? He knows his pick better than me. If he's confident in it, you can't knock it, can you? Well, that's just how it is. We keep on going as we wait and see where we're off to next. There's Tango saying that we're waiting on Seal. Again, we're 5 minutes early, so I'm not going to be too critical of him. He's usually home at around about 7:20, 7:30, Tango, so sit tight. And if we need to flip a fight or two, we will. So if Corey and Steven want to go next, if Conroy and Arrow want to go next, if Kai and Harley, Cellalot, Gizo, and anyone wants to go early just to get out of here, the door is open. We are already 5 minutes ahead of time. You let us know. Good evening to you as well, Lucky. Absolutely. Pleasure to see you, son. It is, as always. Excited for the draft on the weekend, mate. Going to be good. Always love the fantasy draft. I love to see who grabs who takes who. But, yeah. Oh, why is... You know what? Question here. Why is Ben Jammy still in the fighter lounge? I need to take his tags away. You don't even fight here anymore, mate. You literally are inactive. Take the fighter tags off. You don't need those anymore. Yeah, you can't be... The thing is, boys... People treat that fighter lounge like a general. You can't really sit there and like go in there and just pop in and insult people when you actively don't fight. Yeah? When you actually show up more than once a month, Ben, if you're even in here, then you can fight or talk shit again. But come on, bro. Ridiculous. It's the Ben Jammy experience. One fight, disappearing acts, waffle shit in the Discords, and then bing, bang, boom. You know, that's how it goes. But... yeah. Ready to, again, fellas, I'm down to take whoever wants to go early. All I need is a stream link. You know how this goes. Just toss it to me, get it to me, and I'll have a look-see. I'll have a look-see. If it's going to be you and Boz, AG, I will take it. It helps you two get out of it nice and quickly, and it helps us get some more fights on the screen. I am down for it. Anyone that wants to go early, the opportunity is there. I need to hydrate more, man. I had a Chinese yesterday, so like I'm feeling it today. I feel completely dehydrated after it. I'll be 2 minutes. Hey, take your time. Like I said, whatever link I get first, we'll go to, man. Whatever link I get first, we'll go to. Let's make it a habit today, yeah? Of actually putting in the stream links in the stream section as well. It was a nightmare on Tuesday running around trying to fish for stream links. Having to remember who's DM'd me and XYZ. It was a little bit annoying, but that's alright. That's fine. You just joined us. We're kind of waiting for the next stream link because we're a little bit early. AG has set up his stream, so it looks like we're going to go to AG and Boz, who want to get their fight done nice and quickly. Thank you to these two for, making that possible. Hey, if it helps you, it helps me. Perfect. Listen, AG tonight coming back in after hiatus away, 4 weeks gone, and he's back tonight, 0-2, though, looking for his first win against Boz 10, who has been incredibly active. This is the former light heavyweight champion of the world. He lost last time out, but he wanted that move up to welterweight. He fancies himself as one of the best boxers currently in the league. His campmate was telling him, move to lightweight. I didn't think lightweight was suitable for him yet. I didn't like lightweight for him. Instead, I put him in welterweight. He's happy with welterweight, and tonight he gets to showcase himself in this 170-pound division. But the difficulty increase is going to be big. This is a big jump, not just one weight class, but 2 weight classes. He skips middleweight, he goes all the way up to welterweight, and he takes on a former lightweight contender from UFC 5 in AG, who has got incredible, and I mean incredible boxing. But for Boz, confidence will be high, only 1 loss in the last 2 months. Will tonight be the start of something special in the 170-pound division? It's going to take time, it's going to take patience, it's going to take perseverance. Not all empires were built in a day. And that's something that maybe Boz will have to accept, because look at these hands already from AG, reminding us just how good he is. Welcome to the welterweight division, Boz. Young man, you have got some learning to do. That's a huge start, though, for AG. Some great takedown defense here, though, from Boz instantly. Says tonight that Gunnar Nelson will not get him down even if he tried. And for AG, of course, it's interesting that he's gone for Gunnar Nelson and gone for a couple of takedowns there. You know, this is a guy that was very critical of people back at the end of UFC 5 for wrestling. He does not like people who wrestle, but maybe tonight he's looking to embrace it. And maybe tonight's a point of pride. You don't want to be that guy that loses to the former light heavyweight champion in his first welterweight fight. You want to set the marker. You want to show people coming into 170 just how difficult it's going to be. Immediately shoves him off, though. Nice and simple there from Boz. And for AG, maybe not as fluid in the ground yet as he would like. But what a start from AG with the way that he's boxed with Gunnar Nelson. If you know anything about Gunnar Nelson, does not have heavy hands. Not at all. Head kick there comes up, but ultimately onto the block. 1-2 down the center. Again, Boz got to use all of that footwork and head movement that he showcased in the light heavyweight division and kind of get that going and activated here at 170. It must feel nice for him, though, to kind of have these kind of lighter fighters to use. It's such a difference to go from 205 to 170. Goes over into sprawl here. As now he'll sit, camp and wait before moving into backside. Posture up is there. However, goes for the rear naked choke instead. And now Boz on the verge of maybe getting tapped here. Instead, survives it. And Gunnar Nelson goes into half guard position. Crawls over now into side control. Now goes into side saddle. Now arm triangle being fished for, but that there has been rejected and resisted also. Back into side control he goes. Elbows going to be avoided. Goes into sprawl. A couple of shots to the body. Excuse me. There's one big knee. Ultimately sees them right back into the center of the octagon. But Boz hasn't really got into the swing of things yet, has he? Hasn't got into the groove like he had. Oh, in the light heavyweight division. That's a big shot, though. And now look at AG eating shots to the midsection like crazy. 12 seconds left of round number 1. Uppercut there is nicely on the button from AG. Prates with visible damage on there. I'll tell you what, AG's very lucky that that round didn't have about 10 seconds left, because I think that head kick would have led on to something even greater for him. A great start of the round for AG. That combination at the very kind of first 60 seconds was stunning, but ultimately that knockdown for AG will give him the round despite a strong ending for Carlos Prates and Boz in the whites. If he thought it was going to be easy at 170, maybe he has been given a reminder just how difficult this weight class is. Head kick there immediately comes off. Takedown. Shot there by AG. Comes right back to his feet. And again, he's confident in him. He said to Buzz, listen, welterweight or lightweight, that's got to be the aim. He didn't kind of dismiss that. He didn't say, put me into middleweight. He said, no, welterweight, I'm happy with it. AG, one thing I'm concerned about here is maybe the stamina of AG, because if AG is going to continue to wrestle here, it's a large chunk gone at the start of the second round. May will have to kind of focus on his kickboxing. Turning takedown there, though, lands with absolute ease. Wonderful stuff again. Has to be able to keep him down here, though. If he wants to be a wrestler, if he's going to be a jiu-jitsu artist, if that is what kind of style he is transitioning and evolving into. Oh, he's jumped the ghillie. He's jumped the ghillie. This could be huge here. Going for the ghillie. Instantly gets the one and done tap. Oh, God. No, it's not one and done. There's like 1% left. Oh, that would have been fucking so cool, man. That would have been so sick. He jumped the ghillie, activated flow state. And now we're one submission away. Goes for an armbar. And Buzz is in absolute trouble here. He's panicking. He's swirling. And this one here, is it going to be done? Is he going to get out of this one? Yes, he does. It's a big slip in the end from AG. One more submission needed. Guillotine locked in. And this surely should be it now. Buzz 10 looking to escape. He can't, and Buzz 10 starts his welterweight career with a loss against AG. What a way to come back to this welterweight division for AG. 0-2 goes to 1-2, and maybe, just maybe, Buzz now knows what the standard of this division is going to be. Hell of a performance, though, from AG. It's a shame when you jumped the ghillie you didn't get the one and done sub. If you did, that would have been a submission of the night contender, maybe even a submission of the year contender. I love that, but ultimately, it's just a standard round 2 submission. I can't help you. Maybe it'll get submission of the night if we're lacking later on, but I mean, a rare one. I can't remember the last time I saw is that AG's first ever submission? It honestly may be. It honestly may be his first ever. I need to go back and check this. I don't know. He got a round 1 submission at 237. I mean, he doesn't get submissions often, though. 237, 230, 190 round 1 submissions. Any round 2s? Round 2 submissions, 163 and 162. So you see what I mean? Like, usually a knockout artist, 189, 158. They're spread. You get the odd submission from AG once in a blue moon. Maybe tonight the moon is indeed blue. Listen, congratulations. To see you come back in knowing how you feel about wrestlers. People will say, he's a bit of a hypocrite. Look at him now. He's wrestling. But I like it. It's an evolution of style. I think you need to do that. I think if you want to succeed in this welterweight division, now more than ever, you need more than just boxing. We know you're a great boxer. Tonight, though, you showed levels. You showed absolutely confidence. The confidence to kind of do the wrestling that you did. Nuts. Congratulations again. Huge victory, huge performance. And again, for Buzz, it's not going to be one that he looks back at with too much discontent. I think, you look at the credentials, the accolades of AG, and it's like, well, he's a former lightweight contender. He's done this, he's done that. It's not exactly a bad loss, is it? It will feel bad because he was 0-2. Never want to give someone their first win, but there's winnable fights in that division for Buzz 10. He'll have to pick himself up and go again. Losing is part of the lesson, isn't it? It's part of learning. So hopefully we'll see him back sooner rather than later. We can keep on going as Stephen is ready and set to go next. Of course, Corey and Stephen in the heavyweight division. A fun one, this one. Corey, of course, 3-3 coming off of a loss. Stephen, 2-3, also coming off of a loss. Number 8 meets number 11. Form nearly identical, both coming off of losses. Corey, 3 wins in 5. Stephen, 2 wins in 5. These two have never competed against one another either. For Corey, a win here tonight puts you 4-3 and puts you back into around about the top 5 conversation. For Stephen, a 3-3 victory today moves you into the top 10 and gets you closer to contendership opportunities. We're there and we're set to go. Stephen and Corey here tonight. Appreciate you two being early as well, as Sergey Pavlovich is looking like he's going to take on Dan 7 tonight. I mean, Dan 7 is a choice. Dan 7's a choice. He's got a pedo mustache. He certainly does. But I mean, this is a guy that can absolutely wrestle you into the ground. Will wrestling be the aim tonight? Or does he just want to control those bright blue boots and that absolute Anchorman Ron Burgundy-esque mustache? Time to find out. Of course, the blue trainers tonight, I guess we'll call it, Steven. Whereas Pavlovich, of course, in the black trunks for Corey. And again, the first action of the evening is Steven getting that takedown and now having him in this half guard position, trying to immediately get that flip, and he does. This is the thing, if you want to wrestle, Steven has to realize and accept as well. You can wrestle, but you've got to be able to keep him down here. No point wrestling if you don't know any of the denies. Corey there, kind of countering, reversing, and gets back up to the feet and says, back to work we go. No gloves for Dan Severn as well. His hands are going to be fucked up after this one tonight. He's going to be hitting him with mashed potato, aka his broken hands. Pavlovich, what is this lag, boys? What in the absolute 2006 Nokia connection is going on? You're both from the UK. Get off that pissing Wi-Fi. Buy an Ethernet cable, yeah? Cheers. Good deny there from Steven. Over into side control. Couple of knees there to the body. Calls into top mount here. Corey, got to be careful. Going for the armbar immediately. Steven going to get the armbar locked in. Corey could be in huge trouble here. Steven looking like he wants to show tonight that he is ready to grapple as well. And Corey now eating some big hammer fists. And Steven happy to just keep him locked in here and go for damage. Look at this. He says, I will control you and you are not getting out of it. And he's locked in this one now. And you can tell Corey doesn't have a single clue about the stamina. He's not holding right bumper or R1, whatever you want to call it, to drain the stamina. So he's just accepting this damage. This is the definition of a guy that has no idea what he's doing on the ground here, fellas. And clearly Steven knows this. Is that damage from the hammer fist going to continue to come on in? This is proper Khabib-esque, Islam Makhachev-esque damage being induced here tonight. He doesn't know what to do. He needs a corner to yell at him, hold down RB, drain his stamina, and then transition. He is completely lost. He's completely locked in and lost here. And Steven now still keeping him locked in, and eventually Corey gets out of there. But how much damage has been done? Look at the head health in the top left. Look at the bright red health pack as well. That's not going to be a wound that Corey can continue to just absorb damage to. That is a really bad first round for Corey. And the Geordie here tonight may well have to accept that a defeat is coming his way. This is going to be a really big comeback if Pavlovich can win this one. So the damage that Steven got off in that armbar was ridiculous. Didn't even get the sub, but the head damage that he's got off. Nuts. And he's uppercutted and knocked him. It's not looking good for Corey here. Big elbows coming in, drops him against the cage, and this one isn't all over. The lag's in, but it doesn't matter. Round one and done tonight. Corey was lost. He was a minnow on the ground. He didn't know what to do in that submission. He didn't know how to get out of it. Corey, you got to get in contact with Bowie. You got to get in contact with Restore. You got to get into a camp that is going to teach you, because that was absolutely avoidable. When I'm watching as a commentator and I'm looking at fights and saying, you could have avoided that. You could have, there's some fights where you think, okay, you've just been outclassed, you've just been outdone, there's nothing you could have done. That one was absolutely avoidable. You took so much damage not knowing how to get out of that ground game. All you had to do was hold right bumper, drain his stamina down, and it was a free transition. But ultimately, it's a round one TKO. And for Steven, the win is so important. Puts him into the top 10 against a higher opponent. He's just effectively, you have to say what it was. He dominated him. It wasn't a close fight. Steven's going to be knocking on the door for a title eliminator. I think he has to be. And again, great to see another heavyweight, by the way, embracing the wrestling and saying, okay, I can hold you in this position. I'm going to hold you here. I'm going to not even, again, I don't even think Steven's that well clued up on submissions and how to do them. Because you were seeing he wasn't racing the stamina down. He wasn't sat there trying to get the tap. He was just sat there denying him, controlling him, and getting off the damage. So, I mean, whatever floats your boat, yeah, but the fact that we're seeing heavyweights now, heavyweights with that level of control, is awesome. I love it. It makes that heavyweight division even more exciting. Makes that heavyweight division even more, I don't know. I don't think skill-based is the correct terminology. I feel like maybe a little bit heavyweight compared to 4 years ago is way more advanced than what it was 4 years ago. Right now, if you put a heavyweight from 2026 in the heavyweight division back in 2022, they would annihilate them. That's how much the quality's gone up in that kind of beginner weight. And that's, again, a testament to people like Steven, practicing sat there denying the armbar. You would never see that back in UFC 4. Never. So props to you, Stephen. I'm impressed by that. Commiserations to Corey as well. But it is what it is. You move on. And you'll be back better than ever. We keep on going as we go to Conroy and Farouk. I believe they're ready for us as well. Farouk was impressive. Listen, I like Farouk. He's a nice kid. He's a good kid. But ultimately, wins have got to start coming. He's 1-1. He wants to go on a 2-fight win streak here today. For Conroy, also 1-1. Both of these two identical in terms of their experience. They've only had 2 fights in the league. They're both still brand new to the league. And both of them tonight are looking to get a 2-fight win streak going and break into the top 10. Would be huge because this division is crying out for momentum. It's crying out for fighters on win streaks. It's crying out for next title challenges. That's what it's crying out for. Chase Hooper, of course, is going to be taken by Conroy. I think realistically you have to give it to Conroy. Conroy's technically got it, hasn't he? So, yeah, I guess it's going to be Conroy with Chase Hooper. And ultimately, Farouk will have to go with someone else in that featherweight division. Or that lightweight division, excuse me. If he goes Jim Miller and gets a win, I will fucking roar of applause. I will. Again, there are decent options here in lightweight to go with. It just depends on your style. We know Farouk likes a submission. He likes a ground game battle, doesn't he? So maybe Paddy Pimblett is looking like the option and the answer. It is usually the counter at lightweight at 4-star to Hooper. People do like that Pimblett pick. And it does look like that's what we're going to get here. All right, then. Nope. Never mind. He's changing again. Nope. He's going back to Pimblett. What's the purple try? What's the purple for it? Lucky purple shorts, eh? All right. Here we go, then. Farouk with Pimblett against Conroy with Hooper. Conroy was a bit shameless. He was saying, listen, my camp have advised me to ask you, me, Gringo, if I can move to light heavyweight. I scoffed at that. I was like, why would I move a guy that's just 1 in lightweight to light heavyweight? To which he said, they told me, my camp, that it would be better for me. Well, obviously, you'd be fighting guys that are way below your level. 4 ATP quality, lads, so you just squint your eyes a little bit. It will look HD. Purple trunks tonight for Pimblett and Farouk. Whereas, of course, Conroy's in there with Hooper in the blue trunks. Maybe the fact that Conroy asked to go to 205 indicates that despite coming off of a win, he's not the most confident. But he should be. He was sharp in his first victory. Yes, he lost his first ever fight, but losses happen. You can't expect to come into a weight class and just go undefeated. Only the best of the best can do that. Ultimately, of course, tonight it will be a proper mixed martial arts kind of battle. You can already see on the feet that Conroy is very, very confident. Maybe it will come down to what that ground game looks like, though. Paddy Pimblett got to get him there, though. Eats a couple of big shots again. Body shot right back. As Conroy continues to occupy the central space in the middle of the octagon. And right now, look at Farouk. Farouk can't get anything going. It's just too fast-paced from Conroy here. Shoots the takedown and gets the trip. Big, huge. Needed that because I think Paddy Pimblett, no offense to Farouk here, liked the guy, but he was getting worked. He was. Now we get to see what Conroy can do down here. We've seen a couple of guys like this in the lightweight division. They've got excellent stand-up, and then it goes to the ground game, and they're a little bit iffy. Ultimately, Farouk abandons position, gets back up to the feet. Good defense in the end from Conroy. Looks off the jab. 1-2. There's the right hand, though, from Pimblett. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there, though, from Hooper. Wow. Talk about laying your intentions nice and clearly. Works off that double jab still. Goes back down to the body. Left hand comes up now nicely. Still trying to tease with the jab, isn't he? Tries to shoot the takedown into the left hand. Not going to happen. More and more coming in from Paddy Pimblett. Little leg tap. Works off that jab again. 1-2 down the center. Head kick was just being teased, but not much else there. Little leg kick. No. Body shot. Left hand. Ultimately not much. Dude, I'm loving, by the way, I gotta say this for Conroy. The fact that Conroy, I'm watching Conroy's performance in round 1 on the feet. The fact this kid had the fucking balls to DM me and say, move me to light heavyweight is wild. Whoever's advising him, if you're watching this live or on replay, have some shame. How can you be telling this guy to ask to go to light heavyweight? Give your head a shake. Whoever's tried to do that and tried to put that idea into his head, I get it. Maybe he's your mate, he's your fighter, but let's not fucking mollycoddle him, yeah? This guy is able to compete at lightweight at a very high level. We don't need to put him into the second worst division in the league to make him feel good. This guy's competent enough to fight at lightweight. Hell of a round from Conroy. Round 1, Chase Hooper for Paddy Pimblett. I mean, what can you say? There's bruising, there's cuts, there's damage. The only real hope you've got for Farouk here is he can land a takedown and try and maybe tweak in a submission, but dude, the stand-up, breathtaking from Conroy. Absolutely world-class. For now, let's see what can happen here. Gets the trip and takedown, that's good. So maybe the one slight criticism you can give the Conroy takedown defense isn't as maybe dominant as what you'd like to see. But everyone's got a, everyone's got a bit of kryptonite. Maybe that is his. Goes over into sprawl here. Farouk got to be careful. And then gets this position of side control. Couple of knees here to the body. Farouk here now trying to keep Hooper down. But Hooper says, no thank you very much. Right back up. Back into my world. Into my domain. The striking coming forward again. Uppercuts, body shots, right hand. Wonderful. From Conroy here. Shoots the takedown. Denied. There you go. More like it. For me, honest to God, Conroy's on for performance of the night. He's on for performance of the night. With this level of boxing, he looks really good. I look at this, and I'm always, it's the matchmaker in me. Great little triangle here put in, rolled through into top man. I'm looking at this fight right here, and my matchmaker hat is on, and I'm sat there saying, you know who would be a good fight for Conroy is Ellis. They are so identical in terms of how they want to fight, in terms of how they manage the pace. That'd be a really fun one to watch. It's got to make sense, obviously, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. Half guard. Back into full guard now. Trying to get some shots off to the midsection. Posture uppers there, rains down some body strikes. And then collapses back in. Tries to kick him off and away, not going to happen. Posture uppers there. Works down the strikes here. Chase Hooper though. Back to his feet again. The question marks are now, what can Farouk actually do in the next kind of round and some change to bring this back in his favour. Does feel like if he takes any more significant damage to the dome, it's not going to be an easy one tonight. Gets him back into a triangle here. Conroy, once again, having to fend off the submissions of Paddy. The Paddy tries to whip this one in. Paddy not going to have it go his way, and ultimately has to give up the position. And again, the Chase Hooper pick. Conroy gets into backside and then right back to his feet. It's almost signs of desperation now, and I think Farouk knows that he has to try and find something, and I think we've had this one freeze. Great, dude. Awesome. Oh my gods. What in the fucking connection is going on, bro? Whose fucking farmyard fucking connection is fucking the fights up? What kind of shit fucking comms, man? Oh my god, you can't even... Listen, I'm getting pissed off because the fight was good. Your stream is so shit because it's capped at 480p because you live in a fucking shed. And now the fight's disconnected. What do you expect me to do with this? What do you expect me to do with this fucking garbage, bro? Ridiculous. You've got fucking Wi-Fi out of Venezuela and you've got a fucking stream that I've got to squint to make look HD. God, I'm not fucking redoing it either. I'm not. I'm moving on with it. That's your dog shit internet. I'm giving it a round 2 TKO. He was going to lose the fight anyway. But fix your fucking connection and fix your internet, man. Straight up. You're in DMs. I want 2 fights this week. Give me 2 fights. Get the internet to do 2 fights, bro. Ridiculous. It was a great... robbed... I can't even give Conroy performance of the night now because it's kind of like robbed it. You know what I mean? Fix your fucking shit net, dude. Straight up. 2026, you've got 2 fucking guys that are not able to have a fight without disconnecting. Guy's internet was AIDS and now he left. Are you... Yeah, fuck, well done. Yeah. Yeah, his net is shit. Not redoing it. You were winning anyway. He won't be live again until he fixes That horse shit. So, yeah, I'm not putting Farouk live again until he fixes that. Fix your stream quality. Fix your fucking... Fix your connection. So, yeah. Round 2 TKO. He's from Egypt. Good for him. Don't fight in the fucking EU League if it's a problem. What does that mean to me? We got fucking fighters from the US playing. We have fighters in the US playing fighters in the UK, and there is never lag. There is never latency that causes the fight to stammer. We had a fucking EU versus US co-main literally on Tuesday. No issues. It doesn't take much to buy a fucking Ethernet cable. If you are playing on Wi-Fi in Egypt, that is your problem. That is not my problem, your opponent's problem. Go and fix your internet, go and upgrade, man. So, yeah, not fighting live again. Don't ask to fight live again. I want that passed on to him. Whoever knows him. Do not fucking ask to fight live again until that shit's fixed. It's that simple. Never in your life. Ridiculous, dude. Stupid. Ruined a great fight. Ruined. It's not going to be a no contest. Are you fucking crazy? In what universe are you looking at that? What kind of... Are you a UFC judge? Are you a UFC judge? In what universe are you looking at that fight and saying a no contest? It was one-sided. Why would I fucking rob Conroy of that victory? He's absolutely dominated him. A fucking no contest. If you had too many hits to the head, you must have done. Jesus Lord. Fucking hell. A no contest. You are smoking fentanyl, I must say. Dear Lord, a no contest. Jesus, that's pissed. That fucking the no contest has pissed me off more than the lagger. How can you watch that fight and say a no contest when the guy's even admitted that it's his fucking garbage internet that disconnected when he was getting pounded? What are you seeing? What the fuck are you seeing? Oh, it's crazy. On to Tango J we go. We move on in fast pace. Seal and Tango J ready and set. Seal tonight 1-4 in a free fight losing streak. Tango, of course, coming back in 0-1 in the 205 division. Can Seal finally get this free fight losing streak away and from underneath him? Or do we see it extend to 4? He's too good for heavyweight, surely. But you have to get that and prove that with wins. If not, a relegation is pending. For Tango, of course, came in as a emergency fill-in on Tuesday evening, didn't he? And ultimately, it was all for nothing. He lost that fight and now wants to get in there and get his first win as scheduled here tonight. Khalil Roundtree and Jamal Hill ready and set to do battle. Oh my fucking god. What in the actual horseshit net, dude? You are both in the UK. What? I'm going to have to start setting up fucking parameters. If you're on Wi-Fi, you're permanently on stream. What the fuck was that? I better not see that happen again. I do not want to see a fucking a PowerPoint presentation for a fight. Maybe I've booked everyone with the shit internet on the card tonight. Maybe we'll be watching a fucking flip art or clip art fight. I don't know. Hopefully not. Anyway, as I was saying, black trunks for Seal, white trunks for Tango J. Of course, the man in black on a free fight losing streak. Tango, of course, 0-1. Jamal Hill has pretty much been the standardized match for Khalil Roundtree. He has been the guy that's effectively outdone Khalil Roundtree with that, I think, extra power. Oh, the power, but also the reach. Big left hand there goes right in. Seal here, immediately trying to get the fight done and dusted, but a little bit of a lag splatter there, but not too much to see. Seal, of course, supposed to fight on Tuesday, pulled out on Tuesday afternoon because it was his kid's birthday. I don't know why he signed up to do the fight, but listen, he let me know 6 hours before, even though it makes no sense to me. It's still a legal pullout, so we rescheduled and rebooked his position into this fight today. Be like Seal, even if the excuse makes no sense. You just remembered the kids got their birthday party on the day. It doesn't matter. Your house could be on fire. As long as you let me know in enough time, that's fine. Be like Seal, everyone. Yeah, that's the main message. Little leg tap there comes off. Both of these two as well on early doors. Red health packs, avoiding these uppercuts like they're torpedoes at the minute. You cannot get hit with anything big. You may well go to sleep. Swing there with the head kick was pulled out of. Looking here to work the jab and left hook, goes for the body shot. Big knee comes in as the right hand now swings forward. avoids that one again. You can just see Seal continuously looking for that uppercut. There's that left hand though from Jamal Hill. Good head movement. I would say Seal, despite being on a free fight losing streak, has got some of the best head movement in 205. It is always a joy to watch him bob and weave. It does get him in trouble though sometimes. I've seen that in some of the 3 losses that he has taken in a row. But right now Tango is feeling good in there. He's looking good in there. Tries to go down low. Right hand again. Jamal Hill hitting like an absolute machine. He just needs to be careful. He doesn't put himself in too much trouble. Continues to work here, but look at that flow state now with a big straight down the center from Khalil Roundtree. A little bob and weave there with the duck of the shoulder. 30 seconds left here of round number 1. Left hand was being worked. Uppercut there. Body shots here. Again, flow state doesn't mean you're invincible. Doesn't give you Iron Man-like protection. Oh my goodness me. Look at these body shots now from Seal coming in. 7 seconds left of round number 1. Right hand comes across, back down low to the body, and that's going to be the end of the round. I think, listen, I think Tango is in a great position to win this fight with Jamal Hill. I just think he's getting a little bit, as the fight's gone on, and as he's gotten more and more ahead, and as he's looked more and more comfortable, he has made more and more mistakes. The knockout's there, but if he overthrows, and he has done a couple of times, there was one time where he threw this crazy overhand at the end of the round, and the only reason he didn't get stunned or knocked out or whatnot is purely because Khalil Roundtree was out of stamina, out of gas. So he just has to go back to kind of feeling this fight out and being a little bit more intelligent, being a little bit more careful. For Roundtree, it was a great end of the round as well. Seal got those hellacious body shots in and effectively caused a drop in stamina. Tries to go back down with some head movement. Ultimately there again, you can see Seal now just prioritizing that body of Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill, of course, still looking for the headshots on Khalil Roundtree. Can't blame him. Look at that top left of your screen. About 50% for the head health. Head kick there comes up. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Down the center. Head kick there comes off beautifully. Left hand there again. Teeing up with the front kick, nothing there. Body shot. Left hand, that's nice. Little slip hook there. That was really nice from Tango. Oh, and drops him. And Seal could be in big trouble now. Tango looking to put the 1 and 3 man away. We're on the free fight losing streak, should I say, away. Seal fighting out of Wales tonight, I'm pretty sure he is. Looking to try and find a way to survive it. Jamal Hill continuing to just rain bombs on Khalil Roundtree. How is Roundtree still standing? 1-2's down the center. Tango's running out of stamina even more. All I would do if I'm Seal is avoid the pocket, work the body shots, and let Tango punch himself out. If Tango continues to throw strikes, he will punch himself out. He's down. Tango's in trouble. Big shots coming in here. Tango, could it be over? This one, is it? No, so close. This is what I mean. Tango is, he's getting comfortable. Every time Tango looks like he's going to win the fight, he makes a mistake, he pulls away, he doesn't do enough, and then the comeback happens from Seal. Right now, that stamina's got to be a concern for Tango. It has to be. Because he can't throw the combinations he's throwing in round 2, in round 3. He will not be physically able to. Pulls him back in. Seal looking to try and go for a submission. Not going to happen there. Gets back to the feet. Tango still wants this one. Still believes he can finish this one. With 60 seconds left of the second. Right hand comes across. Leg kick. Body shot. Right hand from Roundtree. Look at this here. Tango now in a little bit of uncertainty. 30 seconds. Body's rocked again. Tango in deep trouble here. Can he survive it? Oh my goodness me, what a fight. Definitely fighting tonight. So far, right hand from Roundtree. More body shots, it's all over. Seal gets it done. Never ever doubt this guy. He persevered, he was resilient. He should have lost the fight 1, 2, 3 times, but he didn't. It's a combination of mistakes, hesitancy, and maybe too much comfort from Tango. He should have won that fight, Tango. He should have. But again, you can never... I don't know if it was playing with his food. I don't know if it was just he's These moments where he was just throwing some really stupid shit with the overhand in round 1. I don't know what he puts it down to. That's got to be, for Tango, the most annoying loss that you've taken so far in UFC 6, because it was in your hands. It was in your hands. And ultimately, it means nothing for Seal, the end of his losing streak. And he tonight is finally back on course with a win. A huge win as well. Tango is not easy. Again, remember, he dropped down from that middleweight division into light heavyweight. And tonight, Seal has got a huge victory to kind of reinvigorate him, to get the confidence back. Said it's such a confidence-based game that you need wins like that to get you feeling like you're moving in the right direction. But it will absolutely, on the other side of things, completely break the confidence of Tango, because, again, he looks so good. He should have won that fight. No, I'm not saying this to kind of, try and annoy Seal, but I think even Seal would admit Seal should not have won that fight. And ultimately, Tango, his UFC 6 record, his complete UFC 6 record goes to 1-12. How many more times are we going to see Tango be so close to victory, but not be able to scoop it up from underneath him? Only he can answer that one, sadly. But there you go. I forgot to update this one as well. Boom. Yeah, noticing doing this the other day on Tuesday when I was doing the live updates on stream, it made my life way easier after stream. It cut like an hour off. So this is going to be the new thing now. So, yeah, learn to love it, I suppose, is all I can tell you. A little bit of work in between the fights, but that's all right. We can keep on going, though, as we go next to... that's going to be Fight of the Night as well, by the way. That's absolutely going to be Fight of the Night. That was a back-and-forth, comeback-esque type fight. I love that. So, yeah, Fight of the Night so far. Absolutely. Kai Cenat and Harley 17 up next in the heavyweight division. Of course, Kai Cenat tonight coming in 4 wins, 3 losses. 3 wins in his last 5. Looking to make it a streak tonight. Harley, of course, getting the opportunity to fight upwards. Huge for Harley. Win here tonight. It'll be 4 wins in 5. A 2-fight win streak. And you would beat a former number 1 contender. Would that be enough to put him in the driving seat for a potential title shot? Maybe. But for Kai Cenat, he's still regarded as one of the best in the division. Despite, again, being a fucking moron on Tuesday. He's still quite good in the division. But Harley will say that his form as of recent will guide him through. We go over and up to it, as Harley is our cameraman here for this evening. Appreciate these two for being on time as well. Vitor Petrino against Jairzinho Rosenstruck tonight. Here we go. Petrino in the yellow for Kai Cenat, also known as Super L, whereas Harley, of course, is Harley. He's in the black trunks. Harley definitely the underdog, but can he pull off a miracle tonight? Jairzinho in the black, nowhere near as fast or agile as Petrino, keep in mind. Of course, Kai Cenat, though, feels like he is still the only man that can maybe challenge Kyoji for that belt. Big question mark is if, is he going to get a chance? Kyoji is still very much, open to moving up into middleweight, and Kai Cenat already, in the first kind of 30 seconds of this fight, has eaten a big stun. Again, you cannot doubt how much confidence and form plays into performance, especially in this heavyweight and light heavyweight division. It turns mediocre fighters into Goliaths, it does. And I think Harley right now, with that first 30 seconds, as well as his recent form, will be feeling very good about his chances here tonight. Head kick there comes off from Jairzinho. Of course, for Kai Cenat, the other side of the coin is, well, how much does he actually respect this division? Is he walking into heavyweight fights with this almost kind of bigger-than-thou complex, thinking that he is going to beat anyone that he goes up against? Is he looking too much at Kyoji and not looking at the people around him? That is also dangerous. We've seen that happen before, not just in the heavyweight division, but in those even lighter divisions. See it happen at lightweight, welterweight, featherweight. Kai Cenat, in the end, not comfortable with Jairzinho striking, so decides to take Harley down to the ground. And now, if Harley wants to go for the heavyweight strap, you need to show a little bit of this. Can you get out? Can you pop up from these grounded positions? Huge shots here from side saddle. And Kai Cenat goes now over into backside and flips him back round into side control. That one there is denied. Tries to crawl over, not going to happen. In the end, goes into sprawl. Couple of shots here. Oh, is he going to jump the gilly? No, gets the deny though. Nice, simple, and easy. Keeps him here in sprawl position. Takes the leg. Flips him back into half guard. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of strikes. and then gets that power transition all the way into top mount. Clearly tonight, Kai Cenat is going to try and win this fight through ground and pound domination. He can't handle Harley on the feet, but you don't need to be a good boxer if you've got that wrestling in your back pocket. The ultimate equalizer, that's what they call it. Sweeps the arm. Wonderful from Kai there. Another posture up. And then crawls over into side control. Back now into sprawl. And that whipped back into backside. Crawls in to back mount. Now takes back flat. This is really, really bad. I can't lie. Harley's got to defend himself. Just about gets out of that. Jarzinho with that bright red health pack from all of this ground and pound that Kai has kind of enacted on him. But the only positive thing you can say, maybe if you're Harley, is that every single round starts on the feet, and this is going to start on the feet again as we head into round number 2. On the feet, you love Harley. On the ground, you love Kai. It's more of a question now is, can Harley 17 defend the takedowns that are coming? Kai Cenat will absolutely shoot for dear life. Place your bets how many seconds before the first takedown comes in. I'm going to say 15 accelerated seconds. Round number 2 up and underway. Glove touches there. When will it come in? The answer, my bet's lost. I said 15 seconds. Maybe Kai Cenat's going to try and test himself on the feet again. See if he can maybe fare against this Jarzinho. Oh, great little strike there. Pattern from Harley. And you want to give props to Harley as well. Never competed in UFC 5. Kind of came in, one of the FIFA guys, and said, let me try my hand here at UFC 6. And the improvement already within the first kind of month and a half has been clear as day. You go back to his first fight, which again is on camera. It's on the YouTube somewhere in the VOD history. And you see how much more comfortable he looks on the feet compared to where he was in his first fight. That's what it's all about. Turning takedown there lands. Took a minute and 20, but we're right back to where we were. This is going to be the next evolution of his game, isn't it? You know, talk about heavyweights sometimes needing this type of defeat to evolve that one step further. This is the kind of performance tonight from Kai that could really turn Harley either off of UFC completely, or the type of performance that can make Harley want to get better at the wrestling. This one tonight nearly over, one strike away. Kai Cenat though gets back flat, and this is going to be it here. Harley in huge trouble, and this one tonight is all over. It doesn't need to be a stand and bang performance when you've got that wrestling in your back pocket. Kai Cenat continues to show people that he is one of the most well-rounded heavyweights in this division. He saw that he was being outmatched on the feet. He will give Harley props, no doubt, for his footwork, for his boxing. But tonight, boxing reigns supreme, and Kai Cenat walks away with a round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him for Harley. It is now a decision. It's a crossroads. What do you look at that and say? Do you look at that and say, all right, I got beat by the wrestling. It's time to start learning those denies. It's time to start learning that defense. Or do you look at the other side and say, I got beat by wrestling. I'm still going to box. I'm still going to do it my way. The reality is, to get that heavyweight title, to win it, you need at least the basics of defense. I'll leave it at that. Congratulations to Kai Cenat. A huge, huge victory tonight indeed. Gets it done by round 2 TKO. And again, we'll move closer to another a potential shot at that heavyweight title. It just depends if it's going to be against Kyoju or not. He is itching for that rematch, though. It just depends if Kyoju is going to give it to him. Doesn't have to prove anything to Kai. 8-1 record, doesn't need to give anyone a title shot if he doesn't want to. That's kind of the position he's in. That is what happens when you're on such a great win streak. So, yeah, 3-6 though in the end for Harley, and he goes back down to a loss. But still, listen, 3 wins in your last 5. You're gaining experience. The quality improvement on your feet, on the boxing is clear as day. Don't let that kind of define you, is my advice, Harley. A good fighter, a learning fighter, and you're going to be better than ever. Give it a month or 2, you'll be amazed at how much even more you've developed. So, there you go. It's all good. All right, we'll keep on going. What do we got here? Not been added back yet. If Cellalot TV isn't here, then if you're not here, it'll be 5 subs to fight again. You know the drill. You're not new. So yeah, if Cellalot isn't here, we'll get a replacement. We'll give it 10 minutes because we got rotation. Are we on time still? Yeah, we're on time still. You have 15 minutes. If not, you can contact me by adding me back on it. again, for Cellalot, I'm not too surprised. Cellalot lost like one fight and then did what Cellalot TV does best. He retired. Well, he doesn't retire. He stealth retires. That's just what Cellalot does. You know? That's just what he does. I like the guy. Nice guy, but he's very fragile in that sense. Lost at 240 to Tilo. Yeah, he lost at 240 to Tilo and he never fought again. Him, his friend Arrow is the exact same, but they do one fight and then they never sign up again. I get DMs from him occasionally saying, hey, if anyone pulls out today, I'll be a backup, but I just don't think he's got that competitive fire in him. I think Cellalot just wants to come on and win. I think Cellalot TV would be hit every week if he was in light heavyweight, if he was in middleweight, just stomping people. But again, you got a couple of people like that. Again, I like Salt and Pepe. Salt and Pepe is very much like that as well. Look at Rio, Riochi. Everyone knows Rio. Rio's like that as well. There's a lot of people in there that just want to come in, have no kind of real challenge, and just stomp, 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 and that's the only way they'll play. So, yeah, one of those. Get Kyoji on tonight, and I want this fight. I'm the only guy who can give him a fight. Well, I can't just get him on tonight. I can't. It's not fucking WWE SmackDown, Kai. Fucking Teddy Long. Hold on a minute, player. I'm got another title fight to announce. You're crazy. Listen, we can go over and see if Rossetti and Conter Cage are ready to fight. If Rossetti and Conter Cage are down to fight, I will be down to go as well. So, let me know. Get Andy Bluefin walkout going. Brilliant. Thank you, Kai. Awesome. We'll see if Rossetti and Conter Cage are happy to go. Happy to go early. Happy to go early if you two are ready. And in the meantime, I'll start getting preparations sorted for when we cut Cellalot. But again, I shouldn't be surprised by Cellalot. It's more like a disappointed father because it's just like how many times consistent with Cellalot. So, yeah. So what happened before? I had to renew my internet. What do you want me to say to that? Get it handled, bro. You shouldn't be asking me for 2 fights a week if you know that your internet's a problem. You should be only asking for unstreamed. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I got a card to run. I can't be running a card when you're lagging out of fights. It's pretty fair, isn't it? I'd like to think so. Where do you go from here? I think I don't want to do G09G and Roof. I swear they've already fought. Tim Cold Winter. I don't know if he's played G09G. I like that fight as well. I do. I can't remember if they fought. I feel like they have. Back in lightweight. I feel like they definitely have. Oni J, Beakwall, Lee, Theo B, Allergy, Lewis. Maybe not. Maybe I'm smoking drugs. I don't mind it. I do not mind it. We're going to message Tim, see if he's down for it. Tim, down to fight? Question mark. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I think he's Russian, isn't he? So he's probably not going to reply. We're waiting from Rossetti and Conter Cage yet. I don't think he's ready. He said 5 minutes. That's fine. We can't force you to go early. It's totally fine. Gives me time to look at this still. I know Falcon's internet is out. Tim would be good. YZ is playing Webo. We didn't know that. Boiler can never fight live, so that's off the table. Roof and G09G have fought before. Theo James and G09G, I'm pretty sure, have fought before. I don't mind doing a rematch, but when did they last fight? Roof and Theo James is what I'm looking for. One of those two. I don't know if Theo's even here. It's just me spitballing ideas at this point. Camille, Oni J, Jugo,
One time for the Gringos.
Reese, thank you for the follow. Fish, Doyle, Diallo, excuse me. Odran, Roof at 237. It's not bad. It's not bad. Theo B, Harold, Morgs, Dylan Lawler. I like the Theo James fight, but I just need to make sure he's here. Because that would be a decent fight, I'll be honest. Let me see if Theo James is here. Theo, you want to fight tonight? I can't spell tonight. Come on, hands work. And then worst case scenario, we get Rufin. Do the rematch. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm down for either. I want Kai next, #1 contender fight. I mean, does that make sense? I guess. It's not a bad shout, to be honest. Both of you feel like you want a shot back at the title. I can understand that. It wouldn't be bad. It's not a bad shout at all. You're just joining us. We're waiting for Rossetti and Conte Cage. And we will be set to go then. Move me to featherweight. Get me in there. It's a possibility, but like I would feel uncomfortable putting you in there when you just came off of a win. It wouldn't make too much sense. It wouldn't. But, yeah. For G09G, you got to sit tight, man. Like I said, you got to sit tight. It ain't my fault. It ain't your fault that Sell-A-Lot TV is #1 stupid and can't read a clock. He'll get pissy at that when he always does. He gets very, very, very pissy when I take the piss out of him for not being able to read. But, again, been here for years. I send you reminders. You get pinged. I don't need to be friendly, bro. You know how this works. You know how this works. I wish we could have got Boiler. I would love to see this Boiler fella fight live. But he can just never do it. That would have been a great fight too. That would have been a really, really fun fight too. But, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just found out you can change the quality of the streams. Dear gods. Boiler's a fun fight. I fought him on stream. That was a war. Again, we can... from what I understand, we're never going to get to see him live. He's like fucking Shara the Bullet, you know? Like, he never fights out of fucking... he never fights anywhere but the Middle East because his eye is a condition. That's like his version of being Shara the Bullet. He's only ever going to fight unstreamed because of his work hours, you know? So, it's a shame, but... Sell-A-Lot TV put, I'm fighting. I didn't even know I signed up. My bad. I'm dumb as fuck. You got to remind the ping yesterday. Give me 3 minutes and I'll be online. Yeah. At least he's honest. At least he knows he's stupid. Hey, that's good. Acceptance and all that. So he should be fine. Yeah, dude, he works some crazy shifts too. He works some crazy shifts. He works like 7 until like 2 or something, someone said. But, yeah. Well, listen, we're still somehow, some way on time. Although, we do need that Rossetti and Conte Cage fight to start ASAP, and then we will be bang on time. But, yeah. He's loading up. Fantastic. Going to the next fight first. Lobby up with G09G. Then I'll be there. But text him. Going to commentate. So yeah. Looks like G09G is going to get that fight against the American tonight then. So that is going to be the case. And now we just wait for Rossetti and Conte Cage. We can give you the tail of the tape for that one, of course. Rossetti tonight coming into this one with a little bit of a struggle. Again, 2-3 for Rossetti. 2-fight losing streak as well. I can't believe I'm saying this again, but if Rossetti loses tonight, a 3-fight losing streak in middleweight, could he be staring down the barrel of a light heavyweight move? We are seriously entering the realm of discussion where perhaps Rossetti, a former bantamweight flyweight back 2 years ago in UFC 4, is going to be potentially relegated to light heavyweight should he lose this fight. Do you understand how silly that sounds? Again, you get older, you care less about UFC, your reactions go, X, Y, Z happens. And it does happen. So Conte Cage tonight has got a huge opportunity, but he too is also on some bad form. 0-2, despite having that brilliant sequence of fights in light heavyweight where he looked well beyond his level. Tonight, though, looks to get his first win against a veteran in Rossetti, but he has to accept that this is going to be a tough fight, and he has to accept also that a loss here tonight may well put him down to the 205 division as well. As we get ready and set to go in this one. Of course, Rossetti will be the favourite. The ping will be high. It's a US versus UK matchup. But we will see if Rossetti has what it takes tonight to get over the line. He is such a fan favourite, but at points, being a fan favourite means absolutely nothing. It's all about getting the job done. Will he get the job done tonight? Joe Pyfer against Roman Koplyov as we are set and ready to go here. All right. Okay. Jesus. Which one of these two will fall to a free fight losing streak? That is when it starts to get nervy. When you're in a free fight losing streak and it's the 20th of the month, that's when it starts to get a little bit spooky, boys. That's when it starts to get relegation time. You know, relegation hours start to come out. Conte Cage, of course, today in the white trunks for Joe Pyfer. Rossetti in the black with the ever so skinny, Slenderman-esque Roman Koplyov. Huge opportunity tonight for Joe Pyfer, for Conte Cage to go and get his first win in this 185 division. Big shots here, though. Already Rossetti down. This is huge. What a start from Conte Cage. Swings him back round. The right hand coming forward, and Rossetti now swaying and swerving around the sides here. Body shot there comes in. Pyfer just about accepting that one. Another head kick there comes off. Rossetti eats a body shot himself. Again, you can tell that reach is going to be a factor here tonight, but also that power of Joe Pyfer going to be something that Rossetti needs to be not maybe worried about, but needs to be aware of. I think that's fair to say. Body shot there comes in again. Right hand comes off. Works the 1-2s down the center. Gets the clinch. Couple of knees to the body though. Is now Koplyov again just continuing to get some damage off in the clinch. And look at that, opens up the wound as well from inside the clinch. Yellow health pack. As the body shots there coming in again. Nice from Rossetti here against the cage. Turns that yellow health pack into a red health pack. Conte Cage got to try and make that forward step. He looked good earlier on in this round when he was walking Rossetti down, when he was confident in his striking. But right now it's almost like he's playing defense rather than offense. Headshot into the body shot, swing and a miss there towards the midsection. Left and right hand is there from Pyfer. Overhand comes in. Still, body shot there comes forward. Not much to see there. Koplyov there holding the leg and ushering him backwards. It is a little bit tentative though. You can definitely tell from both sides, Conte Cage and Rossetti, that there is this kind of anxiety that's there. Rossetti's looked good, but he's not looked as free-flowing as what he usually does. Maybe that kind of imminent fear of relegation to 205 is a factor. Maybe it isn't. Only he knows. Beautiful shot selection here as Joe Pyfer staggers back to the center of the octagon. Uppercut there, pokes forward, body shot. One right back towards the left-hand side of... Oh, Pyfer, that's wonderful. That's a sequence from Rossetti. Head kick drops Conte Cage down. Shoots the takedown, gets the turn. Nothing more to see than a deny, obviously. Great takedown defense from Rossetti. You would expect a former wrestler to have good takedown defense, wouldn't you? Swinging a miss on the head kick. Left hand there from Pyfer. Big shots here. Conte Cage looking to try and turn this round upside down. But ultimately, it comes to the end of round one. You've still, for me, got to give it to Rossetti. There's damage on both of these two. But it's a great little fight so far. These two both fighting for their lives in that middleweight division. One knockdown each, 34 significant strikes to 33 significant strikes. It doesn't get closer than that in terms of scoring a round. Round two, up and underway. Joe Pyfer. Oh, immediate strong start there. A little slip and go. As Rossetti shooting a takedown and gets the land, going back to his roots in his bantamweight flyweight days, perhaps. Saying maybe to his opponent, I do not want to get relegated to light heavyweight. I will do whatever it takes to win here tonight. If that includes wrestling, then so be it. Ultimately, though, can't keep him in sprawl. Pops right back up to the feet. Pyfer again. Body shot. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate it. 1-2s down the center. Body shot again. Those destabilizing body shots. Oh God, that's not good. Bing bong. As Conte Cage here could be about to relegate Rossetti. Big shots coming in here. Oh, he's not going to get it done just quite yet. Oh my God, that's so close. That's so, so close. Pulls him in. Goes for the guillotine here. Rossetti now trying to get some stability back in the round. Flips him right back into top mount. Rains down the strikes here. Kontakic could now be in trouble. Slips the elbow. What a fight this has been. What a fight.
Trying to pass guard here, nothing doing.
Huge deny. Tries to go for the flip here. Gets into sprawl.
That was a slick transition.
Back into backside we go. Crawls now. Into back mount. Not going to happen. Denied that one brilliantly. Rossetti with a slight little bit less stamina than his opponent. Wrestles him right back into side control. Flow state also there for both of these two. Russia crawl over into top man, not going to happen. Takes the back. Can he get from backside to back mount? Rolls through. The answer is no. Full mount. Oh, sorry, full guard, excuse me. There, posture up. And gets back to his feet. Is he crazy? He shouldn't be standing up. I do not like this from Rossetti. I do not like this from Rossetti. Goes back down to the body. Oh, body shots. I don't like it from Rossetti. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, man, I like it. I like it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's getting a little bit too tense. I want Rossetti to win. No offense, Kontakic. He's a legacy player. He's like, you know, like a couch that you've had for so many years. You just don't want to throw it out. That's Rossetti. But it's a good fight, man. Stamina of Rossetti's cooked, though. Stamina of Rossetti is absolutely gone. Right hand. One mistake could open up this fight. Clinches there. Elbows there now, coming inside. Kontakic trying to fight back. Oh, God. I thought the uppercut was going to do something serious.
Great block there.
Goes back down low to the body. Right hand. 1-2 down the center. 10 seconds. Swinging and missing here, but ultimately we're going to go to round number 3. I think we've got a new fight of the night on our hands here, fellas. I can't lie. I can't lie. This is so, so good. 17-11, 1 knockdown apiece. This, dude, I don't know who you give the rounds to, because the stuns maybe sway it. There's a real possibility that Piper could be 2 rounds up. Oh, mate. There's no way we go to a decision, is there? There's no shot. Here we go, though. Third and final round. Head kick there comes up immediately. Left and right handers. Joe Pye. Oh, God, that's not good. That's not good from Rossetti. He needs to defend himself. She needs to shoot a takedown or something. Head kick there. He's just wild and dangerous. Oh, my goodness me. Nearly dropped his hands there as well.
No denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite
Still
get the
looking.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot.
1-2, shoots the takedown. There you go. Needed that. Dude, look at his stamina. What are you going to do down here? With that little stamina, what are you actually going to do down here? Side saddle here. Big shots.
Great job adjusting the
Backside goes to back mount. This is big, but ultimately gives him half guard position right back. Big shots here. This is big from half guard posture up. Crawls over into top mount. Full mount, not gonna go. 3 minutes. I seriously feel like Rossetti is gonna need to. I seriously feel like Rossetti needs to finish. I do think because of the stun each time that he is 2-0 down. If he's 1-1, then this is fine. Like, he's gonna win by decision. But I'm not too confident that he's 1-1. Back mount here again. Back flat. Okay, hang on a minute. This is big, but. Oh, he does keep him there. He keeps him there as well. Stamina could be a problem here. Is he going to get this one done? No, runs out of gas again. Kontakic needs to find a way to get out of here and get out of here quickly. Rossetti can't keep him locked in. Crawls over now into full mount again. Can he get up? The answer is no. No deny either. Posture up. Power transition back into top mount. Rossetti may be running out of time. It depends. Big shots here again. Kontakic, is he going to be out of here? No. Tries to kick him up and off. Instead gets the cage butterfly.
I've got to separate him, John.
Back to his feet, really good. Rossetti trying to maybe go for another knee, but ultimately D sinks himself from the clinch. 50 seconds. Are we going to see a knockout fly? Oh, takedown now from Pfeiffer. I think Kontakic with that takedown is showing that he believes that he's won this fight. I think there is a serious possibility that Kontakic is 2-0 up. I do. 20 seconds remaining in what has been a fantastic middleweight bout this evening. But who is going to move to a 3-fight losing streak? You wouldn't think these two have lost the last 2 in a row. Oh, big stun. And that maybe could seal the deal. We listen in. Who's going to grab it tonight? What a fight regardless. Bruce Buffer with the decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Joe Bodybag Pfeiffer.
I'm not surprised. I had it 2-0. I had it 2-0 to Kontakic. I think Rossetti must have thought it was 1-1. I had it 2-0 to Kontakic, and Kontakic gets it done. Rossetti is now on a 3-fight skid. He's just lost to a guy that hasn't won in the middleweight division. There is now a serious threat. A serious threat that we could be seeing a former bantamweight flyweight champion in light heavyweight. Rossetti has effectively got a week left to save himself. That is crazy. Rossetti loses a fantastic fight, in fairness, a really fun one. A 3-fight losing streak for him. And, of course, a big win for Kontakic. That's probably the biggest win that he'll take so far in his short stint in VFL. Against a former great like Rossetti, you're always going to take that every day of the week. Rossetti moves to 2-7 in his overall UFC 6 record. Kontakic, of course, moves to 3-3 with his first win now in the middleweight division. Commiserations, Rossetti. Congratulations, though, to Kontakic. What a huge victory that is. We keep on going then to G09G and Sell-A-Lot TV. Listen, Sell-A-Lot apologizes. We love him for it, but please, brother, check your phone once a day. What's all I need you to do? Sell-A-Lot TV tonight comes in 0-0 in this featherweight division. He's effectively served his retirement. He fought and lost at 240. Didn't fight again. Didn't ask to fight again until recently. He sat out his 8 weeks and he's in the featherweight division. G09G 0-2. Former welterweight champion has been active and is ready for this one. He says tonight, it is the time for me to show these people in the 145 division what I can do truly. Can he get it over the line? Will the latency against this dangerous North American be a factor? Bryce Mitchell tonight for Sell-A-Lot TV, also known as Right Over Who, against G09G with Sean Woodson in the white. Sell-A-Lot at times has been a boxer. He's been a jiu-jitsu guy. No one really can tell you anymore what kind of style he is, and the reason for that is we don't see him often enough. As I said in the build-up to this, you know, Sell-A-Lot TV is the kind of guy that he does 1 or 2 fights, he loses. Maybe he'll do a couple of fights where he loses 2 in a row, and then we won't see him for 8 to 12 weeks. He is a ghost. He is fluid. He doesn't stay in one spot. He's not ever, I don't think, until Sell-A-Lot kind of nails down, you know, this kind of, this whatever goes on with him, he's never going to challenge for a title. He just isn't active enough. I can't remember the last time we saw Sell-A-Lot TV do more than 2 fights in 1 month. It's just, it's a myth. It doesn't exist. And until he gets that consistency, he's going to be floating all around the league in terms of whether it be lightweight, featherweight. Who knows? If he loses this fight tonight, do we not see him again until like VFL 270? Like, what happens? You know, there's all these questions. Big ground and pound here, though, from Sell-A-Lot TV against G09G already, who is now being taken from behind and is looking likely to be tapped here. G09G not tapped, but back into top mount goes Sell-A-Lot TV. Said he wasn't happy with himself at VFL 240, the first card of UFC 6, lost to Tilo. Said he felt embarrassed. It's clearly since then he has been playing, he has been active, he has been kind of grinding away. You can see that wrestling is right back to its absolute best of what it was back in the business end of UFC 5, and he's got the first extension of the arm. G09G here is looking really lost at the minute. Are we looking at yet another fighter that dominates in lightweight but struggles in featherweight? Is G09G the next definition of a yo-yo fighter? Is he too good for lightweight but not good enough for featherweight? That is the serious question you've got to ask yourself here. 1:35 left on the clock, and so far it's been one-way traffic from Cellalot TV. Holds him in cage butterfly, looking to grapple him here. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Of course, you can get a submission from here as well, but clearly right now, Cellalot's happy to just kind of hug him. Show him some appreciation. Gets back to the feet, takes the back here though. Does Woodson. G09G back to his feet with 50 seconds remaining of round number 1. Got to use all that length, all that Slenderman-esque reach of Woodson. Takes the back here. And looking to maybe wrestle him down again. The answer is not going to happen. One head kick there, brutal, but doesn't go completely through. Big left hand coming. Uppercut's now being worked forward again. Oh, ducks the head kick. That's big. It's a huge mistake from Cellalot here, who's now eating a lot of damage, but ultimately gets out of dodge. Nice and quickly. Round 1 in the end is still a Bryce Mitchell round. Is still a Cellalot TV round with that submission. But right now, G09G is struggling ever so slightly. Again, he doesn't have to face a lot of North Americans either, so that ping, that latency, I don't want to use it as an excuse, but it's definitely a factor. So maybe him not feeling too fluid. At least he can say, though, the game isn't a stuttery mess. Shout out to Farouk. Takedown there immediately. Lands with ease. Tries to go up into sprawl, finds it. Tries to shimmy out, keeps him there locked up in sprawl. Back over into backside. Where's he going to go from here? Rolls him through into full guard. Fakes. Couple of elbows now. Coming off. Bryce Mitchell. One thing that G09G's got to do is make sure he doesn't strike with that arm off the back of the head. Did a couple times there, didn't he? But Cellalot not looking to take advantage of that just yet. Cellalot as well. Recent fights when he has been in. Again, it's so difficult for me to kind of recall when the last fight of Cellalot I watched was. I know 240, but before then it's a bit of a haze. I am old, yeah. But he's not really been a fighter even since kind of the middle period of UFC 5 that's been known for finishes. You know, this is a guy that, you know, if he is going to get a finish in the fight, it usually does come in the 3rd round. Back when he started, back a year and a half, 2 years ago, it was kind of quick, fast, violent knockouts, Justin Gaethje-esque, but he has become a lot more calculated and methodical since then. The Las Vegas native here, controlling the situation here in sprawl so far. Tries to grab the leg, not going to happen. That one there, jump. No, not going to jump that one. So I've seen one ghillie jump today, and I'm just itching for more. Give me all the guillotine jumps. Goes back down to the body. Little leg tap. Body shot. Right hand. Oh, beautiful shot selection here. Again, when Sean Woodson gets going, he is so fluid in that featherweight division. He is. Uppercut there, lands brilliantly. Left and right hands again. This is the only potential sticking point for Cellalot, is that when G09G striking gets going, he does look very composed. You have to maybe make the fight a little bit more boring at that point if you Cellalot and just go for those takedowns and just make sure you avoid all of the oncoming traffic. There's the takedown. Great shot through that head kick. Was off balance and boosh. Just like that. Easy takedown. Goes now into half guard position. Does G09G, who gets right back to his feet. He knows that victory lies in the stand-up for him and Sean Woodson today. Oh, beautiful. But body shots now. Rip tie. Oh, and now look at this. G09G looking to try and get the finish here. All of that speed of Woodson coming to the forefront. I just feel like Cellalot's getting sucked into the way that G09G wants him to fight. He has to keep wrestling. He doesn't need to do this against Woodson. Big shots here. Coming in still. 8 seconds and counting. Round 2 coming towards an end. But G09G has done absolute wonders to win that round back. That is 1-1 going into the 3rd and final round. It now comes down to what kind of style G09G wants to put on him. I think you are G09G. If you are Sean Woodson, you have to start this round and almost bum rush. You have to bum rush Bryce Mitchell. If you are sell a lot with Bryce Mitchell, you got to shoot a take. You got to get this fight down quick. You got to completely frustrate him. You do that by getting him down. Little takedown there. A little bow of respect there from both of the fighters. I'm getting ahead of myself talking about takedowns. I'm just itching. When's it going to happen? Oh, he tried it there. It was out of range, though. Oh, he tries to go low. Woodson goes high, but pulls out of the kick as well. Shoots another takedown, and look at that. Shot perfect. Lands him smack bang center of the octagon. All right, now he's got to keep him here. This is the task, isn't it? This is the difficult part. Keeps him locked in. Side control. Goes into crucifix. Really nice. But ultimately just pops out. No damage done there. Sprawl. Couple of body shots. No, one body shot keeps him down here, though. The other thing as well is that he still only needs one submission. All Bryce Mitchell's got to do is lock in one, and he will get to finish this fight. So he's got two ways to win this fight. Control and win it by decision, or get the finish and get the sub. But look at G09G's great denies here at the bottom. Absolutely wonderful. Sell-a-lot saying, I'm just as good, buddy. Ain't going to happen. Sprawl there, avoided. Goes back across now into backside. Rolls through into a rear naked choke. Or back sitting position, should I say, but I don't know. I don't think Sell-a-lot's the kind of guy that's going to go for a rear naked in this position, though. It's kind of a pointless position. Takes the back. That's really smart. Wrestles him back down and has him right there in rear naked. Can he get this one done? G09G got to be very careful. Got to be very careful. Flow state activated. And this one is all over. Sell-a-lot TV is going to get a tap on his return. 8 weeks out. Back in a new weight class. He lost at 240 against Tilo, but tonight he's beaten the former welterweight and lightweight champion at VFL 253 with a huge, huge rear naked choke finish in a fight that he was not looking too comfortable in round number 2. The boxing of G09G, you cannot argue. It is wonderful. But tonight, that kind of wit, that control, that patience in the ground was just the difference maker, wasn't it? Congratulations to him. Although he was late, we'll give him a slap on the bum for that one. He does walk away with a round 3 submission tonight. Featherweight has a new... For how long? Again, I like Sell-a-lot, but I gotta be honest. You just never know how long this guy's going to be actively fighting for. We're going to have him for a week, 2 weeks. Is he going to disappear for another 12 weeks? No one knows. But for the time being, I guess we take him until he stops signing up and disappears like a ghost again. I think you're lucky to get 10 Sell-a-lot fights a year. Calendar year, if you get 10 Sell-a-lot fights, you're doing a good job. So hopefully we can... We're on 2, for the calendar year. I think. Maybe more because UFC 5, but hopefully we get to see him a few more times than that because that was decent. But yeah, G09G 4-4. The waiting continues to go and get a win in the featherweight division. He's not too far away, though. His boxing looks sharp tonight. We keep on going as Jack Frost takes on Optics next. Of course, Jack Frost 2-3, coming off of a loss last time out, whereas Optics is 1-1, also coming off of a surprise loss. People didn't think Optics would lose in this weight class. Well, they were wrong, and ultimately now he's got to find a way to build himself back up here tonight. So let's go and see who our streamer man is going to be. Optics is the answer. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one tonight. Appreciate these two being lobbied up and ready. That is absolutely top tier. And thank you as well to the 2 people, Ian for the 30 bits and the 10 bits, but also Kanto for the gifted sub to Silver Salt, and also Morgs earlier on for the resub for 49 months. You are too kind, Morgs. Thank you so, so much indeed. All right, here we go. Ready and set for this big one as Optics tonight is looking to bounce back against Jack Frost. Jack Frost, a talented PlayStation name, but he hasn't got the resume, he hasn't got the history, he hasn't got the legacy of Dill Optics. Let's see what he can do here tonight. Johnson in the blue with whatever the fuck that is at the back of his head against Optics, of course, who has got Joshua Van. So blue trunks for the underdog, Jack Frost. Black trunks for the favourite tonight, Joshua Van. And again, for Optics, he comes in with such a reputation that maybe that is pressurizing at times. People did not expect him to lose a single fight in the bantamweight flyweight division. Maybe that's because, still people for some reason scoff at the difficulty of the bantamweight flyweight division. Maybe Dylan Optics, of course, has had so many great fights in the SFL and primetime, feels like it's not that impressive. Well, maybe he was humbled a little bit last time out. Got to get back to what he does best, which is knocking people out tonight. No better way to start against a former PlayStation contender. Jack Frost, of course, has had some difficulty himself in this division, but continues to show that he is resilient enough and also, I think, competent enough to stay in this division. It's not like he's lost 4, 5, 6 fights in a row. But it's a difficult division for Jack Frost to get wins in. But again, you could say that for any of those kind of mid to lower end bantamweight flyweights. If you relegate them into featherweight, they're going to walk that division. It is supposed to be hard. You talk about the best of the best. No other way to say it. Of course, when you think about optics as well, he's got a little bit of everything. He's got takedowns, he's got striking, he has it all. And he's also not too afraid to go against people from across the pond. That will include Jack Frost, of course, fighting out of North America Central tonight. So for us, it's 8:30. For him, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Thank you for giving up your afternoon. We know he's heading to a parent-teacher evening. What do you? We call it a parents' evening in the UK. They call it like a parent-teacher conference, don't they? Over in America, very official, very office-sounding. So, yeah, he's going to be gone 5 p.m. his time, so we need an early fight. We love it. Americans that need early fights. Show yourselves. Christ, I love you on these cards, man. We need more Americans that can fight 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Absolutely. For now, a little bit of cage butterfly. Looks to wrestle and keep him here. Look at that. Keeps him very much locked in. Minute and 14 and ticking. As these two are in almost a stalemate here. Goes back up with some shots here to the dome. Joshua Vanny in a couple of big strikes, but takes the back here. Does Jack Frost. Wrestles him back down. And look at that again. Hey, listen, I'll tell you this much. Impressed so far with Jack Frost. Again, same thing as what I said the last fight that he was in. He's not giving Optics a lot of respect here. You know, you see a lot of guys go against Optics, the Optics, the Kezers, the Daves, and they're kind of like, oh, wow, you're really good. Let me just back away. Let me just walk backwards the whole fight and throw a jab straight. This guy's going right in there. Tucking in. He is tucking in. A couple of shots. It looks to maybe rotate over into top man. Not going to happen, though. A few more sharp shots here, but that is the end of round number 1. And Jack Frost has won the round, boys. He has won the round. 9 significant strikes only from Optics is a little bit concerning. But there you have it. Round 1 to Charles Johnson in the blue. Will it be 2 shock results in a row? Will it be 2 losses in a row for Optics? There's got to be some slight increment of pressure. Head kick there comes off, but only onto the block. Sways on round here, back towards the black lines. As Jack Frost again tries to go back down low, but Van pops one up instead. Shoots the takedown. That's a good takedown from Optics and gets down now into side control. Crawls over into top mount. Right hand side, that one is denied. Wonderful work. Arm triangle, that one as well ignored. Posture up again. Rains down some big shots. Tries to kick him off, and that is not going to happen. Still in cage butterfly, so wrestles him back down into half guard. Is he going to get the flip? No. Sprawl. Background now into backside again. Yoinks him back down. Rolls him into back sitting. Very controlling round here from Optics, who now whips him over into full mount. Johnson here got to be careful, but does manage to kick him off. Very sloppy from Optics. I got to be honest. Very sloppy on the ground. Can't believe he kind of did all that just to let him kick him off. Maybe he's not as fine-tuned as we thought he was. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand and right hand still there, awaiting. Uppercut flies in, ducks the head kick. Oh, that's not a big moment. I don't know what will be. That's a huge mistake from Jack Frost, who now is eating body shots galore. Elbow there comes in with venom from Optics, but just about avoids any devastating impact. Continues to just try and work the right hand here. Little teep kick, not going to happen. Spinning back elbow. Uppercut right hand is good. Oh. That's a short and sharp shot there. Works wonders. Body shots now, but dude, the way that optics now is just kind of level changing. High, low, 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 high, high. It's wonderful. That's the kind of thing that gets the opponent confused, gets the opponent dizzy. What do I defend? How do I do it? What do I do? So many questions, so little time to make those answers. As this one looks like it will creep into round 3. And I think, listen, I think you've got to give props to Jack Frost as well. I think you told Jack Frost tonight that he'd be, you know, going into round 3 at 1-1 against Optics. I think he would have taken it. I think he would have. With the reputation that is surrounding this kid, absolutely. A decent fight so far in this flyweight division. But it comes down to the third and final round. 1-1 on the scorecards. For Optics now, we need to see the Optics of old. We need to see the Optics that we know can go and win flyweight glory. We do. 1-1 on the scorecards. 4:45 on the clock. Who starts off this fight in round 3 with a little bit of pep in their step? Of course, for Optics, there is a pressure that exists because of his name. As a takedown there comes in and Jack Frost there lands. Wonderful job from the North American. One shot there from down low. Tries to maybe get the cage flip, and he is going to get the cage flip. That's wonderful. From Optics there, Jack Frost just falling asleep at the wheel, you could say. Goes back over into backside. Rolls through into side control. Tries to crawl over, not going to happen. And now, oh, a Darce choke. This is big. If he can get this off instead. No, he just transitions to back flat. I like it, though, because look at the stamina. Oh, goodness me, that's good. He's got to get up here. If he postures up, he's in trouble. He's gone for a submission instead. Optics could be in huge trouble here. Denied. This is big. Could it be a one and done? Could it be a one and done? Oh, it's not, but it's a big, big chunk. That's about 80%, 75% of the bar gone. Optics is now in a huge amount of trouble in this fight. This honestly could be a Jack Frost victory by decision. You want to talk about upsets so far in UFC? This could be a contender for upset of the year. Nobody gave Jack Frost a hope in hell over Optics. And that is a testament to how good Jack Frost is. People don't know his name. People don't know what he's done on the PlayStation side, and that there is dangerous. You can never, ever look at your opponent and say, well, I don't know who he is, so he can't be good. Horrendous way to look at it. I'm not saying that's what Optics did, but that's what a lot of people who were backing Optics tonight were saying about Jack Frost. Tries to kick him off. That one, they're not going to happen. Minute and 30. If I'm Jack Frost at this point, I'm riding out the decision. I honestly, to God, think I absolutely think he's 2-1 up right now. He's going to go for a finish, though. If he finishes Optics, this would be absolutely insane, by the way. Arm triangle. Can he get this one in? Yes, he can. He's tapped him. Oh, my God. He's tapped him. Jack Frost with a huge win tonight with Charles Johnson. You want to talk about upsets? That is one. People expected Optics to come into this division and dog walk this division. To come into this division and effectively run riot in this division. But tonight, his second consecutive loss against a guy that people had no respect for. It's going to be upset. It's going to be an upset of the year contender. Absolutely. There was, oh, dude. At this point, how much stock is there in an Optics victory? How much stock is there in an Optics, title run? People were expecting this guy to come in, win 2 or 3 fights in a row, and then immediately go after Daichi. He is a mile away from the title shot right now. 1 and 2 for Optics. He would have never have thought in his wildest dreams he'd be down there in a negative sense. Can he avoid it being a 3-fight skid? If he loses 3 in a row, he may get relegated to fucking featherweight. I'm telling you, what is going on? That is wild, eh? But there you go. That's the flyweight division. That's why we love it. Congratulations tonight to Jack Frost. What a victory that is for him. That's the biggest win of his career, bar none. Let me tell you. That is ridiculous. Congratulations to him. Huge, huge, huge dub tonight. GG's. We keep on going. We keep on going as we go and take a look at Loscott Jugo against Silver Soul, if, of course, they are ready for us. No rush, of course, but yeah. All right, we do have a link as we're there and we're set to go. Thank you so much to these two for being ready as well as per usual. Jugo tonight coming in the lightweight division with a little bit of poor form. Talk about a little bit of poor form. 3 wins, 2 draws, 3 losses. Only 1 win in his last 5 fights. That came 3 fights ago since his last win. 2 losses and a draw. 3-2-3. It's a weird record. Tonight he takes on Silver Soul, who is back to winning ways. Well, 1-3 record after winning last time out. Looking to make it a 2-fight win streak tonight. 2-3 propels him towards the top 10. That would be right back where he wants to be. Can he get it done tonight? 4.5-star picks, of course, illegal on this prelim card. Renato Money Moicano, the first Moicano pick we've seen in UFC 6 on stream against Charles do Bronx Oliveira. Can Jugo tonight get back to winning ways? He is so fun to watch. He is so good. But Silver Soul, when he's feeling confident, when he's feeling on form, when he's coming off of a win, may just be that little bit too much for him. Time to see. Yellow trunks tonight for Silver Soul. Jugo in the purple with Moicano. Ignore the fact that it says 5 rounds. It is a 3-round fight. If for some reason we go to round 4, we'll have one of the two taunt, put their hands up, knock each other out, and then go with what the scorecards say. It's just quicker than restarting the whole thing. So yeah. Head kick. Oh my god, god damn. Silver Soul. Oh my god. Again, we don't really see people use the kickboxing of Charles. You usually see him as a submission specialist only. People almost use him like a Colby Covington pick at this point. They just aim to go down and go get that jiu-jitsu activated immediately. But Silver Soul's showing that he's a great prospect in terms of the boxing as well. Jugo there tried to go for a head kick execution shot. Doesn't happen. Moicano, they're getting some good shots in of his own. This is a fast-paced fight here in the 155 division right now, man. Hang on to your hat because it's go. Oh my god. Tries to kick the face off the skull of Moicano. I don't think we've got to worry about this fight going 3 rounds, man. I don't think we've got anything to worry about with the way that these two are absolutely just going for it. Left and right-handers again. Still the leg kick comes off, shoots the takedown, lifts him up, slams him down.
Beautiful transition to side control.
Side control very much there now. Sweeps the leg. Calls into top mount. Posture uppers there. Rains down some heavy shots here, Moicano. Maybe the answer to Silver Salt's dominance on the feet so far. We know Silver Salt has been a little bit unstuck and undone by grapplers before. Jugo does have that level of control that you do equate with greatness in this division, but again, with only 1 win in his last 4 fights, or 5 fights, excuse me, maybe that confidence to do this is wavering a little bit. Goes back up to the feet though, gets a body shot off on the return to the feet. A little uppercut there just being sourced through as well. Left hand there opens up a wound on Oliveira. He is now absolutely leaking. Uppercut. Oh, Silver Soul. Very much happy to engage though. Oh, a little flying elbow there, but gets a clock right back from Moicano. Look at that. Moicano's got some power. I don't know if it's the fact that maybe Oliveira's just like not got a lot of durability, not got a lot of head health, but Moicano looks like he hits fucking hard, man. Big shot that drops him. Hang on a minute, it could be done. Jugo here looking for the finish. 15 seconds left of round number 1. Is he going to disconnect and try and go for one more big strike? No, Judo tosses him, and that's going to take us into round number 2. I think that knockdown's just won Moicano. He's just won Jugo the round. I'm impressed with Moicano. Moicano may actually be a proper relevant pick to make this year. He looks like he hits hard. He does. A little bit surprised it's 4.5 star, but I guess they always said, you know, it's not based on what they are now. It's based on what their prime was. But was Moicano really a 4.5 star in his quote-unquote UFC prime? Yeah, it's the debatable one, isn't it, I suppose? He just made some funny statements before, that's all. Talked about fucking money and stakes and stuff, didn't he? So it's like, does that make him a 4.5 star? I don't know. ducks underneath, but ultimately, little body kick that comes forward. Look at this again, though. Just the striking is wonderful from these two. Striking clinic in the lightweight division. Big shot there. That stuns Silver Salt. He's on wobbly legs again. Uppercut left hand, right hand now. Silver Salt trying to telegraph the shots and bob and weave, get the head work going. Uppercut right back though. Double underhooks, tries to get him down, and he does. That's big. It's huge. That's really big. Oi, 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 oi. Fucking the elbows. Dear Lord. Carving the skin off the skull of Moicano. Tries to cross. That one there is denied. Big elbows there coming in again. Tries to kick off, rolls him through. Into half guard position. Posture up, goes into stack guard now. Rains down some heavy strikes as Moicano is looking for a finish. Not going to happen. Right hand there comes across. Elbow. Body shot. Uppercut there lands. Goes back down low to the body. Spit away. They're getting so excited they're pressing pause by accident. It does feel like it's one of those fights where it's just going to take one small mistake, one wrong shot thrown. Oi, big uppercut there from Silver Salt, looking for body shots now. Hand health of Moicano is absolutely goosed. Look at that now, left hand goes back down to the body. Oh my God, these two are throwing it. Oh, wow, it's a heel kick there. That's huge.
Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
Oh, wowee. It's another contender for fighting the night, man, isn't it? It's another one. Oi, front kick. Oi. Goes back down low. Oh, big one. That drops him. Jumps in here. Moicano looking for the finish. Big shots coming in. Will it be? Will it be? Yes, it will! It's big for Moicano, and Silver Salt falls to defeat. It's anticlimactic because of the half-guard posture up, but Jugo won't care. A win that has been evading him for the last 2 weeks now, when he is back to winning ways. What a war between Silver Salt and Jugo in the lightweight division tonight. What a fucking scrap, boys. Bravo. Fight of the night. It's won it again for me. I loved... Dude, there's been like 3 or 4 contenders for it tonight. What a great, great fight. And again, what a great way to showcase Moicano as a really relevant pick in the 4.5-star bracket at least for lightweight. Huge tonight. Huge tonight from Jugo, and a huge performance as well from his opponent Silver Salt, because I don't think Silver Salt played badly. I really don't. I think that was a very good back and forth fight. I think you could make any kind of... I think there's very, very rarely few fights where you can say that a fighter loses and his stock goes up. It's one of those. It is one of those for me. I think for Silver Salt, yeah, okay, sucks that you're not going to be on a 2-fight win streak, but he belongs in that division. I'm not looking at that and thinking, oh, okay, is he near relegation to welterweight? Not a fucking chance. Not a chance. He deserves to be in that division. He is a proper scrapper. Tonight, though, not his night. And Jugo gets it done with Moicano. There you have it. Wonderful, wonderful fight. Wonderful job, fellas. Top tier, as always. 2 of the most reliable souls on the card as well. Come on. I'm trying to highlight you there. There we are. As Jugo goes to 4-2-3. And Silver Salt goes to 10-11. There you go. All right, we keep on moving as Webo and Yuzmux are ready for us next, I believe, as Webo is our cameraman here this evening. Webo, of course, coming into this one at 4-4 on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Yuzmux is 0-1 in the featherweight division. He looked impressive at lightweight, did Mr. Mux, but his debut in this division did not go to plan last time out. For Webo, of course, once upon a time a contender in this division, now on the verge of a 3-fight losing streak. If Webo loses here, same as Rossetti, are we going to be talking about Webo to 155? There is a serious possibility. Let's see if we can get it over the line tonight. Mauricio Pitbull against Evliev, which of course is always an interesting matchup. Will Webbo tonight look to go back to his wrestling ways of brilliance, or will he look to try and strike against this talented player? Mux, of course, today in the black, well, they're both in black trunks. In the red gloves is Mux with Pitbull, whereas Webbo, of course, in the blue gloves with Evliev. Webbo, of course, a textbook wrestler by trade and nature, whereas Mux has shown some brilliant pressure striking and some brilliant forward movement in all of his fights, not only in the loss in featherweight, but also in that brilliant start in lightweight as well. He impressed me so much he got moved up from lightweight to featherweight. I believed he can make a splash in this division. I still believe it now, even though he's 0-1. Webbo, though, is a difficult opponent. You know, talk about a guy with all the experience in the world. Talk about a guy that's been there, done it, wore the t-shirt, but maybe lacks that little bit of consistency now. He's a little bit older, you know. Was a once upon a time bantamweight champion. Still, though, does have the relevant qualities to be in that featherweight division, no doubts. Shoots a takeaway, well, faked the takedown. Look at that big uppercuts there as well. Look at Evliev already with big shots here as well. Right back to Pitbull. Overhand coming in. Webbo now turning on the style. And these two are just swinging. Damage from both sides already. Fakes with the left hand. Look at this big uppercut there. Comes forward again. Shoots the takedown. Turning takedown. Is it going to be? Is it going to land? The answer is no. A couple of elbows. Ultimately peels off of him. Big uppercut there. Again, this is exactly what Mux wants, though. I feel like Mux enjoys being in a brawl here. Webbo's got to de-escalate the situation. He's got to avoid a brawl. Only one person suits this fast start to round one. That is the man that's controlling Pitbull tonight. Make no mistake about it. Body shot comes in. Head kick now from Webbo. Works off the jab. 1-2 leg kick. Clinches there. Little shot there to the right-hand side. 1-2's down the center again. Got to think if you are in Webbo's position. I was going to say, does the flow state get activated now or later on? He's activated it now, whether they're denying him. Head kick there comes off. Flow state now for Pitbull. Oh, Webbo's in some serious trouble because he's been cornered against the cage. Webbo, a master of movement, though, peeling himself out and then shoots the takedown and dumps him right in the center of the octagon. That's huge from Webbo. What can he do, though, with 55 seconds left of round number one? You can see he's got almost what looks like a bullet hole on the right-hand side of his face. That's where his eye used to be. Tries to go for the transition, denies him. Webbo, wow, how has Webbo been caught by an armbar? Whoa, I did not think we were going to see the ever so great Thomas Webbington get caught in an armbar down here. That is something. And Webbo's going to have his arm taken here. And look at this. No, he gets out. Wow, how has he got out of that, by the way? How the fuck has he gotten out of that? Pitbull had stamina, Webbo didn't. That is the definition of luck, if I've ever seen it. Well, listen, you can see the damage on Webbo's Evliev there. It's not great, is it? For Mux, we're seeing exactly what we saw in that lightweight debut. He loves a fast-paced round. He loves a brawling round. And he has won round number one because of that. Webbo needs to try and slow it down. I've been saying it for the last 5 minutes. He cannot continue to do this. This is going to lead to a loss. Big knee there comes off, but ultimately spins back round. Left hand, right hand being looked for by Webbo. Goes for another clinch here, did Mux. More body kick. Goes with the left hand, big knee to the midsection. Still nothing there. Body shots again, comes in. Shoots for the ankle pick. That's going to be resisted and rejected. And another takedown, one after the other. Is that signs of desperation coming in from Webbo here? Flying knee comes in. Body shot, left hand. The way that Mux now is just stalking Webbo. It's sickening. Drops him against the cage, and this could be it here. Mux looking for the finish. Is he going to get it? Not quite yet. But Webbo's in some serious trouble here. And he's not afraid of Webbo. He's even trying to actively take Webbo down. Left and right handers, shoots the takedown. Denies him again. Big shots. Body shots. Head shots. All of it being put together brilliantly. Uppercut left hand, and you can see Webbo now trying to fight back with his own bit of pressure.
that he has done the work in the training
Full front
room,
kick, not
and
going to
it's
happen
on
though.
full display tonight.
Yaboyev gets tattooed by
Body,
that
dude, the way that he is just getting the body and head work. I don't know what Webber is going to try and defend here. Body shot again, and leads to a takedown. Obviously, said the focus on the body was there for Mux. I think the focus from Webber was when can I shoot the takedown, and made that decision after that last shot to kind of then go for it. Now has Mux here down in backside. Keeps him modest and upright in this position as well. Raised down some body shots here. Yoinks him back down. Back flat. Oh, that's not good. Minute and 20. But then just shimmies out of this one. Denies the up transition as well. Webber's stamina, though, way lower than Mux's. Way lower.
Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Well, he has got to be
Goes into sprawl.
with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He is
As of now, Webber's going to need a finish in round number 3, or else he's going to be in some deep, deep trouble. 40 seconds left in round number 2. Still the left and right handers are coming. Uppercut, left hand. Still here being worked up. Body shot. Oh, that's not good. Webber in some serious trouble here. But the end of the round is going to save him. Saved by the bell, the definition of it. Webber is in all sorts of trouble, man. He does not look good in that. It's the same thing with Webber. It just seems like he's got one game plan, and then either the game plan doesn't work or he abandons it. The why, I don't have the answers as to why he struck and competed like he competed in round 1. It's like he just kind of shrugged his shoulders and said, fuck it, if we're having a brawl, we're having a brawl. And because of that, he's conceded so much damage and put himself in such a bad position to try and even win this fight. Mux here, for me, 2 rounds up. Webber's going to need a finish. I don't know how in the blue hell he's going to do it. Another great bit of dude. The takedown defense as well from Mux has been excellent. This is performance of the night. I got to be honest, he's absolutely had Webber's life here. He's had Webber on toast, and I like Webber. I do. He's one of my favourite people in the featherweight division. But you have to accept when you've just been beaten to a pulp tonight, and that's exactly what has happened. Another knockdown.
Gets back up to the feet now.
Still has him against the cage. 3:53 on the clock. Webber, of course, sleepwalking towards a 3rd consecutive loss in this division. Life comes at you fast. Once upon a time, featherweight contender fighting for the belt. Now on a 3-fight losing streak. Little fist pump there as well. Mux feeling confident, drops him right back down. How many more strikes can Evliev take? Big shots coming in. Top mount gained. Mux here going for an armbar. He wants to tap Webber here tonight.
Oh, that sub is tight.
As this one being extended, ultimately leads to nothing. Only a quarter of the bar gone. Wants Webber to get right back to his feet. He's playing with him now. Look at the bruising, look at the blood, and it's all over tonight. What a victory for Mux. His first in the featherweight division, and that is why he is at 145. That is the potential of that kid there in a nutshell. That's a future featherweight champion right there. Absolutely vicious, violent, and dominant performance tonight against our Hall of Famer, against one of the best to ever do it in Webber. Huge victory indeed for Mux, and yeah, that's going to be performance of the night for me. That's a very, very, very big reminder as to what I saw in lightweight. That is the guy that I think can absolutely take that division by storm. Huge victory for him. And again, you know, you like Webber, you want Webber to win, but commiserations to him. 4-5, 3-fight losing streak. Is the lightweight division calling? Are we finally going to get to see a little bit of Webber with Khabib? I fucking hope not. That would be a terrible sight for everyone in that division, at least. Not for me. I could watch that all day, but Yeah, it's difficult. It's tricky. Like I said, featherweight division's a killer. It is. We keep on moving as we go to Adversary and Legit Slayer next. The man, of course, known as Issam, another fan favourite indeed. Adversary is always loved and adored and can't be ignored when on the matchmaking sheets. And tonight he gets an opportunity to prove himself again. Adversary in the bantamweight division tonight comes in as the favourite, 2-3 for a reason. Legit Slayer 1-2. Both of these two looking to make it a 2-fight win streak tonight. 3-3 for Adversary puts him just underneath final block, whereas 2-2 for Legit Slayer puts him around about 7th in this division. A huge opportunity for both to make landmarks in this division, to make I would say, a statement in this division. These two against one another represents a big win. People respect Issam, they like him, they feel like he's a good player, a quality opponent. People look at Adversary or the history that he's got, all the experience that he's got, and view him as a decent win as well. It is a building block win of massive importance tonight. Who gets that building block, though? We're there, and we're set for it. As Purity Iann takes on Sugar Sean O'Malley here this evening. Red trunks for Iann, pink trunks for O'Malley, red trunks for Adversary, pink trunks for Legit Slayer. The big thing about these two is that they know how to strike, but they also know how to wrestle as well. Adversary sometimes has to go to that wrestling realm when he feels like he's a bit uncomfortable. It's a strong start here, though, for Legit Slayer, who already gets that first stun within 30 seconds and another. And Legit Slayer could be looking for a fast message here in the bantamweight division. You want to talk about lightning pace? You want to talk about action-packed starts? Look no further. That is huge from Sugar Sean, huge from Legit Slayer. Works off the jab. Look at this now. The left hand of Iann being sought after. The body shots as well that are being put into the equation from Adversary are huge. Invest in the body early. It pays you back later. But that's the question, isn't it? Are we going to see a later? You know, the way that Sugar Sean's fighting right now? Probably not. So, head kick there works brilliantly. Right hand there still coming forward. I'll tell you this much as well. You are thinking tonight that Adversary's just going to kind of put his hands down and just accept being beat after 2 stuns. You don't know him well enough. The guy has fought back from such brilliant performances against himself. Oh, wait, man, I'll come back from that one, though. Knee on belly, big shots raining in. Not able to get it over the line, though. Legit Slayer is looking serious tonight, man. He is looking serious. What a start. What a round. Goes back down low to the body. Oh, and it's all over just like that. A flash knockout tonight. Legit Slayer had his tempo set all the way to 100. There was no stopping him tonight. Issam with a huge knockout. And it didn't even look remotely close. The bodywork was the right idea for Adversary, but it just wasn't going to stick when the guy is knocking 7 shades of shit out of your head top. For Adversary, moves to 2-4. For Legit Slayer, goes to 2-2. That, quite possibly, across his cameo in UFC 5 and UFC 6, is the best victory I've seen, the best and most brutal victory I've seen from Legit Slayer to date. Huge performance, huge victory, huge win, and now on a win streak and looking to fight upwards once again. 2-4 for Adversary there. Commiserations to him. Always a fun guy to watch in the division, but the division takes no prisoners. Only 1 win in his last 5 now is a concern for him, whereas Legit Slayer goes to 2-2. Absolutely huge indeed. Congratulations again tonight to Issam, and commiserations, of course, to Adversary. But that's Boiler. Whoops, there you go. 2-2. Fantastic. Top tier. We can keep on going. Spooky goes to Jay Preston. If they are ready for us, you can make your walk to the octagon and we can go from there. And it does look like Adversary has said that's enough from me, Jeff, as Adversary has put the USADA Paul statement in. So we could be seeing a big name retirement there coming after that loss. Didn't look the greatest, did he? Maybe he's lost the passion. Who knows? Who knows? But for now, we're waiting for our next stream link as we get ready for Spooky Ghost and Jay Preston. And if those guys need time, if Fatbot and Adamizer want to go in, then I'm down for it as well. So whoever wants to go next, you let me know. You send me a link, and we will go from there. But I'm ready. Whatever you got for me, I'm ready. Toss it to me. Toss it to me. Spooky. Well, if he's here, then yeah, if those two are here, then that's absolutely fine. But I'm down. Nissim's too aggressive, bro. Wow. Jeez. That's the Issim I wanted to see so often in UFC 5, man. We didn't get to see him fight often enough. It's just how it is. So, we do have a link here from Spooky Ghost, so we are ready and set to go. Spooky and Jay Preston are about to enter the octagon. A huge one tonight. It's interesting because, again, we know Spooky has kind of got, you know, back on the horse in terms of working is striking into fights, but I don't think he can afford to strike against Jay Preston tonight. Spooky 2-4, 1 win in 5 on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Jay Preston 1-4, coming off of a loss last week, but every loss Jay Preston has had have been close losses. He outstruck Daichi, respectfully Daichi. He outstruck Viper. He even outstruck his last opponent as well. However, when the takedowns come in, when the wrestling hits the table, that is when Jay Preston melts. That's when Jay Preston collapses. He needs takedown defense. He needs those denies. If he doesn't tonight, we could see prime Spooky Ghost come to the forefront and show us exactly what he's made of. I want to see Islam I want to see Islam Spooky Ghost. I want to see Habib Nurmagomedov Spooky. I want to see that version of him tonight. That will get him a win in this one. Jay Preston is no joke on the feet, let me tell you. The cream shorts tonight for Spooky, whereas the purple shorts for Jay Preston. Of course, fight stays on the feet, I'm backing Jay Preston all the way. Fight hits the ground, I'm backing Spooky all the way. There's no other way. It's one of those yin-yang fights tonight. Jay Preston has impressed me since coming back into the league. Although he only has a 1-4 record, he has made some of those higher end fighters look a little bit average at times when the stand-up isn't active. It is, to be the truth. Works off the jab there. Left hand comes forward, nothing more to see. Spooky happy enough to kind of sit there and stalk him in the pocket though. However, Jay Preston responds back with equal violence and brilliance himself. Goes back down low to the body. Little jab taps here. Uppercut there, just being swung in. Goes right up here though. Look at that. That's a huge one. Body shot now going in. Head kick from Spooky. Spooky, of course, already wounded. Little yellow health pack there on the top right of your screen. Not too much to be concerned about just yet, but the facts remain. And if you continue to eat shots like that, especially from Royval, you become a moving target, and that's what Jay Preston wants. So far, I am amazed that Spooky hasn't even shot one singular takedown. Some people want to test themselves against Jay Preston. Maybe that is the wrong idea. Because once this kid gets going, he is superbly dangerous. Left and rights still coming from both sides here. This kind of almost chess match in the striking continues. Oh, look at that. That's a big left hand from Moreno. Opens up a yellow wound on Preston. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand there coming in. Got to see what's cooking up here though. The left hand side just continued to be opened up by Moreno. Dude, these two want to just bang tonight. They are just striking. I do still wonder if the first stun, the first knockdown, if Spooky gets one against him, that's going to trigger maybe the wrestling to come out, because I still believe it. I still believe in what I'm saying, man, that I feel like if Spooky wanted to make this a comfortable one tonight, he just wrestles. I like the fact that he's testing himself. I like the fact that he's trying to see what Jay Preston's boxing's made of, but it just takes one bad slip, one bad bit of movement, one bad bit of footwork, and he's condemned to 3 losses in a row. Still here, little right-hander from Spooky. He's another fan favorite, remember. So many great moments on the PlayStation side. I think a lot of people would love to see him kind of find his form in this flyweight division. End of round 1, though. I mean, listen, in terms of maybe the fight stats, they'll tell a story, but I was going to say it felt decent for Jay Preston. It did. I just don't know. I feel like this is a really, really, really dangerous way to play it if you're Spooky. I think we always say when you make your pick, when you make your fighter pick, you know, you don't pick Charles Oliveira to sit there and effectively just box the entire fight. You didn't pick Colby Covington in UFC 4 to sit there and box. You have to go to your fighter's strengths. I think Spooky Ghost needs to go to his own strength here tonight. Spooky Ghost is a wrestler. I don't care how much he wants to role play as a boxer. He is a wrestler first. I want to see that takedown. Big uppercut there, drops him. And now we need one. How many more battles in the pocket is Spooky going to attempt to try and win? First knockdown of the fight is Jay Preston's. Continues to marshal on forward. Left and right handers now from Moreno. But off the back foot here, Roval is looking sharp. Staggers back to the center of the octagon, or attempts to at least. Uppercut there on Moreno. Look at this though. Another big shot. Look at that head health on the top right of your screen for Brandon Moreno. That is starting to drop and drop and drop. And all of the pressure, all of the volume is coming from one side. Roval continuing to bob and move. Head kick there comes off, but only onto the block. Right hand there comes across. Uppercut there just being looked forward. Big shot lands again. Goes back down low and high. Oi, uppercut there lands beautifully. Body shots now. Rip-tiding, drops him. Jay Preston looking for a finish. No, tries to get into knee on belly. Can't get there. But Spooky continues to just look like a fish out of water here against Jay Preston on the feet. I said it before, I said it again. If Jay Preston had good wrestling, if he had good takedown defense, he'd be a serious contender to win the bantamweight or flyweight championship. That's how close he is to being phenomenal. That's the only part of his game he's got to really focus on. He reminds me so much of a prime Mark Jeff. He does. Body shot. Oi! The uppercut drops Spooky again. And this could be it here. Reining it in. And Jay Preston tonight, is he going to get it done? Not yet. Not yet. But the warning signs are so there. Looking for his second win in the flyweight division. Against a man tonight that hasn't really had any signs of wanting to wrestle. Back down low to the body. 60 seconds left of round number 2. Can Preston go and get a victory before the turn of the third? He will feel confident that he can. Head kick there just came up, but didn't really see too much go the other way. Still works off the jab straight hit. Back down low to the body. Little double jab. Uppercut. Oi! Drops him. Backside gain. This has got to be it now. Jay Preston surely has got this one in the bag. He gets his second win as a flyweight, and he is still, despite the negative record for me, one of the most dangerous strikers in the division. How good this kid is going to be if he just sits down and works on his wrestling is scary. Tonight for Spooky though, a fan favorite, yes. A loved fighter, yes, but not a winner in our viewing sights tonight. It's a shame. He moves to 2-5, and a free fight losing streak now puts him with the joint worst form next to Harris Campbell in the bantamweight division. Could a move to the featherweight division be on the cards? He won gold there before. I'm sure he wouldn't say no to it again. But for Jay Preston tonight, take nothing away from him and take no focus away from him. That there is the Jay Preston experience. It's fast, it's vicious, and it is tempo-based. You have to love it from Jay. Another phenomenal victory for him. He's not had many, but the 2 wins he has had, though, have been statements. They have been. Congratulations to him. Huge, huge, huge. 2-4 compared to Spooky's 2-5, which therefore means he's going to jump up around about the top 6 of this division. Dude, I'm telling you, if he just gets that wrestling tweaked, he's going to be repulsively good. Repulsively good. We keep on moving as Fat Butt Loves Food and Atomizer are ready to make the Octagon walk here tonight as they are ready and set for us. Thank you so much to these two for being on time as per usual again. You just got to turn the stream on, Fat Butt. That's all you got to do. Just turn it on. Whack the stream on. And then we'll be good to go with you. But Yes. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. 10 to the tape for this one tonight. Of course, Fat Bot Loves Food comes in with a 2-2 record and a 2-fight losing streak. Atomizer never technically made his debut in the bantamweight division. He had that one fight, didn't he? Which, of course, got turned into a no contest after the Alting accusations came out. So, effectively, he is 0-0 in this division. Tonight has an opportunity to take on a tried and tested fighter, a former featherweight champion, and a fighter that's been active, and a fighter that's been constantly kind of in wars. Is that the kind of fight that Atomizer wants to come back into the league to? I think probably yes, but it's also very dangerous at the same time. Atomizer said he's going to give us his stream link instead. That's fine. Whatever works, fellas. There we go. We have Atomizer here. Fantastic. We are there and set then for Marlon Chito Vera. I have not seen a Chito Vera pick in this game whatsoever against TJ Dillashaw here this evening. So, who gets the win? Will it be the man looking to avoid going on a free fight losing streak in Fat Bot Loves Food, or will it be the returning former champion in Atomizer? A huge opportunity for both. He's going to go random. Okay then. Well, he says to me he's going to go random, and if it's going to be a 5-star fighter, he will back out to try and get a 4-star fighter. Please, let's just not make a massive habit of this. And he's not going to. It's Cody Garbrandt. All right, here we go then. TJ and Cody. I mean, I don't know if that suits Fat Bot. I think he needs someone that's maybe more agile, more athletic. Cody Garbrandt is a power hitter, yes, but I don't know if that's going to be exactly what what Fat Bot Loves Food is going to want to see. Already you can see Atomizer getting off to the races nice and fast. TJ Dillashaw suits him. He's smaller, yes, but he's got a better center of gravity, I think. That's what Atomizer likes. He likes people that can get tight to you nice and quickly, but also escape the trenches nice and quickly as well. Hit and don't get hit is his mantra. And of course, you know, he's had so many knockouts and so many brilliant victories through that mantra, of course, through the UFC 5 and UFC 6 career that he's had. Of course, that's not just in VFL, but it's in other various leagues. He's been a champion so many places. Big shots there already. A Fat Bot Loves Food down, but is he out for the count? No. Springs back up with Cody Garbrandt. And already, Fat Bot Loves Food is out there fighting for his life. He wanted to move to this division. He wanted to be one of the big boys in bantamweight or flyweight. Well, this is the standard. This is the quality. Look at Atomizer go. Hasn't lost a step and gets it done in round number 1. What a way to announce yourself to the bantamweight division once again. A free fight losing streak for Fat Bot Loves Food. That's one story of news. But how good, how sharp, and how violent did Atomizer look tonight? Not even 2 minutes on the clock. And he says, bring out the next one. I'll do 2 fights tonight if needs be. Huge from Atomizer, and a huge welcome back to him as well for Fat Bot. Listen, never easy. Atomizer is one of the greatest strikers I've seen on the Xbox side across UFC 5. And of course now again on UFC 6. It's not too surprising, but you have to take on those challenges when you're in the big boy division. 2 and 3 for Fat Bot. Of course, puts him in the same conversation as Spooky. Is he going to be a yo-yo fighter? Is he going up, down? Who knows? But for Atomizer tonight, a 1-0 start to life in this division. And that is something, no doubt, that he will be absolutely thrilled with. Congratulations to him tonight. There you have it. We keep on going as Chief Comanche takes on Kieran Crow next. Of course, Comanche comes into this one tonight. The North American 2 wins, 3 losses, and a 2-fight losing streak himself, whereas Kieran Crow is a perfect 1-0, looking to go 2-0 and mount a serious charge for a potential title opportunity. If he goes 2-0 tonight, he'll overtake Viper. He'll overtake Keza. He'll need maybe one more fight. I think if Kieran wins this fight tonight, he'll probably fight the loser of the flyweight title fight. And then if he wins that, he'll be in. So, listen, the pathway for Kieran Crow is evidently clear. Chief Comanche, you are the man that has to stop it, has to derail it. We're over to it as Kieran Crow is ready and set for action for us tonight. Tatsuro Taira against Kyoji Haraguchi in this all-Asian affair. All right. Thank you very much to you two as well for being ready to go early and being /on time as well. That is wonderful stuff. So go in whenever you are done, set, and ready. That's a throw of Nino if I've ever seen one. Well, Kieran Crow saying it's lagging quite a bit. Again, you are playing against an American. As long as it's good in-game, that's all I'll truly care about. So, yeah, 120 ping. It's pretty standard across the UK, US divide. So, yeah, close up peak into like 400. I got no real concerns. Here we go. As we get ready to wait and see. Is Comanche good? Do I need to DM him and tell him I'm ready up? What do I need to do here? So, oh, there we go. I'm back. I was reading my DMs again. All right. Okay. We're there for it. Fantastic. All right. White trunks tonight, of course, for none other than Chief Comanche. Kieran Crow, of course, in the yellow with Horiguchi. Again, there may be the odd splatter of lag here and there, but nothing that will be no contest worthy. Pretty smooth beyond that one little spike there, but can't expect a completely clean fight when you talk about UK versus US. But Kieran Crow's been there, done it before, worn the t-shirt, knows what to expect. Again, I'm interested to know why Horiguchi. Seems like more of these kind of niche picks are coming out now. I think it's the first or second Horiguchi pick we've ever seen on a live card for UFC 6. However, we'll have to try and find a way to make him work tonight. Of course, only a 3-round fight as well. Comanche has been, I think, privy to kind of going towards the end of the second, beginning of the third, to when he kind of wakes up and when he turns on. Kieran Crow has got a history of great knockouts, but also being able to survive fights in which it felt a little bit tricky and difficult. Tonight, maybe that fight against Comanche does bracket in to tricky and difficult when he says the latency's a little bit iffy. Tries to crawl over into top man, not going to happen. Goes into crucifix or attempts to, that's also rejected instantly. Still, I think, you know, despite seeing 5 fights of... Oh, it's Kieran Crow's connection, by the way. Kieran Crow, your stream is buffering now. So Kieran's shanty net's struggling a little bit, but that's okay. Breaks through into full guard. Little jab work here to the dome. Hits the flip and rotation though. Kieran now has half guard position. Back into full guard. A couple of jabs to the body. Posture up is there. And then gets right back to the feet. Okay, Kieran Crow, I think first and foremost, is always going to be a boxer. And then he kind of builds that base around the boxing and then has good wrestling to toot. But obviously, everything can change in a fight. Maybe that feels a little bit iffy because of the connectivity. Maybe the style changes as well. For Chief Comanche, of course, had some good moments. He's got some big, impressive victories as well. Win here today against Kieran Crow. Not only is that another one on the resume, but it puts you further and closer towards a contendership opportunity as well. As the rear naked choke there is very much occupied as Tatsuro Taira, Chief Comanche, not able to lock that one in. Can't get the hand or the arm, underneath the chin. And ultimately allows Kieran Crow back to a base where he can once again enact on the kickboxing. He's checking the flow state there pretty quickly. That was kind of polite from Comanche not to do anything. If I saw my opponent standing still, I'd be overhanding, I'd be windmilling like KSI. I would. Double takedown attempt there. Not going to happen. Gets the judo toss down now into side saddle. One elbow for good measure. 2 elbows just because. 3 elbows because why not? As this one is going to go to round number 2. Not a surprise. We don't often see Comanche have fights that end in round number 1. Ultimately, the fight stats look like this. 19 strikes to the man in blue. So Kieran Crow will feel quite comfortable and confident that he has won that round on the scorecards. 10-9 to the man in yellow. As Kieran Crow's stream has now turned into a Minecraft stream. I don't want to hear Kieran Crow say anything about connection after this one tonight. It is absolutely his side. Works off the 1-2s. But ultimately, the left and right handers there. Has to work off the double jab. Continues to be brought in. Look at that right hand body shots. Look at this now. Kieran Crow. A little jab uppercut that was just being worked in, but get the body work. Wonderful from Kieran. Takedown attempted. Gets the turn. I've still got a sneaky feeling that Chief Comanche's got a big say in this fight. I think Kieran's looked good so far. But I feel like there's a slip in Kieran. I don't know if it's going to be something to do with the wrestling or the striking. I just feel like sometimes when you see Kieran Crow in these positions of I would say almost slight comfort. He can take his eye off the prize, he can take his eye off the ball, and with that, a big mistake can happen. Needs to be completely focused until this fight is done and dusted. Comanche is a tough, tough opponent to go against. Gets back up to his feet. 2 minutes elapsed here in round number 2. Body shots continuing to be waving in. Look at the head health and the body health now being worked by Crow seamlessly. Some of the best level changing in that bantamweight flyweight division. Have a good kind of stun punch there as well as Horiguchi continuing to just walk down Taira and avoided that clinch as well. I think it's a clinch or a takedown. Big uppercut there though from Taira. Little jab comes on. Still avoids. Oh, look at dude. Look at the way he just completely tenderizes the body. That is so quick. You blink and you miss it. It's ridiculously fast. Big knee back down to the body. Still the left. Oh, he shoots the takedown. That's not going to happen though. Kieran Crow scurrying away. Works off the jab. Left. Oh, he shoots it. That one there denied. Tries to get back up, and he does. Against the cage. Tries to go for the judo toss. Not going to happen. Kieran Crow just thinking about survival maybe at this point. The stamina as well. Very much in Crow's favor. Takedown there. Shot. And 1. Posture up. Collapses back down. 45 seconds left of round number 2. Like I said, usually even a Chief Comanche fight, you're talking about the end of round 2, beginning of round 3 when he really starts to turn it on. That one there's denied. Can he find a quick submission? The answer is no. Kieran Crow going to get right back to his feet here with 18 seconds left of the second. The bodies, dude, the way that he keeps getting off those body shots are nasty. He's a dangerous man, is Kieran Crow. That's going to be the end of round 2. I wonder, Kieran Crow is going to react like a crazy person after this when I tell him it's his connection, by the way. I'm so happy that I streamed this and I can literally point back to the exact timestamp where his stream turned into a fucking Minecraft fucking shade of colours. But, so far, it hasn't disrupted him. Whether his mother is playing fucking Farmville or his brother's downloading 75 torrents, no one knows, but he is so far in a good position here. Third and final round in this flyweight matchup this evening. Kieran Crow looking to go 2-0, to which would be poetic, because in my opinion he's 2-0 in the round so far. I think he's won both round 1 and round 2. It is Comanche that needs to now hunt for a finish. All Kieran Crow's got to do is play defense, in my opinion. Takes the back. Rolls him through. Half guard. Tries to go over into sprawl. And gets right back to his feet. Takes the back. Keeps him upright. Takes the back again. Drags him down. But gets perfectly back up. Comanche trying to go for the clinch here. Not going to find too much success. Body shot there again. Look at the bruising on the body of Comanche here. Just feel like there's so much emphasis on the takedown and not enough now even on the striking. I don't think Comanche is even setting up the takedowns. He's just going in for them bone dry. Full guard. Posture up and then gets out of there. Flow state enabled. Shoots the takedown. Big knees. With 3 minutes left on the clock. Ducks underneath that one. That was close. Uppercut there was just being worked again. Left and right hander. Shoots the takedown. Is it going to work? Is it going to happen? The judo toss is there. It's wonderful. He just needs a couple of elbows here and that should seal the deal. Kieran Crow is a modest man. He won't hunt for a finish if he doesn't need to. And maybe he feels like there is a need to set a standard or a statement to the top of the division. Shoots another takedown, does Comanche. And then puts him into a triangle choke. So not totally there yet. Stamina advantage massively with Kieran Crow as well. And then just pops out of that one. Cycles on through into full guard. Posture up. Gets back to his feet. Are we going to see a finish in these last 90 seconds of this high-end flyweight divisional matchup? Works off the jab. Little sweet chin music was being geared up there, but nothing too dangerous. Head kick there. Rifles off the chimney of Kieran Crow. These two both tentative. I think Kieran Crow needs his 50 seconds to kind of disappear quite quickly, man. His connection is getting worse. Body shot there. Goes for the head kick, does Comanche. Another one. In fairness as well, Comanche's not had the wrong game plan at all. I just feel like he hasn't set up the takedowns enough. And I think as well, the pressure of Kieran Crow has been really good. That body work has been excellent. The way that he's effectively taken away the gas of Comanche has been brilliant. And at least he can say he's not been finished. Or maybe he will be. Nope, he won't be. So he survives a knock. But that will be a decision. And you would think tonight that's going to be a 30-27 to Kieran Crow. Well, listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Kyoji!
Yeah, the right call.
Horiguchi!
And again, fair play to Kieran Crow, because again, we know from watching the stream and the buffer and the quality that, of course, we hit, you know, to do that when he is on poor connection is quite difficult, quite, you know, hard. But to do that again against someone like Comanche, who is so good on his day, not easy either. So, listen, for Comanche, he's kind of like in that floating period now, isn't he? It's like he's in the middle of the division. He can get wins, but can he actually get, like, you know, the big wins that are required to go over and, you know, then compete for a title? I don't know. But 3-fight losing streak, it won't feel great for him. But I look at that and I say, well, he just went to a decision with Kieran Crow. It's not really the worst position to be in. I don't look at him and think, yeah, flyweight or not, sorry, not flyweight, featherweight. I think he's still got something in that division. I do. I wouldn't panic too much if I'm Comanche. I still like him in that division. Up next, and we keep on going. We go right back to flyweight, and it's Kruger making a return on the card tonight against Raw Corn, of course, formerly known as OV Leviathan. Both of these two coming off of losses tonight, 1-1 for the Brit, taking on Raw Corn, who is 1-2. Are we going to see the former contender Leviathan also go on a 3-fight losing streak in this flyweight division? Flyweight is a cruel mistress. We will see tonight if that is going to be the case. Kieran Crow says, I feel so bad. New internet provider, and it somehow makes me look like I'm using a lag switch, says Kieran. Well, there you go, man. There you go. So, Dry Connigan, after basically not signing up for like 6 weeks, is retired. I can't lie. There's no point. I don't know why that guy even bothered, to be fair. But, yeah, I need to kind of process that. I didn't expect him to survive August anyway. The guy wasn't even signing up for unlive cards. How can you retire if you're not even signing up for unstreamed cards? You can't be like, oh, man, the schedule. You're not even signing up on streams. It's whatever, man. Go live your life. Thank you for fighting. Thank you for doing like the 2 fights that you did. Appreciate that. All right, there we go. Raw Corn ready and set for us in this one tonight. Big thank you to these two as well for being smack bang on time. We love that. Brandon Moreno and Charles Johnson once again. Fantastic. Kruger and Corn. He's in Holland as well. What the fuck is bro doing from like 10 p.m. in Holland onwards, by the way? Whatever. He's retired. I can't even question it. Whatever.
One time for the gringos.
All right, thank you so much for the follow as well. Here we go. Johnson tonight in the red trunks, whereas Moreno in the whites. Of course, these two, extensive history. Kruger, one of the greatest of all time when it comes to PlayStation divisional champions, whereas Raw Corn, again, had such a legacy on the Xbox side at the end of UFC 5. Both of these two are heavy hitters. Both of these two are knockout artists. They know what it takes to win championship gold. But tonight, only one of them gets back to winning ways. And again, if you are Raw Corn, lose tonight. and lose tonight in a dominant way, maybe, just maybe, your future lies in the featherweight division. Could well be the case. Works off the jab right, but ultimately not much more to see here as these two immediately, you can't even dissect or break down a phase of play or a sector of this fight so far because it is just so fast-paced. Neither of these two want to let the other take a breath. You are seeing that here. Good body shots there immediately as well. Moreno shooting the takedown, looks to get him down here, and does. I would say that isn't too surprising. I think in all of his fights, Korn does definitely have more, I think, moments when he's hit the ground game, and he has had to win fights from the ground. Kruger, of course, is much more knockout heavy on the feet, a kickboxer's dream. He's had some brilliant victories across UFC 5 and even a couple in UFC 6, which have kind of caught the eye, reminded us that this veteran is just still very, very top draw. Hasn't had the nicest start to life, though, in the flyweight division, but the only way is up, and again, you only fight the very best, so it's not too much of a sad statement to make that he's 1-1. Oh, look at this. The fucking striking is ridiculous from these two. You want to talk about best in the world? You want to talk about some of the best strikers, fighters, competitors in the world? Look no further, man. These two are locked in. Beautiful shot selection there again from Kruger. Another body shot there comes in as well. Korn is eating a lot of body blows. Therefore, the stamina is already dropping. Look at that right side of your HUD there. Top right. Look at that yellow bar. And look at how much stamina after one round is gone. He is a tenderizer as Kruger gets the head kick. That puts Korn onto wobbly, wobbly legs. Left hand there comes in. Works off the jab. Still swinging and missing. Goes back down low. Body shot. Right hand leg kick, body shot. Head kick. And look at that. The left and right handers. Another one comes in. Tell you this much. I don't think I've ever seen Raw Korn look this slow in a fight. He is really struggling here in round one. The amount of shots, damage, stamina, everything that he's conceded, it is crazy. Kruger is just annihilating him right now. That's got to be a Kruger round. That has to be a Johnson round. And for Raw Korn, look at that. The jaw's clearly broken. Blood everywhere. Has to find a way to match the pace. It's the thing, when Kruger turns this on, no one in this division can box that lightning speed that he can. Showing it again here tonight. Round number 2, up and underway. Second to last fight of our prelim card tonight, this one. Big thank you again to everyone that has competed here today and been on time. Absolutely smashing. As Moreno's face continues to get smashed in. Body shot. Overhand comes in. Uppercut right back. Oh, big shot there. Continues on. Swing and a miss on the uppercut, though. Another body shot comes forward. Little front kick. Little shimmy of the shoulder, little leg kick now. I just don't see anything right now. That is telling me that Raw Korn is going to get a stun. Oh, wow, there you go. There's the right hand. Never say never, I suppose. I saw a little reminder to Kruger. Kruger there liked that. He said, all right, okay. Bow of respect there. He liked that. I didn't expect that, to be honest, whatsoever. I really didn't. Teeing up the head kick. Still not going to happen. Big shots is still. Goes back down low. Uppercut there. Lands nicely. Kruger. Can he find the KO? Oh, he's dropped him. Knee on belly. It's got to be. And Kruger tonight gets it done in round number 2. Another vicious knockout and another big name on a resume that just keeps growing and growing. That guy there, one of the best and most serial knockout artists hailing from PlayStation that you have ever seen. For Raw Korn tonight, for the man formerly known as Leviathan, made him look amateur. And that's not easy. That's a tough guy to do that to, man. For Raw Korn, hell of a performance. I don't want to give it performance of the night. I think Mux's was still a little bit for what it was better against Weber's, but that's up there. That's a clear second, Kruger. Hell of a victory against Raw Korn. and gets it done in dominant fashion as well. Huge, huge, huge. Goes to, oh, Christ almighty, put that wrongly. There we go. Goes to 2-1, does Kruger. Back to winning ways and will now get the opportunity to fight upwards. And that's good. I want to see Kruger mount a serious run for this flyweight strap. He deserves it. Such a good fighter on his day. Such a vicious striker. Such a fun fighter. And for Raw Corn, 3-fight losing streak now. We say no one's too big for relegation. Maybe he'll be a featherweight by the turn of September. Who knows? Congratulations again. Kruger gets it done and gets his 11th win of his UFC 6 career. Top marks to him. We move over then to our final prelim fight of the evening. Graham on Tick against Groovy Rooster is where we are headed. And this should be an excellent fight to round off these prelim fights with. Let me tell you, because Graham on Tick tonight is coming in with a record, of course, and they put Graham on Tick, of 3-4. And he's on a 3-fight losing streak. There's a big possibility with the former contender, the former man that dominated this division at one point, could be honestly on his way to light heavyweight. He's a great wrestler, but his striking does have question marks on it still. Groovy Rooster, of course, 1-1, coming in after a big win last time out. Now looks to make it a 2-fight win streak. Should he do that, he'll sail himself close towards the top 10, but also will have a big scalp in this division. Graham may be on a 3-fight losing streak, but he still has a heavy reputation in this division. It is Borrallo tonight against Derrida in this 4.5-star matchup in the 185-pound division. So let's see who takes it. Groovy Rooster, of course, hailing from the United States, whereas Graham on Tick hailing from the United Kingdom. Final prelim fight of the evening for our main card begins. Appreciate these two again for being able to go a little bit early. Helps us hugely. Top tier from these two pillars of reliability. Hey, here we go then. 3 rounds to do it. Graham on Tick, of course, belongs to that gym Reform, and obviously they have been criticised for making their fighters a little bit boring. They say we make our fighters hard to beat, we make them winners. Others look and say, yeah, the style's a little bit boring. Tonight, will the style be boring, or will it be a winning style? Reality is, you want to stay in this division, you need a winning style. Groovy Rooster, of course, 1-1 in the white trunks, whereas Graham coming in 3-4 with a 3-fight losing streak in the black trunks. And again, shows you how quickly the division can change. You know, he was once upon a time 3-1. There's a possibility tonight, if he loses, he'll be 3-5. That is how quickly it can all change. Shoots the takedown, that one there is denied though. Rooster says, not happening. Graham, of course, has come in with a reputation, you could say, from his PlayStation days of being a very dominant, controlling grappler. This is a guy that knows exactly what he wants to do on the ground and how he wants to execute, but more and more people that go up against him now are practicing those takedowns in terms of defending them. Rooster not defending that one, but now has to show us that he can find a way out of this jigsaw puzzle that is Graham's ground game. Back up to the feet here, takes the back. That one then just shimmies to the side. As the body shot now comes in. Look at this. Oh, big uppercut now from Groovy Rooster. And already Graham eating the first stun of the fight and having to be a little bit careful. Does not want to put himself in a position where he gets his head knocked off. Goes towards the body, but not happening. Little teep kick.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes left of round 1 already. This has gone very quick. Doesn't feel like we've had 3 accelerated minutes already. Maybe it's because I'm just not used to seeing a Graham fight on the feet for so long. Look at this though, big strikes here. As Rooster now taking the fight to the front door of Graham on Tick. Gets the takedown. And he says tonight, if we're wrestling, buddy, I'll wrestle you. He's only just gotten up. He's almost taken the piss out of him. I can take you down. You know, what can you do? Denies that one as well. Minute and 15 left of round 1, and I've not really seen too much here from Graham as of yet. Maybe the confidence is at an all-time low. Like I said, when you're going into a fight, a 3-fight losing streak, you're not exactly going to be bouncing for joy thinking you're the greatest of all time. Big shot there, it's all over! Just like that, he sleeps him! Groovy Rooster, take a bow, sir! He goes into the uppercut, perfect timing, execution, headshot, and Graham tonight is out of there. Round 1 and done. 2-fight win streak for the talented American, and for Graham on Tick, the question marks on his striking will continue to be there. Knockout of the night so far for me, out of absolutely nothing. I love those accuracy shots, I call them. And Groovy Rooster tonight got one hell of an accurate shot in there. Congratulations to him. I just put Cow or Coy. I don't know how to spell this dude's fucking name, but I know who it is. It's the guy with the really shit tattoos on his neck. That's the way I refer to him in real life. But yeah, hell of a performance. And for Groovy Rooster, gets it done. Moves to 2-1. That's a hell of a statement in that division. Again, Graham's not easy. Even on a losing streak, he is not an easy guy to beat. But again, life comes at you fast, man. To go from 3-1 to 3-5, that is a humbler. There's no other way to describe it. How's Graham going to get back to that? How's he going to get back to his best? That is a conversation, a question for maybe his camp. But listen, prelim card all done. We can move on to our main card now, which of course should be ready and set for action. So I'm going to go ping the Discord, and then we are going to go straight over to it. Of course, you can grab a beverage, grab a snack, do all that, and join us. But again, if our if our main card fighters are ready to go, even if it is 10 minutes early, it helps us ginormously. And we can go over and take a look and see what they're cooking up tonight. Again, main card tonight, headlined by that brilliant fight, that double-header rematch. WhimperingIann, Jazz, Daichi, and DJD. You know, two really big matchups. You could say, you know, they're both co-main events. I don't like to say one's bigger than the other, but you got to put a title on the card at some point, don't you? So there you have it. Main card is now I can't even type, is now live. And then we'll put the poster in there as well. VFL main card. Fantastic. All right. We'll play the main card trailer, and then we will be back for the action, fellas. Do not go anywhere. Back momentarily.
Oh my God!
Legs beat up, man. That's for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God! An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Oh, yeah. Thank you as well. S4A 18200 for the follow a little bit earlier as well. Forgot about that. Thank you so much. Fellas, welcome aboard to the main card tonight. VFL 253 WhimperingIann versus Jazz-UFC 2, as well as Daichi and DJD 2. Two incredible rematches for two incredible straps. Had a fantastic prelim card already. If you missed it, you missed out on some fantastic knockouts, some fantastic submissions, some fantastic upsets as well. But it only gets bigger and better here on the main card. I'm being told that Preston is going to need 5 minutes or so because his girlfriend's bothering him. So for Mrs. Preston, you are delaying us. We will allow you for now. So if Cams and Zurojin want to kick off the main card and are happy to get in the lobby, they can do. We can rotate it around, or even Gerard and Dylan Lawler. Whoever wants to go first, we can get them going first. They do have a commentary partner tonight. And no, it isn't fucking Allergy Zeno. I don't want that guy in my ear rambling and ratting on for an hour. It is the greatest Scouser to ever do it. Keza joins us on comms today.
Hello.
Wow, my good mate, Curtis Jones.
Oh, well, too soon.
No, too soon. Okay, come on, he was garbage
soon.
anyway. Come on, mate, he's garbage. Come on. He's a
I
squad player,
disagree
come on.
massively. I don't think I just don't think it was ever going to work in the Prem for him. I think he'll boss it in this area.
I think your fucking granddad could boss it in Serie A, Keza.
Fucking hell. That guy can barely walk, so maybe actually, yeah. Palo did it.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I mean, listen, we've got some great fights on tonight, obviously, already. The big question mark, let me just kind of give you a quick fire one, really. I mean, who are you liking in the two kind of main events? Iann Jazz 2, Daichi DJD 2, who are you liking in both of those?
Daichi, DJD, I've fought both in comp on this game already, which seems weird because it's only been out a month and a half. But I think if DJD plays like the desperate, really passionate man he can, he should win it. But I think Daichi can shock him. It's the second, isn't it? DJD just sort of lay on him in the first one.
I can't recall. Right? All I remember about the first one is that after the fight, Daichi just complained about DJD's internet.
I feel like I remember DJD and Daichi saying it was going to be like the greatest, most entertaining fight in VFL history, and DJD just lay on him with Royval for 15 minutes.
I think that sounds a bit like DJD. Yeah,
or 20. Yeah, because he put the title fight on a 3-rounder as well.
Yeah,
that was the whole.
Bit of a fraudster. A bit of a fraudster, isn't he?
Yeah, and then, as much as I think Jazz's style's unorthodox, I just think Iann's Iann. He's an absolute parasite to the game.
Who's the bigger parasite, Iann or DJ?
That's not even me taking a dig.
Who's the biggest parasite in the game, DJD or Iann? And is it close?
Genuinely, I think DJD's more boring. Like, hand on heart, I think it's more boring playing him.
That's fair. Well, listen, we've got our first fight here. It's in the stream section, Kazza. It's going to be Cams who's going to lead us away for the first one tonight. Cams against Zerojin. Fun one here in the middleweight division. We know about Cams. He was here, one of the VFL OGs at the beginning of the UFC league. He's 4-3 tonight, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak. 4 wins in his last 5. Zerojin, though, has been the new kid on the block. He came in from that heavyweight division. Started off in the middleweight division a little bit rocky. 0-2. Lost his first 2 fights in a row. And now it's been on a win streak since 2 from 2. Looks tonight to make it 3 wins on the spin. It would be a huge performance if he does, because Cams is regarded as one of the obstacle players in this division. Both coming off of wins, both in good form. Win here tonight, it feels like you will gain the opportunity to fight for the middleweight strap next. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. 5-star picks, of course, are legal, as Sean Strickland and Israel Adesanya are coming to the forefront. Thank you as well to TTV Congo for the follow. Appreciate you very much. If it is Strickland and Adesanya, Keza, who do you like? Do you like either one? You strike me as more of an as an Adesanya guy.
There we go. I'm more of an Adesanya player, but I think in where you've got 2 strikers in this division, this is going to be the matchup you see the most. Especially since the recent stamina buff, Alex Pereira. I feel like he's just every fight you use Poatan, you just kind of on a timer to get it done. Yeah. Because he just gasses so quick. But yeah, these two it's an unbelievable matchup. It's probably my favourite matchup in the game in terms of competitiveness.
I want to see as well how maybe Cams uses Strickland, because we know Cams doesn't really like to do anything but box. I mean, he does have a little bit of anti-wrestling within him, but obviously...
Strickland's a good pick for the boxing.
Yeah, it's a good pick for the boxing, but obviously it also depends what Zerojin is prepared to do. I said we didn't really see him do too much wrestling in the heavyweight division. I do wonder tonight if we are going to just see a very standardized middleweight kickboxing matchup here, and if so, my money is on Adesanya because of that silkiness, that slipperiness that he has. Blue trunks tonight for Sean Strickland and Cams. He's 4-3. Black trunks tonight for Mason, also known as Zerojin, with Adesanya 2-2 on a 2-fight win streak.
I mean, it came out the gates just and there's a drop.
Oh, behind you, fucking him on his goal. There we go, I'm back. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, this one right back, though, on Sean Strickland. So already the drops...
Hold on, now I'm on his goal.
Yeah, there you go. I'm already coming forward.
Oh, no, both drops have been on Strickland, by the way.
Oh, okay. Right, well, there you go. So, I mean... Oh, and another one. That's a third. And it could be over here. Keza looking for the finish here in Zerojin. In round number 1, it's a statement it would be, but he gets flipped and rolled into side control. He's been dropped 3 times in the first 2 minutes, Keza. Does he need to just survive this round?
Wise idea to just sit on top here and take everything you can. Just take a few deep breaths in real life. Never mind Strickland himself.
Yeah, so it's not been... I mean, to start a fight, a round, with that much damage, with that many drops. I mean, listen, Mason said to me he wants to get the fast track to the goal.
The Niles are really sharp, though. He might get something here.
Yeah.
He needs to go to the backside. He's pre-denying the Gilly pretty much every time.
Goes into top mount. Now gets mount. Hang on now. Raining down some big strikes here is Cams. This could be huge, actually. This could be huge. But it's all over. Sean Strickland gets it done for ground and pound.
And it was always going to happen with the stamina. I mean, wow.
That's like Islam Makhachev Habib level top mount, though. I've never seen Sean Strickland with that good top mount.
I think it's because the stamina was so low for Izzy. So, it's just going to do more damage, but I think he's panicked a bit on the bottom, especially in his sprawl. But
Can you feel?
listen,
Can you feel
it's
bad for
amazing
him?
to capitalise on it. A little, but it was, I mean, he started well, and I think he's got a bit ahead of himself and to put the nail in the coffin a bit too early.
GGS.
And credit to Comms, whatever that. I apologise for the butchering, but credit to him for actually taking advantage of the situation, despite being 3 knockdowns down.
It's just, I mean, you look at it from your perspective as a fighter, and then look at it from my perspective. The first minute and 30 is not good from Cams, and then you could maybe make the argument that he's fluked the victory. Do you think Cams is ready for a title fight off of that performance or not?
I mean, it shows the heart, but I mean, it's hard to judge because it's only the fight I've seen of him. But I mean, a win's a win at the end of the day.
That's fair.
No one's going to remember the 3 knockdowns, just the win in the column, really.
That's fair. That's very fair. Well, listen, whether it is him or him or not, who knows? But it's a big win. And like Keza just said, you give it 2 weeks, 3 weeks, all people are going to see is the result. They're not even going to remember the fight. But, I mean, dude, I feel bad for Zirajin. So good on the feet in that first kind of minute and 30. But then, yeah, I think Keza's right. Nailed it. I think the takedown came in. He panicked when he saw the denies. And from there, it's all over. So, commiserations to Mason. It was a good fight regardless. Cam's with another big win under his belt. And maybe now is moving another step closer towards that middleweight championship of the world. Big thank you to you two, though, for being able to go early. Appreciate that massively. We're going over to Preston next here, Keza. So we're right back on to schedule here as these two are set to go. In the light heavyweight division tonight, Mems coming in with a 4-2 record, 2-fight win streak, 4 wins in his last 5. Whereas Preston, 3-1, looking tonight to make it a 2-fight win streak as well. 2 of the most informed light heavyweights in the business. Neither of these two have had a title opportunity. One of these two tonight, the winner of which will get said opportunity. Looking like Carlos Ulberg and Anthony Rumble Johnson. Seen a couple of Rumble Johnson picks across not just light heavyweight, but also welterweight. Do you like that? Do you not like that?
I've used him a few times at welterweight. He hits hard, and that is mostly it. He obviously has the same flow state as Ilya and Powhatan, which is always just an added bonus. Ulberg I haven't used myself too much, so I wouldn't really know, but I can't assume
Having
he's
used
bad.
Ulberg, I feel like he's one of the, I don't know people here who agree with me that use light heavyweight often. He just feels like one of the most pointless, like, you know, big picks to use on a main card. I just don't feel like.
Really.
Yeah, I just don't think he feels like he has anything kind of superb in his locker. But again, you know, Rumble Johnson maybe tonight, if it's only power, then maybe you can wrestle him. I don't know. It depends what Preston wants to approach this fight like. Of course, tonight's fight, black trunks for Preston, whereas Mems is in there with the blue trunks of Rumble Johnson. And if Rumble Johnson is going to get those overhands off and that heavy-handed boxing off, Keza, this fight will end quickly. Preston has to be aware and be defensive maybe in that first round, try and gas out Rumble Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, you never want to get hit by Rumble Johnson. He hits so hard. I mean, look at the cut already.
I mean, real life, does Ulberg have, I mean, does he have the wrestling? Could he wrestle Johnson here, do you think, or not?
I would hate to lie to you. I actually don't have a fucking clue. I didn't watch his fight against Yuri. I haven't watched any of his fights. He's not one that I look at and go, yep, I'm going to watch that card.
Yeah, that's fair. Rumble Johnson so far, again, this is the thing with Mems. When he's fighting this way, it breeds confidence, it does. But what it also does is that it completely sinks his stamina down. He can't do this for the entire 3-round fight. You can already see Keza, a large chunk of stamina missing. And we're only about halfway through the first round.
He's down on the health as well, and you would hope that if you've expended that much stamina, you'd at least have a margin. But
I mean, when you look at this, though, I mean, this is you. This is the part where you kind of, if you are Rumble Johnson, you just kind of evaluate your situation. You yourself, you look at your stamina, you look at your health, and you kind of take a breath and you walk backwards and you change the game plan here and then. It just seems like he's sleepwalking into this kind of position where he may go into round 2 with less than maybe 75% stamina.
with a guy with that much power, you always kind of want to prioritise a counter, because obviously they are the biggest shots in the game, and he's always trying to go first and get in the face, which is good if you can do it, but when you're getting pinged on your way in, it's always never going to work.
And I mean, the game plan from Preston is just wonderful. He doesn't need to do anything other than this. Just shimmy around, stay backwards, avoid the hits, and just counter. That's all he's got to do.
I think this one will probably be over next round. If it keeps going this way, there needs to be adjustments.
I think the only thing I would like to see Preston do is maybe when he's going for those pullbacks, go for a pullback body uppercut. That could really send some raptures down that way.
But he needs to be careful throwing them kicks.
Yeah, absolutely he does. So Mems, oh, gets another big uppercut there. It is kind of what, oh, it clips him. Goes back down low to the midsection. Preston, though, so far, happy to just kind of pepper away at that midsection. But I'm correct, though. It's going to be less than 75%, maybe less than 60% going into round 2 in terms of that stamina. But Mems has put himself in a hole here. I mean, realistically now, Keza, there is no other way to say it. There needs to be a finish for Mems and Rumble Johnson in round 2, because if not, he is not going to have anything left in the tank for round 3.
Oh, and it's a rock at the end. But yeah, I think any hope of winning the decision's out the window now. You kind of just have to, like you had to initially, just play for that big shot, play for that big counter and work off of that.
And again, yeah, Preston's going to be aware of that as well.
Get that when you're going first.
Yeah, and Preston's going to be aware of that as well. Preston is just going to sit there and just repeat exactly what he did in that first round. So what you would do here, surely, is if you were Mems and you had the confidence, you would switch it up and wrestle. But I just feel like he's going to sleepwalk into the exact same style here.
I mean, it's been a near flawless performance from Preston. It's no, like, sort of mark on him that Rumble Johnson's playing a bit wrong, but... Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, there's a big pullback. And now look at this work in the body shots on Rumble. And this could be maybe the beginning of the end here. Mems just continuing to stay in the face of Ulberg and Preston. Left hand there comes across as the uppercut now poked forward. And again, now swinging onto the block again. And look at just how quickly that stamina bar on the top right is going to go down. He needs something big, but I don't think Preston's going to give him anything. And the body shot now, I think, just sent a little bit of a body stun towards him. We're talking about nearly 50% stamina left here, and Preston just needs to par the course now. There's not going to be anything that loses this fight for Preston other than Preston making a bad decision.
I don't know, that flow state's still scary.
Yeah, that's, I mean, dude, he needs to get flow state and activate that ASAP. He does.
Oh, yeah.
And there you go, look, he activates here.
Only win condition.
And Preston just again circling around the octagon, just keeping away. Oh, and he clips him. Big shot here from Ulberg. Looking to try and get this one finished, but not going to happen. And
I think that was his last win condition. I think this one's beginning to come up a bit of a closed book.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a good lesson for Mems, though. Listen, first time, you know, in a contendership opportunity. If he loses here tonight, which is looking likely, he has to look back at this fight with some sort of, you know, learning process. He has to look at this and say, okay, well, I completely took that first round the wrong way, because you cannot expend that much energy and go into round 2 with that little stamina. And now Preston's going to look to kind of tee this one off with some vicious ground and pound.
This could be it.
Survives it for now. You would say about 40% of stamina remaining. And even if Preston doesn't get the finish here, you would still think he's going to find a way to get it in the third. Crawls over back into top mount here. Preston going for an armbar now, looking to get the tap perhaps with Ulberg tonight. Mems showing his lack of knowledge here on the ground and extends the arm. He's a great knockout artist, is Mems. We haven't seen him on the ground. Maybe that's the reason why. Goes for an arm triangle here. And this could be it here. Mems in huge trouble, but manages to pop himself out and gets back into sprawl position. And he will just camp this position and look to get it into round 3. It is DEFCON 5, Keza. This is the definition of a disaster situation. It needs to be almost a hit and hope, a Hail Mary shot here if he's going to win this fight.
I mean, I'm not sure where the win condition is now. The flow state's gone, the stamina's gone, the health's gone. You've not done a single chunk of health to Ulberg to warrant a flash or a quick drop. It's going to be... If he pulls this off, it's probably the greatest comeback I've ever seen. But
well, let's see if he can produce one of the greatest comebacks you've ever seen. He's got a whole lot of chips stacked against him. Preston is in the most confident style. Oh, hang on a minute. Big shot here. Oh my God, he's dropped him. Hang on a minute. Big shots coming forward. Overhand. Head kick. He's just got to peel off from here. Just try and take his time, which is difficult considering he's only got 4 minutes to get this off. But Preston there. Getting reminded. Oh, drops him. Goes into side control. And now this is where Preston will probably look to keep the fight. He will not even want to risk eating another stun. Couple of shots to the body there. That one's denied. Tries to go upwards. That one yoinked back down. Couple more shots to the midsection. Would you say this takes Preston's stock down if he doesn't get a finish, Keza?
Not massively, because we've just seen what happens if you become a bit lackadaisical, and he's been dropped out of the blue in a situation where he really shouldn't have been. So I think that might have almost shit him up a bit, and that's why he's fighting like this and not pushing all up for the finish. But
that's fair. Well, listen, tagging away here at the body. 2.5 minutes left of round number 3. Kicks him off. Does Mems. That is the smallest amount of stamina you could imagine left. And that is a big stun and a big drop. And this has got to be it here. Preston just needs one more sweet connection. And it will be him that is the next #1 contender for that light heavyweight championship of the world. Overhand there, swings in by Mems. Low to high from Preston. Another uppercut there, drops Mems. Kind of teases the body shot, stays upwards. Oh, and there's the body shot that rocks the midsection. And Preston here, swinging. Can't find the golden strike just yet, though. Still goes down low. And that one is all she wrote. It took a while.
what a performance.
But what a performance from Preston tonight. And no one can argue that there is the next light heavyweight contender. Beat the man that was in the best form. Hasn't had an opportunity before. Is on a positive record. Has only lost once. Everything points towards Preston being the guy at 205. Commiserations, of course, to Mems. I think it's a great learning lesson, though. I think we've all been there in that amateur status before when you look and you say, well, I've absolutely messed the fight up. I think that's the definition of what Mems did there tonight. He messed the fight up. The way that he approached round 1, I can see it. I can see the want to be pressurizing, to be forwardly offensive, but he just put too much volume out with not enough damage in return. Kez, is that an easy fix to make for someone in light heavyweight, or is that going to require some time in practice?
I mean, I think a lot of it was manipulated by the pick, and he thought he had to fight a certain way with such guy with a guy with such heavy hands. So I don't think there was anything fundamentally wrong other than the game plan, which I think was completely just
Who would you have
manipulated
picked?
With the pick.
Who would you have picked rather than Rumble?
I mean, if you want to play that sort of style,
Pereira?
it's Pereira, isn't it? Yeah. Like, he does everything Rumble does, but better. I mean, like, yeah, I think it has to be Pereira.
Well, listen, no doubt he will be back. Mems, commiserations to you tonight, but the only way is up, fella. And for Preston, listen, light heavyweight title shot has got your name on it, buddy. Congratulations. Gerard and Dylan Lawler up next. I know one of your favourite ever people, Keza, is as chattified Dylan Lawler. So let's see if he can pull out a win from his backside tonight. What are you going to say?
Keep my allegiances aside for a fight.
Well, no, you be as biased as you like.
Maybe not when Ellis is fighting. Yeah,
no, it's fair. Well, Gerard tonight comes in 5 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses. Only 1 win in his last 5 performances. Undefeated in his last 2, though, a draw and a win. Chattified Dylan Lawler, #2 in the division, 4-2, 3 wins in his last 5. Looking tonight to make it a 2-fight win streak. This division is crying out for a contender. It's got Mitchie fighting tonight. It's got Oni J fighting tonight. But maybe, just maybe, the likes of Gerard or Dylan Lawler with a win here can put their name in the pot as well. I mean, I don't think you've ever seen Gerard fight, but he's a textbook boxer. I think tonight,
I've seen him from UFC 4 and
that's
stuff.
Fair. That's fair. I think he's a textbook kickboxer. I think tonight, if Chatterfly wanted to make sure this game was a formality, he would wrestle. We know that he can wrestle, but I just feel like he's going to look to put out a clinic.
Well, he's not Yair Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see a wrestling, but I think from what I've seen in the past few weeks, they said 6 came out. I would, if I was a betting man, I would bet on Chatterfly, but I mean, I would love to see an upset, truly.
That's fair. Well, listen, tonight, of course, the red trunks for Gerard and Max Holloway, whereas Dylan Lawler and Chatterfy in the purple with Yair Rodriguez. Of course, he said before, when we did those roster alignments at the start of UFC 6, Chatterfy said he wanted to be in that bantamweight flyweight division. Well, he's not too far away from being in that position should he win here tonight and then go and win the belt maybe next week. That would line him up for an entry into September. Good striking so far, though.
This is the issue with Holloway, especially when you're on Yair. Holloway's issue is pillow hands, but I mean, Yair isn't exactly the most powerful, so you can't afford to sit in the pocket with Holloway.
Well, big knockdown as Max Holloway is taking first blood in this one.
I mean, I don't even know what that was. That was about a 9-piece, 10-piece. That's incredible.
Yep, Gerard just letting his
hands go. I wish my fingers
go.
still work that quick.
Oh, big right hand though from the Irishman. As Chatterfy here gets his licks right back as both of these two now on a yellow health pack. Oh, it's one too many thrown though by Gerard. And that now is a huge, huge knockdown. That puts Dylan Lawler back in the prime position to win this fight tonight. Good head movement though from Gerard and Max Holloway. Body shot
Does have that
up.
point down flow state, which in my opinion is one of the best in the game. So that can change the fight instantly.
So these two as well though, Kaz, the same as last fight you could say, but you can appreciate it more because it's in the featherweight division, both expending a lot of stamina, a lot of volume coming out of the first round.
I think it's fine when you're both doing it because there's no one's really gaining an advantage, but especially with Max Holloway, that's how you have to play with Holloway. It has to be a lot of volume because single shots aren't going to do enough damage.
Are you maybe disappointed maybe the lack of body kicks or head kicks from Chatterfy so far since, you know, it is Yair Rodriguez?
Yeah, but at the same time, Gerard's not letting him get into that distance. He's doing a really good job of, and there's the flow state. Both of them at once.
Oh, big shot drops him. This could be it here. Holloway looking for the finish in top mount. Reins it in. Gerard tonight, is he going to get it, Keza? Oh, he doesn't. He just fails to do so. But what? Oh, he claps in his face too. Wow.
There's not many times where I enjoy having superpowers in an MMA simulation, but when they both pop them at the same time.
Again. Big shots here.
Dylan's
in trouble. Backside now. Holloway looking for the finish. And Gerard gets it done.
Gotta be it.
Round one and done. No title shot for Dylan Lawler. No title shot for Chatterfy. And Jerd, the man that you said you would bet your house on Chatterfy, upsets the odds again tonight. Every time this guy is an underdog, he pulls off a performance like this. One of the best boxers in the 145 division. The Irishman gets it done in one tonight, Keza. What a performance.
Yeah, I think he's done so well to keep it in that boxing range, so Yair can't get the kicks going. Every time Chatterfy tried to throw the lead body kick, he would cut it out halfway through and throw a three-piece in the middle. So, I mean, it's less so a criticism on Chatterfy. It's more just a really good performance from Gerard.
So you wouldn't say maybe the pick was wrong? You wouldn't think he should have went someone else other than Yair? No?
If that's his pick, I'm fairly sure I've seen him use him a few times now in featherweight. Like, if that's his pick, go for it. But you kind of have to work the body kicks a bit better. You can't let him just every time you throw one come in range. They have to come from different angles. It has to be less predictable.
So the thing is, one as well, you look at the form of Chatterfy, it's been the problem for him at 145, the consistency, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. He hasn't had a streak of wins at all since being in this division, so has to figure that one out. But for Gerard tonight, a huge victory means that he is undefeated in the last 3 fights now, 2 wins and a draw. Is that enough to call him a potential, option for the contendership? I think absolutely. I think you're looking tonight, obviously, at the Mitchie and Oni J fight, definitely. I think whoever wins there will be next, but I think Gerard's booked his ticket. I don't think, if I'm Gerard, I'm not accepting another fight unless it's for either, I'm being honest, I think just beating Chatterfy there, number 2, if I'm Gerard, I'm not accepting another fight unless it's for the title. I think that's in a position that he's in now, so I mean, listen, he's earned that right to say that, and I think if he can pull off a performance like that against Chatterfy when everyone's doubting him, I think he can win that featherweight title. It's very impressive again tonight with that brilliant boxing. And again, the only person that told us about this boxing when we put him into featherweight was Odran. He said consistently, this guy can compete with the very best in the world. Put him in featherweight. Yes, it's not been convincing at times. Yes, he's had 5 losses in the division, but wins like that tonight remind you just how damn good he is. Congratulations again. Jerd wins it round 1 and done tonight. Congratulations. Up next, though, we go over to Reese 786 and Sovis. A fun one here in the featherweight division again. Reese, of course, 3 wins, 1 loss. Sovis, 3 wins, 4 losses. Both of these two coming off of wins. Both of these two looking to make it 2 fight win streaks tonight. Reese, of course, former lightweight champion, says, I am the best boxer in this division. Let's see if one of these two can come away with a huge, huge victory tonight. I wonder, Keza, do you have a favourite in this one? Do you look at this one and say, oh, well, you know, it should lean one way or the other? I mean, how are you looking at this and saying about this one? Have you seen these two fight before or not?
Which Reese is it? Is it Reese with an eye?
Yeah,
it is
Reese with an eye. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Reese with an eye fight. He's really good, actually. I actually really rate him. I think he's unfortunate not to be in bantamweight already. I don't know how his results have went. But
he has been doing good since UFC 6 came out. He's been on a consistent streak of wins, man. On a consistent streak of wins.
Striking-wise, he's definitely at a bantamweight flyweight level. I don't know about his grappling, but I mean, I think he's really good. Sovis, I'm less so educated though.
I mean, he trains with the likes
really
of Daichi.
Cool picks as well, actually.
Yeah, he trains with the likes of Daichi. He's definitely a striker first. I think tonight you were talking about 2 strikers looking to throw down here. So, I mean, yeah, Patricio Pitbull and Gene Silva on a main card. Does it feel like an opportunity missed? You know, you're not going to use any of those big, powerful ones like Volk and Topuria. Is it just nice to see a change up here on the main card?
I imagine when I played Reese, we made an agreement to pick more fun fighters. I can imagine something similar went on here.
Perhaps. I think as well the conversation as well is, you know, if that is a criteria, I mean, who do you like more out of Pitbull and Silva? I mean, they seem equal to me, but get your opinion as a top-end fighter.
Yeah, I'm more of a Pitbull fan. I think John Silva's a bit slow for me, but...
Really? Okay, fair enough. There you go. Well, of course, people that don't know who's who from the FIFA side may be watching and tuning in. Reese tonight, of course, in those purple trunks, whereas Gene Silva in there with Sovis in the yellow trunks. The man in purple is the, I think, predicted favourite tonight. A lot of people think that Reese is, like Keza said, you know, a bantamweight, flyweight level contender and should be kind of, you know, angling for a move up into that division. But, again, we've seen before tonight, over the months, that, listen, you can say someone's the best on paper, but when you're in there, it just takes one bad mistake, one bad moment, and you're back, you know, in the Discord, in the Fighter Lounge, saying, what the hell just happened? So, one of those, you've got to keep your head on the swivel today. I mean, look at the lead left already of Pitbull, Keza. That's beaten up quite nicely. Big knockdown there, though, from Pitbull onto Gene Silva.
I mean, the leg is beaten up, but you can kind of afford to let it start getting chewed when you're doing this to the head health.
I'll tell you this much.
They're both playing pretty well, though.
They're both playing well.
Chess match like striking battle.
Neither of these two want to take a back step. They both want to sit there and just exist in the pocket. I mean, the flow state of both of these two. Any comms? Anyone got the superior flow state?
No, I don't actually know.
That's fair. I keep forgetting you're not like Dave and a big nerd and you got it all memorised.
Yeah. I imagine John Silver's is something to do with spins or something. Pitbull's maybe a block. I don't know.
Well, for now, a takedown there, denied.
Denied.
And we continue in this pocket of space. Stamina, of course, looking pretty even. Maybe a slight advantage for Gene Silva. Good head movement there as well from these two. Also, good body shots there, though, from Sovis again. Like I said, for people that maybe thought Sovis had no chance tonight, Keza, he's really performing at a high level. He's giving Reese a good little show here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he probably still ends up losing this round, but it's not been
a domination. Yeah.
No, not at all.
So that's what you have to build your confidence off of. He's had some good moments, absolutely. And keep in mind as well that head health and Pitbull's not going to get any better. Same with the stamina.
Yeah.
Maybe even that lead left.
Sovis has made a really nice adjustment too.
Oh, clips him. Reese there in the end was on some wobbly legs, but that's a good end to the round. I like this fight,
And he caught him from the adjustments in a 1-2 as well. Reese needs to start switching it up and go hook first or hook second, because the 1-2 was landing a lot at the start, and now all of a sudden he's getting slipped and countered from it. But yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible first round.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. I think Reese is still taking that one, but it's closer than what maybe I had expected to be. So,
yeah.
So Reese gets taken down. Interesting. So the wrestling is going to come out here from Reese here tonight. Can't hate on it.
We saw him tease it in the first round.
Yeah. Now it's top mount. So Reese here, though, being stopped, as that top control is nasty from Reese, and the brief amount of time we have seen Reese go to the ground. Even when he was back on the PlayStation division of UFC 5, he did have this level of dominance at times. Not consistently, though, but he could do this to people. Goes for the arm triangle here.
Oh.
And so Reese is now going to find a way to get out of it. Oh, wow. Just lets that one slip immediately, Keza.
And he looked like he was in. He's tried to go straight for the choke, and he's been raced. Straight up from Sovis, though, that would fill me with a lot of confidence if I was Reese. I'd be shooting again.
Yeah.
You've got one of the more dominant positions in the game on top, and you've stood straight up.
I think you're absolutely bang on the money. He just clearly doesn't want to be down there with him. Clearly, not fears Reese's wrestling, but is aware of it. But wobbly legs here for Gene Silver in the end. But Sovis surviving it. Goes back down low to the body shots. That's a sequence and a half. Try and take the wind out of the sails.
UFC, isn't it? It's like COD time, and like he stood up from a dominant position and instantly got rocked. It's just typical.
Tell you this much though, I just wonder how many more shots. Oh, Reese hit, staggering backwards now as well. How many more shots can Patricio Pitbull and Reese take to the midsection before it starts to be a serious concern? Oh, big uppercut there, the one Silver. Back and forth, these two featherweight juggernauts go. Minute and 50 left of round number 2, and still there is no further insight as to who is going to be closer towards a finish here tonight.
I am starting to think these two also don't know what the flow states have done. They've both had them boxed for about 6 minutes now.
Well, left hand drops him, goes back down low to the midsection. Ultimately there, though, allows Gene Silver to get back up. Red health pack now, though, for Patricio Pitbull. That streak of red there appearing on the right side of his face. Right hand now from Pitbull onto Silver. So V's got to be very, very careful. He's worked himself into a position here where he can seriously go and get a win against the arguably most favoured fighter in the featherweight division here tonight in terms of potential. No doubt he'll have Daichi in his corner. Daichi fighting on the title fights tonight. Be guiding his friend, his colleague here this evening. Left hand there comes across, but
good shot.
This does look like it will go into round 3. A takedown shot and landed with 7 seconds left, and that should
probably
take us in.
Reese.
Yeah, I think
it's still really anyone's game, but
yeah, I agree with you. I think 2-0 Reese, but I feel like if Reese fights this last round with negligence or complacency, and he eats more damage to that right side of his face, which is already cut open, this could still very much be a Sovis finish. I think Sovis needs a finish. He's not too far away from it.
Yeah, I mean, it's still anyone's game. Obviously, Sovis.
Oh my God! Well, I say that, and you say that, and he gets knocked down into side control. Now, if you are Reese here, do you keep it here for the rest of the fight, Keza, or not?
Yeah, you try and stay on top for as long as you can. You're now 3 rounds up as it stands. You kind of just, especially in a fight that's been back and forth. Like here, if I'm Reese, I'm going straight for back sitting and just stalling off the clock a little bit. That's a minute chewed off.
Well, he's going to run it through into back sitting position, and then denies the arm, and now he's going to look to try and move.
Go for an armbar.
Yep, denied him right back though. Now crawls over into backside position.
I mean, you can, in theory, just spin between these two positions for the rest of the fight. Sovis has to be pretty aware on the bottom to get out of that sort of cycle.
Well, stands up here. Now takes the back, and now he's backpacked him. Now he's got him right back down. 3 minutes left on the clock.
if you're Reese or a fan of Reese, you kind of want to see that.
Transitions over into top mount,
Went straight for the
collapses back
choke.
down. Well,
Yeah, you went straight for the choke off that to get mount.
maybe. Hang on, big shots here from the top mount position. Not going to happen, though. I mean, it's interesting because you'd think, you know, Reese will feel confident enough to go and get the finish. But again, like you said, it's been a tight fight. Clearly, there's a level of respect there from Reese to Sovis. He doesn't want to risk anything here. So it is complimentary to Sovis. Going to take his arm, though, here now. Keza does have an armbar locked in.
Oh, there we go.
And is this one going to be the beginning of the end? No, he flops on the armbar. Interesting. The posture up and up we get. Gene Silver, Sovis saying, all right, then.
This is where Sovis is going to throw everything at it.
Well, and he gets taken down instantly, Keza. Instantly.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot blame him at all. Sovis had one option to throw everything at it, and the best way to get away from that is to put him on his back.
So it's been a very tight fight. You can understand it. I think Sovis will be annoyed by it, but I think in time he'll respect it as well. It's the ultimate form of respect that Reese does not want to even risk engaging with him. Takes the back here for the rear naked choke. Looking to try and get it in. And he has got him kept in this position. Rotates back though. And over into half guard these two go. So 24 seconds and counting on the clock. And you would think here tonight, Keza, a 30-27?
Yeah, I would lean that way. There's a world where it's 29-28, but I don't see it personally.
Well, there you go. Game, set, and match tonight. I think both me and Keza have Reese winning that one 3-0. We'll listen in and see if that's the case. Never mind, we won't. He forgot his microphone at home. And there you go. Patricio Pitbull does hug his team, and that will be a decision victory
really
tonight.
Fight.
I think, will
Really
Sovis feel disappointed, though? Would he feel a little bit upset with himself there?
I think it's hard to, because he's been put in there against who, in my opinion, is probably the best in the division, unless I'm missing anyone obvious. 29-28, yeah, there was a world. But, no, I think it's hard to be disappointed when you've went into that close of a fight with someone like Reese and you force him to shoot, 4 or 5 takedowns?
Yeah. I think as well, like I said, the fact they didn't want to risk boxing with him at the end, I think is the ultimate compliment as well. You got to take those small victories in that sense as well. But listen, commiserations to Sovis. The fact is, you'll be in featherweight next month. I don't think Reese will be. I mean, that's the way to look at it. So, you know, tested yourself there against an impending bantamweight, flyweight contender. So, not too much to be upset about. Listen, it is Mr. Fan Favorite up next, though. Keza Ellis JP against Lee 66. It is the ultimate trilogy. Go on.
Some exclusive quotes from Ellis if you fancy them.
Okay.
We've got official comms. My chicken's ready at past and I'm running about trying to sort my food. Not had a chance for a warm-up. I need it done in one, win or lose, otherwise my chicken and potatoes are burnt. Oh, I'm not ready at all. Here, I'm making a mess in the kitchen. I've had to turn the oven off early. I'm going to get salmonella.
That's typical LSJP pre-match fight quotes, I suppose. But of course, tonight is a trilogy, but it is a trilogy which will lead to lightweight gold. LSJP, of course, tonight 4 wins, 6 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Reese 3 wins. Lee, 3 wins, 2 losses. Of course, looking for a 2-fight win streak would make him 4-2 as well. This is not the first time these two have fought. They've got an extensive history. 2 previous times they've fought. And it dates back all the way to, I think, even 2024, 2023, Keza. So we'll have a quick run through of when these two had their fights. And again, Ellis has competed across the space of the last 4 years. So kind of in and out. He's faced Lee at various points. The first fight they had, VFL 58 in the featherweight division. Ellis won that one by a round 1 TKO. That was back on the 6th of April, 2023. There then was a bit of a wait as they played each other again in the rematch. Unstreamed, VFL 75, Ellis won that one by a round 2 TKO. That, of course, though, was on the 8th of June 2023. So for these two, they've not had a competitive bout against one another for over 3 years. That is interesting. Ellis, of course, has been more active, you could say. Lee has, of course, been busy with work, but he has been doing the unstreamed fights. But there's a different feeling about fighting live and fighting unstreamed. We're over to Lee 66 here. His POV of this one this evening. A massive opportunity to go and claim lightweight glory in your next fight should you win here.
You can't imagine Ellis is going to be pleased seeing Islam Makhachev in the screen, is it? Can you?
He has
I can't
to
imagine the fans going to be pleased.
But he has to expect it, though.
Boo.
He has to expect it. With how much he complains about wrestling, Keza, he has to expect it. He's done it to himself.
Well, yeah, true, but he's also not great at striking. You could just...
Well, hey, that's your... You can't say he's not great. That's just your guy. You can't call him shit at striking.
Yeah, he's actually awesome at striking. He's going to win, probably.
You don't sound convinced. Apologies, people watching this as well. You hear no game volume. Lee plays without it on, so it's a little bit kind of ghastly and ghostly here tonight. Lee tonight, of course, in the white trunks with Makhachev, whereas Ellis JP in the black trunks with Ilia Topuria. Now, you know Ellis. You spoke to him. You talked to him.
Timing.
How quickly does Ellis lose his head when this happens?
Well, it's gone now, probably. I'll be honest. He's very similar to Liam Kemp, mate. It's just gone.
That's fair. Well, of course, got to try and find a way to keep your composure here. A couple of denies and a couple of easy get-ups, and it'll be nice and simple.
Maybe power the get-up from here.
Well, let's try now. Just
does he know how to do that?
He's still there.
Can we move? Hello. Oh, wow! That's actually awesome. Maybe he can grapple.
He's going to listen to this back. He's not going to be happy with you,
please. Up, Ellis. Yes.
Well, right now, Makhachev, of course, getting those hands going as he gets a knockdown onto Topuria here. Got to try and find a way. Does Ellis to try and get those strike? I mean, who will be in his corner? Will Kem will be in his corner in his ear or not?
No one. I doubt.
That's fair. Well, so
I
far,
very much doubt.
You can see a lot of the action coming from Makhachev's perspective. Definitely a really, really good start from Lee 66 as Ellis JP is effectively on the back foot. Right hand there coming forward. He's got to make use of Topuria's speed and nimbleness, doesn't he?
I think he's actually doing a fairly good job apart from the random drop. But I mean, I think when you're playing a wrestler, it's important to nail the body and just get that stam advantage so the subs are less dangerous.
Well, goes into a top mount position here as Lee 66 is looking to rain down with Makhachev. Only a couple of strikes to the side of the head, though. But ultimately, it stays in half guards. So he's in a good bit of form, Ellis. The best bit of form in his lightweight career in UFC 6. A win here tonight would put him on the doorstep of a title shot, but Lee 66 wants that opportunity as well. The posture up is there again. Makhachev not able to get any damage in. That's the one thing you could say about Ellis tonight.
The
ground up. He's gone for an armbar and he's activated flow state as well. No. Ellis could be in huge trouble here. And Ellis is going to rush this one. And Lee 66 may well just about get this one off. No, he's going to survive it.
It shouldn't. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. He's going to get the deny anyway. He's going to extend it. And it's not going to be a flow state submission, but he's still got the arm at the end of the round. With a second left, Lee gets the submission off, takes a sip of his Monster Energy, and that's going to be round 1, Lee 66, Keza.
Monster Energy? It's half 10. Lee, you can't be doing that.
He can and he will.
I mean, it's definitely a Lee round. Got the knockdown and the sub. It could actually just be a 10-8, to be honest.
I don't think so. Come on, a 10-8's harsh. You're being way too harsh.
Well, it's a knockdown and the sub that took, 50% of the sub meter?
That doesn't mean a 10-8, does it? Really?
Ellis didn't do much back.
That's fair. Dude, you're supposed to be his corner. You're supposed to be hyping him up. You've got to be lying to him, telling him that he's won the round.
He's got a corner, mate. The chicken that he had in the oven is still cooking.
Right, fair enough, yeah. Well, he's starting off strong here with a couple of big strikes.
Shot,
but ultimately, as he gets him into clinch, Lee just shuffles away. Still that.
He's almost got that flow state, Ellis, as well, which is ever dangerous.
One time for the Gringos.
It only takes one trip with Topuria's flow state to kind of get this one wrapped up. But Lee 66 will say right back, it only takes one trip in Makhachev's top mount to get this one wrapped up.
On your back is never ideal. Good denial, though.
Well,
he's went for the full guard. Oh, no.
That one's denied as well. Lee 66 here continuing to try and fight for position. Obviously, We'll get this one back into backside.
Yeah, that's wise from Lee, because I doubt there was long until the ref stood it up. Got the cage cat up here. Does get it.
So there'll be a big moment for Lee as well. So they fought twice in 2023. He won no fights. So this would be the first time that he would beat Ellis, and he would have to have waited 3 years to get the opportunity. Big shots to the body, though. Taporia rocks him. Look at this.
Here we go.
Moving forward now.
Pop the flow state, he's rocked.
With the Spanish Georgian at a takedown, and it's a land again from Lee 66 and Makhachev. There's no doubt Ellis JP's.
I think it's a really missed opportunity from Ellis there. He has 100%. The body rock and his flow state, and he doesn't use it. I think if you use your flow state there, it's...
Oh, he's flipped him into a Kimura. Hang on. And he's denied the Kimura. Ellis JP looking for a submission here. And Lee 66 is in a little bit of trouble. And he's going to get the Kimura off. So he's dropped the block of Lee 66.
Oh, well. Here we go, then.
So now the striking becomes a little bit more... Oh, God, he goes right into an uppercut, though.
And he's got up as well. Not ideal. He does have his flow state.
Yep, and he's popped it. There you go. The flow state very much activated here. Can Lee 66... Oh, gets an uppercut there, does Lee. Clinches him right back. Shuffles him off.
Yeah, not ideal.
Ellis is barely throwing with that flow state popped. He's a little bit nervous after that uppercut, you'd think. Yeah. Lee's stamina and Ellis' stamina both. Oh, and another uppercut that comes in. Lee throwing a lot of volume here despite being in a compromised stamina position.
He's kind of gassing out himself. This on 5 rounds, by the way.
Yeah, it would only be a 3-round fight, so elbows there coming off. As again, they go into side control. As it goes now over into sprawl. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say that to you. I mean, are you surprised that maybe Lee not keeping a closer eye on that stamina so far?
Yeah, I think...
Or Dar's joking, he's popped his flow state as well. Oh, this could be really bad for Ellis. And this could be it here. And Lee 66, is he going to get the tap? No. He's going to go over into back flat.
Out, you know.
He's gone out.
Yeah.
Ellis has gone out with 2 seconds left. Third and final round. A reminder, this is not a 5-round fight. It's just a setup to the lobby was wrong. So if this goes to round 4, we'll ask one of these two to raise their arms up to eat the knockout. And then we will go by what the judges' scorecards say.
I mean, in credit to Ellis, right? This is maybe the best anti-grappling we've seen from him.
Oh, 1,000%.
He's even managed to get a sub off the bottom.
1,000%. The fact he got that Kimura off is very impressive. So there's definitely lessons being learnt here, but I don't think Ellis is interested in lessons, Keza. I think he's interested in wins.
He got a rock and a sub. Did Islam get a drop or just rocks?
I think he got one drop. I'm not sure.
There's a world this is 1-1, but I still think the first one was 10-8.
Well, third and final round hit for the contendership to the lightweight championship of the world. Lee 66 and there you go, an immediate takedown from Makhachev. Right back into side saddle we go.
I mean, as much as you hate to see it, it's the right idea.
Oh, and look at these elbows now coming off on Ellis JP with complete fury.
Is he going for the frame trap? Does he know you can block?
Keeps him down there, goes for a guillotine, looking for the guillotine, and Ellis is in huge trouble now. And this guillotine, it's going to be over. This one done and dusted. Round 3 submission. Another sip of the Monster Energy, and Lee 66, Keza, finally has a comp win over Ellis JP and will be next for the lightweight championship of the world. You can't blame Lee for that type of fight. Everyone knows Ellis hates wrestlers. He's made it public knowledge. And he's also wanted to get that one back over. He's waited 3 years to get a comp win over Ellis. You can't really say too much negative about Lee there tonight, can you?
No, I think he played the game plan that everyone plays against Ellis. He played it well. He just kind of... He played how Lee plays. That is how he's always played. He's always favoured the grappling in my knowledge.
Correct.
Scorecards, 10-8 it was. Oh, no, only one judge gave him 10-8.
No, there you go, say. There you go. Not all the judges are absolutely cracked out of their mind. That's fine. But I think you're right. I think you made a great point about Ellis's anti-grappling. That was the best anti-grappling we've seen from him. To get that submission off on the Kimura was a sign. Are you seeing improvements in him compared to what he was and where he was about a month ago, say? Or
I think more so just... I think it's just with consistency. Like, I mean, that will, I imagine, tail off with 2K and FIFA coming out in the next month. But I think right now he's in the best place he's been in this game's life cycle.
That's fair enough. I agree with you. I do. Thank you so much as well for the follows, Scottish Stoner 7 and also Azizkit. I don't know, Mr. Az. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Well, listen, we go over to our next fight here, and it's our fun and non-title fight of the evening, and it's two North Americans straddling up for a huge opportunity at featherweight gold. We'll double check and see if they're ready, of course, but hopefully we shouldn't be too far away from that one as we wait and see. Alagizino,
No
let me get on
stream.
comms with the DJD fight. Absolutely not. Preston saying I'm back. There you go. He's happy with that one.
May as well just get Herbie on at that point.
Yeah, dude. Let's get Tilo on as well. Let's make it a real circus. Yeah. Jesus Lord.
Get Taylor on if you want your Twitch suspended by the morning, yeah.
Yeah, imagine. Fucking absolute circus clown that he is. But we will wait for Oni J and Mitchie, of course, if they have a
Oh
link.
God, it's him. You could be waiting a while if it's Oni. He's the worst scheduler of all time.
Yeah, you're not wrong. WhimperingIann says that, why is Keza talking for a links can? He's streaming. Thank you, Mitchie. I need a link. There we go. Got it, though. Keza, the link is now in the stream area for you as well. I mean, I'll tell you this much. This is a big fight, though. Big fight feel. Mitchie, of course, dropping down from bantamweight flyweight, and he's got his confidence all the way back. 3 wins, 1 draw, no losses. Undefeated in his time at 145. ODJ has said time and time again, I'm going to be back in bantamweight flyweight before people even can blink. He tonight has an opportunity to go 4-2 and make it a 3-fight win streak himself. It is quite simple. 2 North Americans, 2 fantastic resumes, 2 fantastic histories in the league, but only one of these 2 tonight can walk through to the next checkpoint, which would be a featherweight championship opportunity against Finnan. Who's it going to be? Mr. Oni J or Mitchie? It is going to be Max Holloway and Conor McGregor here this evening, Keza.
I don't ever remember Oni being a striker.
I do. Yeah, he was more striker than grappling.
Lost?
I think you maybe saw maybe like the
I
1 or 2
thought I
rare fights he
remember being a
grappled.
grappler, yeah.
I mean, he
But,
can grapple.
Conor,
he can.
Yeah, I'll always favour Conor in any UFC games. I'll favour Conor over Max. I think he's just this game especially. I feel like UFC 6's striking was actually just built around Conor.
Yeah. Which is funny because he's not competed in like 5 years, isn't it? So it's like, because we're not counting that leg break.
Yeah.
Bullshit. We're not.
I don't know if you can go like compete.
That's fair. He walked to the octagon. Anyway, red trunks tonight for Mitchie, fighting out of Canada, whereas Mr. Oni J, of course, representing the United States in the black with Conor McGregor. Both of these 2 are at peak confidence. Both of these 2 believe that they can be featherweight champion of the world. Finnan, if you're here, pay attention. Winner here tonight will be your next opponent, absolutely. And I think, listen, definitely some conversation to be had, you know, about that kind of that drop. I mean, I don't think you've been in that position before, but like the likes of Webbo and Mark Jeff have been. Do you feel like there's an expectation on both of these 2 to win the title? Maybe more so Mitchie, Keza, because he has just dropped down into the division after being in there.
I mean, yeah, and usually it is the case. As you know, I know Finnan pretty well as well. I don't imagine he'll be in featherweight very long.
Nice. He's looking very
the
close to
division
going
becomes a bit more open when Finnan and Reese both move up. So these 2 guys will be probably the favourites.
Absolutely. So an opportunity tonight to maybe seize the day, you could say. Head kick there. Come on, this is a very fast start here.
Did only just eat a 9-piece back up and taunt?
He did, yeah, he did. And he's also just got the damage back, the red health back on Max Holloway. Continues to kind of work forward. Mitchie, though, dropped, though, for the first time. And Oni J with a big moment already in the first 2.5 minutes of round number 1. Another big one here. Oni J looking to get it done in 1 tonight, Kez. This will be its statement. Goes into stack guard, reining in the strikes here. Mr. Oni J back with a vengeance in 1. He says he'll be back in bantamweight flyweight before people know it, Keza. That's the type of performance that gets him there. What a statement.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And Oni J and Finnan is next.
I mean, like I said, I'll always favour McGregor over Holloway just purely on the power, and that came to show there. I would gamble that Holloway probably landed more throughout the fight, but it just doesn't matter when you're against Conor McGregor.
And it's interesting when you talked about how, you know, you thought Oni J was a grappler. Mitchie is a bigger grappler. I am very surprised that Mitchie didn't even shoot a takedown. Even if he's got, you know, Holloway, you can shoot takedowns of Holloway on McGregor, can't you? I'm surprised tonight.
He might actually have a double turn.
Yeah, I think you bang on, and I think as well the fact that he didn't want to wrestle against a fellow North American, where he's not going to have to talk about ping or latency or delay. It seemed like a missed opportunity there for Mitchie tonight. But take nothing away from Oni. Looked very sharp, very calculated, and is believing and is living his own hype again. Feels like it is inevitable that he's going to be champion, and feels like it is inevitable that he's going to be back in the elite conversation before the turn of September. Congratulations to Oni J. A title fight awaits you. I wonder what Finnan has in store for him. But yeah, listen, disappointed for Mitchie because I like the guy a lot. I think he's one of the most polite fighters on the roster. I just think he froze. I think that's not the type of... I expected that tonight to be Oni J on the feet with McGregor, and I thought he's going to see McGregor as Mitchie, and Mitchie's just going to wrestle his nuts off. And I thought that's exactly what he's going to do. But didn't happen. Maybe he got consumed by the pressure. Maybe it was the speed of McGregor. I think you're right. I think definitely volume-wise, Holloway landed more, but it didn't mean much. Mitchie, in the end, succumbs to the power of that left hand and takes a big, long nap in the center of the octagon. But there you have it. So all non-title fights done for the evening, and we are early and ready for our title fights tonight. We're going to ping the Discord and then go into our final 4 tonight, fellas. A big thank you again to everyone tonight. Incredible timing. Everyone's showed up on time. Everyone's been here. Again, if we can get out of it early, everyone is so much more happier. So yeah, title fights are now live as we go and see who takes home tonight's gold strap. Of course, the middleweight title, Keza, vacated after I've moved Robbie up. So this is now an open conversation. Snipey comes in, 4 wins, 1 loss, a 3-fight win streak tonight, whereas his opponent, King E, former light heavyweight champion of the world, on a 3-fight win streak also. So 3-fight win streak versus 3-fight win streak. Someone's win streak has to end. Someone gets a gold strap around their waist tonight. King E already won the light heavyweight title in UFC 6. He says, tonight I become a 2-weight champion for the first time in my career. 4-1 meets 3-1. Both of these two tonight feeling confident, but who gets it over the line? 5-round fight for the vacant middleweight championship of the world. And we're going to see tonight, Keza, Rich Franklin against Sean Strickland. He got a performance bonus with Rich Franklin, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's a high-level Rich Franklin, so clearly he knows his way around Rich Franklin. But I don't know, it's just unorthodox, isn't it? Especially for a title fight with this much on the line, but stick to what you know, isn't it, really?
Absolutely.
I mean, TJ Dillashaw wasn't measuring for when I was using it, but...
And we'll see. If Rich Franklin gets this one over the line, it would be the first ever Rich Franklin champion ever. I mean, that goes without saying.
What a graphic that will be.
Yeah,
enjoy making that one.
Well, Snipey here tonight in those brown and pink shorts. Of course, he is 4-1, whereas King E is in there with Sean Strickland, the black and gold. He is 3-1. Of course, with King E, we saw him in that light heavyweight division back about a month ago when he had some excellent boxing and he also could cope on the ground. For Snipey, a first big opportunity for him as the right hand from Franklin knocks down Strickland.
He's got power, a lot of it as well.
So for Sean Strickland, you're going to need to work off that defense tonight. King E, of course, won that light heavyweight title back a month ago when he was effectively given the Al Iquayenta, I can never say his last name, the real estate guy, Iquayenta, I don't know. Iaquinta, that one, yeah.
I don't know.
He got that treatment where, of course, you know, King E, we needed a guy to come in after a couple of pullouts for a title fight. He was, I think, 2-1. He accepted it. He came in. He won the title. And from there, he looked sharp. And then, of course, developed brilliantly. Succeeded in the light heavyweight division. Started off in the middleweight division with a loss and has since gone on to win 3 in a row. He's beat wrestlers, boxers, every type of style. You name it, he's beaten it. Deserves to be in here tonight fighting for that vacant gold. But of course, Snipey on the other side of things has worked with some brilliant fighters. The likes of Salt and Pepe in his camp have made him ready tonight for an opportunity to win gold for the first time. But a difficult one for Snipey as well. He's been one of those fighters that we've been struggling to find a home for. You know, we didn't know how good or bad he was. We knew how good he was from, I think, Undisputed. I think that's where we found him from. And then ultimately we started him off in featherweight, moved him down to welter, light, and then of course he's finally found a landing spot in the middleweight division and has looked sharp in this division as well. I think the big thing tonight though, Keza, is we're talking about a 5-round fight. Stamina wise, are you liking Sean Strickland the longer this fight goes?
I like Sean Strickland for any 5-round fight as well, because of the stamina, of course, the health as well. You can kind of take a lot of punishments, so you can afford to make more mistakes, Sean Strickland, than you can pretty much anyone else in the game.
Well, I'll tell you this much so far. It's a far cry from maybe some of the middleweight fights we've seen. Of course, not just tonight, but in previous evenings. You talk about maybe Robbie's wrestling or the control grappling of Gramon Tick. It is a pure standing performance here tonight. Both of these two wanted to knock the other out. Beautiful shot there from Strickland, followed by a body kick. I will say, though, Sean Strickland's lead left starting to get chopped up as well. Rich Franklin easy damage to the right as well. That's true. I've only just noticed the body. It's very, very fair.
Yeah, I mean, Rich Franklin's just hitting everywhere at the moment.
He is.
He's not taking too much damage back, especially not to the head.
Well, round 1 in the books. I mean, that's a very fun and
Hard
clean
score.
round in that title fight. But who are you leaning towards there, Kezan?
I think probably Rich Franklin, but it's really hard to score. I think the leg damage probably helps him win the round.
There you have it. So, Rich Franklin I think Rich Franklin as well. I think the knockdown there definitely will seal it as well. Didn't get that happening in the first round.
Then.
But it's not. It's not. It's same as what you said a couple of fights ago. It's not a round where it feels like it's a domination. There's still definitely some comfort there for King E. Only the second round of potentially 5. All he needs is a strong start here, and he's going to feel right as rain. But yeah, I would like to see him use that Philly shell defense a bit more, be a bit more evasive. I think that's definitely what I would aim to do here. You know, Rich Franklin is all about power. You know, take the wind out of his sails, take the leg health down even more. Take that leg health down. You lose some punch power. Take the body health down. He loses that stamina to throw those combinations with. So far, though, Rich Franklin Sniper just walking him down.
The leg kicks are starting to get checked. It's hindering his own sort of leg health at this point.
Yep, and that's not going to be ideal because then, effectively, your evasiveness becomes a disadvantage if you're Sean Strickland. So down to about 50%, about 60% I'd say, leg health on that lead left. Head kick there comes up, but blocked up quite nicely. Does feel ever so slightly like Sean Strickland is struggling with that forward pressure that Snipey is putting on. Yeah. He's not getting a break to even evaluate what to kind of go for, Keza.
The Philly shell's a bit misleading though, because a lot of strikes look like they're landing when they're really not. Not to say that Franklin isn't landing, he's landing more and he's landing harder, but I mean the body health of Franklin is starting to sort of dwindle.
Tries to go for a body shot there. It's the thing, how do you disguise these body shots if you're Sean Strickland to try and continue dropping it down? Because if we're aware of it, then surely you think Rich Franklin and Snipey is aware of it also.
Oh, good flip strike.
Yeah,
his head health's hardly touched as well, Snipey, so you would assume he starts prioritising defending the body a bit more.
So you've got to be careful though, because King E's shown tonight he's not afraid to throw a couple of head kicks up there. Oh, left hand there from Franklin. That's huge. Oh, big elbow right back from Strickland though.
Yeah, and this is where it's going to start going downhill a bit. He does have his health flow state, Strickland, so he can survive one big one, but
it's more the case as well, because I'm getting really concerned about that lead left of Strickland now. That's really, really bad. And the body health as well.
I think, I could be wrong, I think Strickland does high switch done.
Oh, it's all over! Just like that,
oh,
4
wow.
minutes and 1 second in.
Wow.
Snipey gets it done in round number 2. What a flurry from Rich Franklin. What a shot, Keza.
I mean, it's just the usual, isn't it? He's just sort of got him up against the cage, and it's what he's been trying to do all fight. He has been on the front foot, pressuring towards the cage wall, and finally the opportunity came, and he took it well, and he's landed a couple of strikes on the way down. All of a sudden, you're seeing stars.
Right, first ever Rich Franklin champion graphic, and I'll tell you this much, what a way to do it if you're Snipey. Didn't need the grappling, worked Rich Franklin's power, worked his pressure, and that there is a statement made. Snipey, who has been bouncing around divisions left and right, no idea where he's going to land, what kind of fighter he's going to use, finally has gold and finally has a little bit of triumph there. You feel for King E a little bit because it just felt like that pressure tonight. That was the main kill point I like how King E fights, but King E needs time to process what's happening. And it didn't feel like he had any time to sit there and process. All right, he's working the body, he's working the leg, because he was constantly in his face. That's just something you eventually get used to when fighting in those kind of divisions, right, Keza?
I think, I think fighting on the back foot, as shown, is just counterproductive, especially when you watch him in real life. He's always moving forward with the jab. Like, his best tools are his jab, and it's hard to use a jab when your back's on the cage.
It's very fair, very valid.
I would have liked to see him start trying to regain a bit of the octagon, because for the 9 minutes that the fight was going, it was all his back on the cage.
Thing as well, could you maybe say maybe a little bit more wrestling could have came from Strickland? He shot one takedown, it was denied, and he just gave up with the takedowns for the rest of the fight.
It was just almost a little too late when he started trying. I would have liked to see him just go for it from the off almost.
No, it's
just another thing to think about for Snipey.
Absolutely. It's I don't think that's going to be King E's last title shot. I think Snipey, though, looks so good now. You talk about a 5-fight win streak, or 4-fight win streak, excuse me. I've got an idea of what I want to do for a title defense. First one up for him. I'm really liking that Cam's fight now. I think Cam's and him could be a brilliant one, and I just think King E needs to keep calm, keep patient in that middleweight division. Your time is going to come, but it's just sadly not tonight. Commiserations to you, but a great fight regardless, fellas, and appreciate you being ready to go early as well. Top tier. We keep on going then to the welterweight division matchup next, and it is the Kurdistani champion, the man that made Tilo retire, Ariaz, tonight taking on the Canadian sensation in Raw Matrix. Ariaz comes in with a perfect 5-0 record, whereas Raw Matrix tonight comes in 3-2. He didn't know he was going to be in this position. He came in late on Tuesday, completely risked it all, took the fight, won the fight, and now very much is in the right place at the right time. Average gamertude, couldn't make it to the card tonight. He, again, work shifts. Smiley didn't sign up tonight. Vinny not here on holiday, on vacation. So Raw Matrix took that fight on Tuesday, won it, and now has the opportunity to compete for that welterweight championship of the world. That's why you take those fights on last minute notice, because it leads to big things, leads to big things happening. So my opponent said a while ago he had 2 FIFA tournaments. Would add me when done, might be a bit. We're scheduled for 20 minutes from now. Okay, well, he wants to push it back. Listen, we're at 11:02. So if Daichi and DJD want to go now.
DJD did put a stream link in.
Excellent. Let's give you a teletake for that one before we go over into it. DJD and Daichi for the second time. A big one here tonight. And Daichi says tonight there will be no 3-round shenanigans, and it will be me hosting the lobby. I know what I need to do. He is so irritated by that first fight, Keza. He wants it back so badly. Daichi comes in, 6 wins, 2 losses. Incredible champion, won the interim belt, and then of course not only beat Maxi but retired Maxi UFC. 4-fight win streak. Tonight though he takes on DJD, who will say, listen, I may have retired, I may have been the laughing stock of the league.
He's not live, but his link's in there.
Oh, okay. Well, and that's before I do all this build up and give you the Joe Rogan experience. We'll tell them to go live and see if they're down to do it. If they are down to do it early, then fantastic. But well, there you go. Now he's live and he's loading up. So I don't know if he's going into a season 3 though. I don't know what the. You better not be going into an online fight, buddy. No, there we go. There you go. The game invites there. Okay, so listen. DJD will say, I may have retired. I may have been the laughing stock of the league, but I'm 5-1. He's a former champion. He's gotten through so many big names. He's irritable, but you can't deny his talent. You call him disgusting to watch. You call Ian a parasite, so you're not a fan of either of these two tonight. But I mean, realistically, DJD.
I'm a fan of Ian as a person.
That's fair. Just not DJD as a person, though.
Bit of a bag.
It's fair. Well, he says tonight he will do whatever it takes to get that gold strap back. Of course, these two have some recent history. Daichi, of course, has been maybe the more active. Of course, though, DJD will say he's been competing on ESFL cards, so he's never been out of competition fully. But tonight, of course, the last time these two competed against one another was all the way back here at VFL 242. It was the second card or third card of UFC 6, the 9th of July. And now, again, a month and a half on, they meet. DJD won it that time by a decision. He says tonight there will be no 5 rounds. It will be no, 3 rounds in that case. He says tonight it will be a knockout. It will be a finish. There will be no way that Daichi wins this fight. Let's see if he is right or incorrect. Demetrius Johnson, of course, for
He's not going to
Daichi.
pick Charles Johnson, is he?
And Charles Johnson being looked at
You would
here.
assume he's not going to pick Charles Johnson.
I mean, is it really that out of loop? Is that kind of,
I feel like there's about 6 or 7 different people you can go. I'm really surprised there isn't a Royval.
Well, be surprised, but that is...
I'm going to assume that Charles Johnson has feather step, because that is DJD's crutch. He will
Is
just
it?
sit on the back foot and he'll try and annoy you. He'll try and play really passive and make you overextend. His
Well, here
whole
we-
style is to just bore you into doing something stupid.
Well, he's another freak that doesn't have the game audio on, so we're sat here in complete silence of one another. Keza, 5 rounds for this flyweight championship of the world tonight. Daichi maybe going to be fighting a little bit too passionately. Do you think he really did not like how that last title fight went?
I mean, that's how he's going to lose if he does. I think if he starts fighting passionately and going to try and take his head off, he will lose. He's had a really good start here.
So white trunks
I
tonight
mean,
for
like
people.
I say,
No, rooting for Daichi. Blue trunks tonight for Sir DJD. Height difference is going to be a factor as well, though, Kez. I mean, that's a lot of
course.
reach and height.
It is, yeah, and if anyone can use it in credit to him, it is DJD. He's quite good at keeping his range. But
That's-
I've played Daichi in
Go on.
comp as well. He's really tricky with the slips the slips he hits to the body are they're really hard to get a read
Oh,
on. I feel like
God.
the best way you can do. Oh, go on.
That's a head kick and a
That's not
half
ideal.
there from Charles Johnson, but luckily enough, there's no knockdown or drop there from it. I mean, this is the difficult thing for me. I don't know if Daichi is going to have enough, because the thing is, you pick Johnson for speed and you pick him for the volume he can put out. But I think when we go back and you talk about,
He just looks to have too much for him.
he looks far too much for now, yeah, but I feel like DJD is going to use the length a lot more now. I think he's going to see that red health pack. I think he's going to start to use teeps, and he's going to literally start to poke Daichi from a distance, and that's where I think Daichi will get a little bit lost.
He really needs to, because the way this is going, this could be over quick.
Again, don't forget, Daichi up there for probably my pick of one of the most improved players of 2026, and he was back losing fights in the lightweight division back about 6 to 7 months ago. Now here he is as the flyweight
He's
champion of the
actually
world.
really good on this game, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful top player, top striker, but for DJD, it's interesting, isn't it? Like you said, Kez, he's got all that height and reach, but he has had a really bad round 1 here. He doesn't look like he's been playing. I know he's been playing, ESFL when he's been, whether he's winning or losing on ESFL, he's having comp fights against good people, but he looks very
he's
rough here,
off
doesn't
the
he?
couch. Yeah. No, he does, and I think the issue for him is, like I said at the start of the fight, Daichi is so good at starting with, he'll slip your shot and go to the body, and it's especially in a lower weight like flyweight, it's so quick that you're not going to get a read on it. You kind of have to throw over it, and DJD is not going to do that. He's not the type of fighter that's going to do that, and that's where he's suffering.
Well, I'll tell you this much right now. Round 1 coming to an end, and that is that's a big chunk of head health gone.
It's a Daichi round.
It's a Daichi round,
Quite simply,
and I'd tell you this much, Keza, it's a Daichi round, and it's not a close Daichi round either.
No, it's really dominant. He had the head kick, and that is it of note that I can think of.
Will he be? I mean, you know of DJD. Will he be now sat there in his own thoughts, saying, "What have I done, picking Charles Johnson"?
He'll be complaining at the game more than likely, because that's him. It's never his fault.
Well, round 2, he's going to need to find a way to turn that frown upside down here and try and get Daichi to respect him. Like I said, Daichi came into this fight tonight happy that he got given DJD. He said, "Good.
Yeah,
I want this fight. Give me this fight, because he's had this over me for the last month and a half. It's not going to happen again. There's no way, shape, or form he wins this fight tonight." There was so much confidence being spewed from Daichi, and so far he's fought with that confidence very much on his sleeve in that first round, and he has really given a beat down to DJD. However, it's not over until it's over, and that's the one thing you have to keep remembering. That reach and that kind of pop of the jab of Charles Johnson.
Much better start to round 2.
Much better
DJD.
round. And I think that's the thing. I think
he's realised.
I think he realised that that's the key word. The realisation there has happened that he cannot have another start like he just did.
Yeah. I think it's more so as well the realisation that he has to change something. He can't just sit back and wait. Because Daichi doesn't give you a chance to wait. He's just constantly doing it.
But this is where the aggression of Daichi starts to become a problem as well. You can see now he's just walking into big shots from Charles Johnson there. His head health is starting to take a bit of a battering as well, Keza.
It is, but it's a really big uphill battle for DJD. Especially in a weight like flyweight where you're not going to get them big one-off drops and then big one-off rocks. Flyweight's just really an accumulation of damage, and when you're not outputting much, you can't get that.
Big knockdown from the champion, Daichi there. Starting to kind of maybe talk to DJD and tell him, listen, I told you it wasn't going to be close, and right now it's not looking close. Huge moments here with 2 minutes left of round number 2.
Cannot get a read on that body shot. It's the rear body hook every single time, and he hasn't tried to throw through it. He hasn't tried to block it. He's just letting it land. Look at
the block, the head health, all of it is starting to get really, really bad. It's another big drop here as Daichi looking for a finish here in round number 2. He's got DJD pinned against the cage now. He is leaking with Charles Johnson. Flow state activated, and there's the takedown from Daichi, and he gets it with ease, Keza.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't get much more deflating than that. You pop your flow state and you're on your back. Like, it's just from one bad to another for DJD at the moment. He can't do anything. He's severely outclassed, if I'm being honest.
So this would be, no doubt, one of the biggest wins for Daichi as well, not just because he wanted to win this fight, but because of the stature of DJD, the people that he's beaten in UFC 6. Goes straight for the rear naked. That one there is protected. Johnson may actually still go out, though. Can he get it? The answer is no. He transitions over into top mount and then collapses back down. Round 2 coming towards an end, but it is bleak viewing for any DJD fans here tonight. That is 2 rounds to 0, Daichi.
It's just, like I was saying before the big rock, flyweight is really a weight where it's about the accumulation of damage and not the big one-off counters and shots, and that's what DJD hasn't realised. He's playing for that one big counter, then big, like, return shots when DJD's just unloaded, when Daichi's just unloaded the clip, and that's not going to work in this way.
Little head kick goes up there.
Big glove touch it.
Yeah. And then the hands go up. Daichi almost kind of putting his hands up and saying, I've got you. You know I've won.
Your best win now.
Yeah,
Your really best win now, DJD.
He says, I know I've won now, does Daichi. He's absolutely revealed his hand here. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. And now here we are in side control. And I tell you this much. Go on, sorry, Keza.
You're putting yourself in more danger on the mat, to be honest.
I think you're right. He gets into top man again. This is 100% over. And I tell you this much, Keza. There is going to be some words exchanged between these two in that fighter lounge.
It's going to be absolutely brilliant.
Oh, it's going to be a great post-fight viewing tonight. Absolutely.
Now, if I'm Daichi, I'm getting up and taunting.
Oh, did he? Yeah, put the hands up again. Oh, he gets flipped, though. All right, hang on.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like, I feel like it's more dangerous down here. You kind of had him on the... Oh, no, what are we doing?
Oh, he's rolling through into the rear naked. Hang on a minute. It could still be on here for DJD. And he's going to have the stamina advantage just about, Keza. And no, transitions back into top mount.
I think he's going to go mount, yeah. A lot of people will go mount from that because you can race to sub 9 times out of 10.
Well, Daichi tonight...
Is he having a seizure? What's he doing?
He's just tapping his trigger, innit? It's a young man's game, man. That's all the youngins do.
Even I don't have.
Dude, that would bother me.
Oh my god.
The flashing on the screen would bother me. The old back flats him, though. Oh god, this could be really bad hit.
This is going to be it.
Could this be a big moment? Rear naked choke denied. DJD looking for one of the great comebacks in championship history, but ends up giving up position. Here we go, back into half guard.
I said this when he went for the takedown. Why would you shoot? You're dominating on the feet. You really... And I understand the thought process of, oh, he's trying to say, glove touch me. I want to dominate him in every facet of the game, but fix what's easy. It's a title fight. DJD is not a scrub as much as he made it look like it for 2 minutes, 2 rounds.
I can just imagine the big shit-eating grin you said on your face when saying that. That's brilliant from you.
He's a bit of a scrub, not exactly one.
The only thing that you can maybe say here if you're Daichi is, okay, it's not too much of a concerning situation now because look at the stamina of DJD.
Yeah.
Well, that's dropping. So
The sub. Oh, and there's a flip.
yeah, the flip's there, denies him as well,
the
and
sub
now
is not going to be on.
maybe it will be on, but maybe on for Daichi is the only other thing you could say.
Oh
Watch
yeah,
a couple
definitely. But I
Body
wouldn't take it to the
taps.
ground after this round.
No, I think if there's anything you've learned
I think
from
he's
this,
learned a lesson here.
yeah, if you've learned anything from this round, if you're Daichi, you cannot allow this to go back down because there was some
He's
scary
done so
moments.
much body damage. Holy, wow.
Yeah. The elbow they're dropping down. That's going to be the end of round 3 as we head into the championship rounds, Keza. So
Probably a DJD round.
I was going to say 3 rounds in, 2-1 if we're being
really
generous to DJD.
Yeah. 2-1 if we're being generous, but looking at DJD's health, I just don't see it going. 1, I don't see him winning the next 2 with this health because he's going to get dropped. 2, I just don't see it going to the distance.
That's very valid. Here we go, though. Round number 4 between these two. Immediate head kick comes off again.
Hold. So they touch gloves this round, but not last. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a very weird
not having the
relationship.
killer
isn't it?
instinct, don't you?
Right hand there being worked. Right hand again is nice. Big shot there. Oh, it's all over Keza just like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Head health was gone and he
listen,
sleeps him. 42
I didn't
seconds.
catch the prelims. I don't know what the current performance of the night is.
That's got to be it. That's absolutely
It would be rude
it.
not to.
Yep. That
Yeah.
dude, the way that everyone knows that DJD is a top fighter, and the way that he's beaten certain people. Even you go back to the picked lawyer fight at the beginning. Daichi, apart from round 3, dominated him there. I think that's not even rude to say, is it? That was
the
definition of a domination.
Because I think the body damage at the end could have actually won Daichi the other round.
Maybe it wouldn't surprise me if it did, but for now, of course, Mr. Mux against Weber earlier on. Mux loses his performance bonus. I think you watched that fight from start to finish. You can't even complain. That's such a clear performance. Daichi wanted to do what he said he was going to do, and he delivers it with brutal fashion. He said, tonight there was no way I'm losing to DJD, and he proved that point. Gets it done and moves to a 7-2 record now. Who is stopping Daichi in that division? DJD stepped up. It was not meant to be, and ultimately now it will fall maybe to Kieran Crow to put his hand in the pie and say, all right, let's see what I can do then. So for Daichi, tonight moves to 24-4 in UFC 6. That there is one hell of a record as well.
Record, yeah.
Congratulations to him. All right, we can go see if our favourite Kurdistani is now ready and set to go. And then we can go from there. King Easing today was not my day. I will work myself back up. Well, that's exactly the spirit, pal. That's exactly what it is. That's what it's all about. You will be back.
Says, I had the wrong idea. It's fine. I made plenty of reads. I'm not sure reads matter when you're looking up at the stars. But, might get a rematch in like 2 months.
Well, we'll see if the Kurd is ready, because there's no way I'm putting that welterweight fight last. So if I've got to wait here, I'll wait. But we should be pretty much ready to go. The fight's scheduled for 11:15. So this fight should be here and now, effectively. So I don't care if he's playing FIFA. I don't give a rat's ass, man. So we will spam him until he's ready. Matrix, if you're talking to him, let me know as well. But yeah, we can't sit and wait for him because he's playing FIFA at 11 o'clock
playing
at night.
20 past 11 on.
Well, the thing is, it's not even 20 past 11, mate. They're 2 hours ahead in Kurdistan as well. So, link.
Jesus.
Well, he's streaming, but again, telling me you're streaming in DMs means nothing to me. I don't know your link off by memory. You gotta tell me. You gotta put it in the channel. There's a channel for a reason. So, either give it to me in DMs or put it in the channel. And let's get this one going. There we go. Fantastic. You can't even link it properly, but we'll take it regardless. Well, listen. Same kind of build-up, Keza, in regards to being in the right place at the right time for Raw Matrix. And tonight we get to see if the Canadian can bring home gold. George St. Pierre and Islam Makhachev. GSP for Matrix, Makhachev for the Kurdistan champion Arias. The same man that made Tilo retire. He can box, he can wrestle, he can do it all, Keza. But GSP is a counter to Makhachev. A fan or not a fan?
I think he's the most reliable counter in the entire game.
Even with the weak chin?
Yeah, I think it's just the wrestling threat. The best thing you can do to a grappler is put them on the back, and that's what GSP can do.
There you go. Well, listen, black and gold trunks tonight for the champion Arias, whereas the contender Raw Matrix, who won this opportunity on Tuesday with a victory in blue with GSP. Now, Matrix, of course, you could say is maybe a little bit more active. Despite the champion being 5-0, we did that over 2 months, you know, so it's not been a case where it's come all in one go. Arias, often the type of fighter that we have to kind of really pre-book to get on a live card because of that time difference. But tonight very much is here to defend his belt. He wanted to be here to defend his belt. Keeps the Canadian, though, smack bang in the middle of the octagon and puts him into a triangle choke nice and early, Keza.
Yeah, I mean, kind of what you want to do with Islam, isn't it? Like, you can get mount from here pretty easily.
Do great denies as well, by the way. Look at how...
He might actually just get the sub.
Yeah, dude, he's really doing well with these submission denies here. And Arias immediately going to get him into mount instead. No, can't get mount. And just concedes half guard to GSP.
Yeah, somewhat poor, to be honest. It should have been at least a mount.
And I mean, when you see Makhachev and GSP, you're looking at this kind of matchup tonight and thinking, yeah, okay, this has got the potential of 5 rounds. It's going to be a slow, patient one. Never mind. GSP with the handiwork. Oh my God! Right back now, Makhachev.
Oh
well,
where has that come from?
I have no idea. What to say is this going to be a slow and patient fight based on the picks, and then you've got just absolute warfare on the feet right back.
That sort of just came out of nowhere.
He did. That's so strange. Well, double underhooks there as Makhachev now taking the back. Trying to get the backpack as well. It's what he did to Tilo so many times. Ultimately, though, shuffling back towards the centre.
It's relentless, really, isn't it?
Goes back to the body now. It's the thing as well, got to be confident in Makhachev's hands, because there's so much power. Uppercut there lands on GSP's fragile chin. Double underhooks again.
Yeah. I think Makhachev is just an underrated striker in this game. I think he can go toe-to-toe.
Oh, 100%.
Leon Edwards even.
100%. You know what it is? It's just he just feels bulky and slow. That's why people don't like to do it with him. So
his lead hook is really quick. But apart from that, yeah.
And the 1-2 head kick there from GSP. A couple of shots here as well from the Canadian Raw Matrix, who wants to hold welterweight gold for the first time in his career. Goes down here with the bail and in for the triangle choke. Tries to go straight for the triangle choke this time. That one's going to be denied and rejected. And then gets out of that one. Round 1 looking like it's coming to a conclusion, but realistically, because that round's going to be decided on that kind of chaotic 12 seconds where they've both got a knockdown on one another.
I think I would lean it to Islam because you got the rock later on as well, but again, it's not one of them rounds that you sort of, it's completely one-sided.
Yeah, well, the knockdown will definitely give it to Makhachev there. 1 knockdown to 0, so Makhachev, Arias, the man representing Kurdistan tonight, takes round number 1. But the first round of 5, no doubt Matrix's corner will be telling him the same. Don't panic, keep it calm. You're going to use that first round as a fact-finding exercise. You now know what to expect when you're in there as a challenger. If you're a GSP, are you making any adjustments from round 1 to 2, Kez? Are you wrestling more? Oh my goodness me, you striking more. Head kick from Makhachev.
Wow.
And now look at this, reining in the pressure is Arias. Oh, right back,
I'm not sure
GSP.
he can do it. Oh my god.
Bit of separation.
Yeah, he really has a pretty accurate simulation Makhachev, and I'm not sure he means to do
my
it.
god, he's clipped him again. GSP again. It's that straight every time, and there's that spear takedown, courtesy of Dagestan. really, really fun opening sequence of round number 2. I kept cutting you off there, Keza. Go on, though. Talk to us.
Yeah, I was just saying he has a really almost simulation style Makachev. Apart from the pull triangles, he has a nice head kick, a nice lead hook. He's relentless against the cage. I'm not sure he actually means to do it, but it's almost lifelike.
Oh, well, right hand from GSP again. And another takedown. It's clear now, though. Matrix is building in confidence on the feet. And Arias there is looking, shooting any takedown he possibly can. He does not want to be up here with Matrix anymore. Takedown defense has got to be sky high, though, for the Canadian. Got to keep this up here. Oh, left hand again. And he does keep it up. Big shots here. Was looking for maybe a head kick, but Makachev scurrying backwards again. The takedown defense from Raw Matrix now, Keza, is ridiculous. But why has he taken him down? I don't understand it.
Interesting. I think
he's got back up.
He's having so much success with the takedown defense. Sorry, the takedown defense, because the takedowns aren't set up. They're just shot out of pure panic. So they're really easy to read, really predictable.
Well, listen, back up now. 1:30 to go. Double underhooks there from Makachev gets him down. Definitely a strong, strong round for the contender. But Keza, I look at this and say, how much has that taken out of the gas tank of GSP? Because he is in a stamina disadvantage.
Flip them. Got his back. I mean, yeah, the stamina is worrying, because Islam, with that checkmate, if he puts you in a sub, it could just be a really, really bad end to your night.
And there you go. He's got flow state now as well, and he's got him inside saddle here. Can he get maybe an arm triangle or an arm bar or anything? And then goes to side control. Now back up into half guard. Posture up. Rains down 1 strike, 2 strikes, and then pulled back in. GSP needs the end of the round for that stamina recovery. And he will indeed get as much. Round 2 of the books. That's 1-1, Keza.
Couldn't have got more polar opposite from round 1, really.
Oh, 1000%.
That is, it's the perfect response from Matrix. Just such a out of character round from Arias from the couple of fights I've watched him.
I'd agree with you. I don't think he expected as many takedowns to be denied as they were. I think that definitely rumbled him a little bit. I think definitely the reads, the defense of Matrix has been good. Even when he was trying to get that pull triangle win in the center of the octagon again, Matrix was immediately reading it. So the defense now is sky high. He needs to keep that defense high. Clear as day. Clear as day. On the feet here, GSP can win this fight, but he's on a bit of a timer, Keza. I don't think he can win this fight if it goes to championship rounds.
Yeah, I would be inclined to agree unless he starts doing weird stuff, Ozzy.
Well, he gets the triangle that time, right back into it. Smack bang center. And can he go and find a submission? He's got to be very careful. Oh, he's look at that. GSP activating flow state and then gets out of there. So that's huge.
I'm not sure why.
Maybe he was anticipating the sub in case he got denied.
GSP's flow state is easier movement in top guard positions. Like see where he was in half guard there, if he went for mount, it's virtually undeniable.
I see. Maybe he, I don't know, accident.
I think it's a case of not knowing his fighter enough.
Or yeah, that too. Another takedown shot. That one there is denied. But again, stamina is starting to get really concerning. If I'm Arias, all I'm doing, man, is sending shots to the body. Goes for another takedown, lands it side saddle. And again, Makachev.
Yeah, it doesn't help that when Matrix is already on a compromised gas tank, he's powering up.
Oh, the dark choke. This could be it.
Just be fight.
Is he going to go to back flat instead? Oh, he doesn't. And GSP gets out of that. It's a big, big moment for Matrix to escape that.
Yeah, it might be.
Body shots now coming from Makachev. You can see it now. Arias got no other intention other than takedowns and body shots. And that's going to start to frustrate Matrix, no doubt. Certainly will. Clinch is good, but still works off the jab. Uppercut. Takedown, that one lands.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he can keep him here, he's probably going to win the round. But
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, God! Big shot there, double from Makhachev now, who's swinging for the fences. Double underhooks again. Takes the back. And the Kurdistani brings him down. The champion looking in control again here in round 3.
stamina has evened up, though.
Ever so slightly, yep, it has. The recovery is going to be so massively important. Denies that one there, though. GSP maybe going to get converted into an armbar. Tried to. Good defense there, though. Goes over
Any
into
sub
Fulmer.
now is... Any sub he would get in now is as good as fight over if he keeps composed.
Well, round 3 in the books, Keza. We're going to the championship
I think
rounds.
that's 2-1.
2-1 Makhachev.
Yeah.
And for right now, again, it's so... I still feel like GSP can get a knockout. I do. But it feels like he's got to get the finish in the first minute and 30 seconds, because that's after that first 90 seconds, the stamina is just dropping so much that he's not able to do anything that he wants to do. So I think he's got a hope that Arias almost kind of starts the round aggressive and he can catch him. But
Yeah.
I feel like right now the only hope is the stand up. I feel like if he goes to the ground, there's too much. Even if it is a slight difference, that difference is still too much in favor of Makhachev. We'll see. Round 4 up and underway. But it is 2-1 to Makhachev right now, who goes right back for a takedown. Not going to happen.
I mean, the takedowns aren't set up at all. He really needs to... I would love to see him develop his striking game, because I think the position he's in, he doesn't need to focus on his grappling outside the comp fights. I think when he's not... He can leave the grappling, it's still the best in the division, probably. He just really needs to start, even get the fundamentals down. He'll be almost unbeatable in this division, I think.
Bit of triangle action there, but avoided by GSP again. Another takedown, turns and gets the land. That's a wonderful shot there. But like you said, Keza, that stamina's starting to even out more and more. Just got to try and par the course here if you're Matrix. That one there is denied, goes over into side control. Couple of shots there, knee to the ribs. Denied. Keeps him locked in this position once again. And it's denied him again. This could be where maybe he starts to think about a potential submission. Again, keep in mind, Makhachev still has that flow state, and he is going to whack him into an arm triangle. Is this going to be it here? Tries to go for it, fakes that one. And is this one going to be it? He's activated flow state, but he's failed. He's missed it. And Matrix is back to his feet. Dives for the legs immediately. That's a huge miss. If you're Arias, oh my God! No, he clips him. Big shot here, GSP. Oh, he's not got enough stamina though to pounce on it. Oh my goodness me, Arias is now really fighting the fire here. Body shots, tremendous. Look at the stamina left on GSP though.
This is... Oh...
Double underhooks again, tries to get the slam, not going to happen. What a fight in the welterweight division.
Think that maybe that rock was the last roll of the dice, aren't you? But you never know, because Arias' stamina is not great either, and his head health's low.
Takedown there though lands, and you'd think now the champion going to look to sleepwalk this one into round 5, but he's going to go for a Darce choke here. It's going to be pretty much instant. The Darce choke, is he out? He's out again.
Wow.
How Matrix continues to survive this is unfathomable.
Play for the deny.
He's rushing, isn't he? That's what it is.
Yeah, it's not even like he's racing it. He's really just messing up the denies, which is uncharacteristic, to be honest.
Well, full guard here now as this will go to round 5, and you're pretty much saying Keza 3-1 Makhachev, right?
Yeah, I think maybe. Could be 2-2, The Rock, but...
I mean, that's a very even round. 1 body health, 1 stun, both with 5 out of whatever. Significant strikes.
I think I don't know. That's a really tough one to score.
Could be a 10-10.
If I'm either fight, it could be, yeah. If I'm either fighter, I'm not playing as if I've won that round. I think both fighters should be thinking it's 2-2.
There you go. So 2-2 in Kez's mind. I would say it's maybe a 10-10 looking at that, but these judges are crazy.
Whatever score it is, both fighters need to think that they have to win this round.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Bang on. Of course, GSP continue with that brilliant takedown defense. The only one of our title fights tonight that's gone to the 5th round as an immediate takedown again lands, and into side saddle position we go, Chazza.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you wanted going into this sort of do or die round.
So side control now, the elbows coming out here nice and sharp. But gets back up though, this GSP. Immediate double underhooks again, takes the back now. Islam Makhachev is not letting GSP stand for a second. This is Operation Control the Round. This is Operation Win the Fight from Makhachev.
I'm not sure it's banned here, but it is an exploit.
Wait, what was it? What
he feinted the lead hook and then over-undered, so his over-under inherits the range of the lead hook.
I don't think this guy knows knows that whatsoever.
Oh, trust me, the way he's playing, I think he does.
Oh, what a piece of shit!
He definitely did the exploit. I don't think it's banned.
He gets back up to the feet here. For now, it's made no difference, you could say, ultimately, because he has stood back up. So all's clean here. All's fair for now. Takes the turning takedown. And there you go, down again. He is taking this 5th round in a way where he just wants to win on points, Keza.
Pardon?
He's just taking this 5th round in a way where he wants to just win points. He's not looking for a finish, he's just looking to keep GSP off the feet.
I mean, that's the plan, really. It should be the plan, yeah.
1 minute and 30 left. GSP can barely throw a 2-piece anymore. And ultimately, maybe Matrix will have to say tonight, he was just out-staminaed, out-gas-tanked by Makhachev. Oh, clips him and drops him. He's going to look for the knee on belly. And this one here tonight, Keza, is all over. Makhachev gets it done.
It was coming.
3 minutes and 50 seconds into round number 5, and finally, slow and steady wins the race. Arias gets it done. Extends that unbeaten run in the welterweight division. A good fight, but how do you evaluate that one? Do you feel for Matrix? Do you like what you saw? Was it a good back and forth fight? What are you making of that one?
I mean, it was close.
39-37 on the scorecards to Makhachev, by the way.
It was what?
39-37, 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I thought he might have stopped the 4th round, but you shouldn't play like it. But yeah, I think it's a really close fight that just at the same time has a clear winner.
Yeah. Could he have done anything better with GSP, do you think? Or he did everything he could have done?
There was that point where he could have went for mount when he had his flow state active and he didn't. I think it just came down to a lack of knowledge of his own pick. If he goes for mount there, the whole fight can change.
That's fair. Well, there you go. Listen, I think that's a DQ, by the way. You're fucking crazy. It made no difference whatsoever, even if it was or wasn't. I don't think you could even claim that he wanted to. I don't think even Dave... The way that Dave views a DQ is, did the said exploit lead to any sort of advantage in the fight? Effectively, the fight got stood right back up, so it didn't really lead to anything. But again, you want to throw it.
Doing it the entire time.
If he wants to throw it, if he wants to, if you want to contest it with Dave and throw it to Dave and have him do a fight VOD review, then he'll do it.
Dave's exact words, I can tell you now.
Go on.
I told Gringo that if it's up to me, it's not allowed, and I was never given a clear response.
Again, though, but I don't really know that from Dave.
Yeah, it would be harsh to DQ him when the rule wasn't in place, but I think maybe it needs to be implemented in the future.
Yeah, well, it's down to Dave to look at that one and take a look at it as well. But I mean,
I think it would be harsh to DQ him when the rule wasn't stated ever.
But yeah, I think I agree with you. I think if we're the only thing you can really say is that he's not set to stay in that division anyway. I think the reality is, when you're now effectively 6-0.
6.
Yeah, it's the prospect of him staying in that division is very, very slim anyway. I think the thing is that we would know more about Arias if he fought live often. It's just the fact is that he just does not ask to
few fights, hasn't it?
he does not ask to fight often because of the time difference. He is just an unstreamed guy usually, and we have to kind of push him on to do these kind of, these stream fights.
Maybe that's why he was doing the FIFA tournament to keep himself awake.
Maybe he's just a big nerd. I don't know, man. It's
one of the two. I'm gonna run the toilet before the main event. By the way.
No worries. Right. Well, listen, fellas, keep your eyes peeled. Of course, I do agree with Keza. I feel like, again, it's difficult for me to kind of know what's what with Dave because Dave will come into our Xbox parties and then go straight into a Discord call and then basically refuse to speak to us because Suave Jamie tells him that he's not allowed to speak to us. So it's very difficult for us to even get any communication with Dave outside of like when we need him for like these moments on the card. But I do agree with Keza in the sense that, well, you say now, okay, well, we ban him right away, or not ban him, we DQ it right away, then it's kind of like you've made no real mention of it. So I think, yeah, if that's what Dave is saying and that's what Dave wants to do, then we have to kind of make an official announcement on it and get the clips of it and show people, because there's going to be that the thing that he's going to do is he's going to plead negligence. He's a welterweight. He'll be like, oh, I didn't know what I'm doing. I didn't know it was a banned exploit. Whereas you guys in bantamweight, flyweight, featherweight, whatever will know. But it's all kind of, you know what I mean? You can just play the negligence card in those what's the word? Amateur weights. But yeah, it's one of those. I would say it's a DQ on the basis it's undeniable and it's exploitive and the guy knew what he'd done. There's no proof that again, you can say there's proof that he know what he did. There's no proof of that. There's nothing to look at this and say, yeah, here's the proof. Proof would be like him going in a Discord and saying, yeah, I'm going to exploit him. I'm going to do this over-under exploit on purpose. There's no proof. He can claim negligence. That's just what it's going to be. So even Dave said they're not going to say anything early. So there's nothing that you can really say. It will have to be mentioned. It will have to be kind of communicated clearly. But yeah, I said it was a desperate fight. Towards the end, it was a very desperate fight. You could tell that Arias was not comfortable whatsoever on the feet when those knocks started coming in. But Dave would have to go count it. I'm not a part. Listen, the thing with me is like if Dave goes back and looks at that fight because he's a very big robot and he says to me, okay, he did it like fucking 73 times or he did it like a gross number of times, then you kind of have to go over DQ. If Dave comes in and says like, oh, well, nothing was ever properly announced about it being illegal, not illegal. We did it in total in 5 rounds 4 times, but like 3 times it led to no difference in the fight. Then it's different. Context matters, but it's down to Dave. If Dave reviews it and says he did it like a shitload of times and it made a difference here, and here, and it helped him escape a position of losing here, and here, then obviously we can DQ it. But again, there would need to be Dave sitting down and literally getting a fucking notepad and pen and noting down 1, 2, 3, 4. So if he wants to do that, then he can do that and we can have a look at it. But yeah, he absolutely knew. I'm not joking. Saying he was doing it 10 times in certain rounds. Then yeah, I think tally it, and then if your recommendation is a DQ, Dave, then it will be a DQ, and we just got to get that out there. But if he knows what he's doing in that sense, that's a very bad look for him. That's a very fucking bad look for him.
He knew what he was doing. I can tell you for a fact because he just said in the fight lounge that someone did it to him, so he started doing it. Oh yeah, it's a terrible look. Then that's a very bad look for him. But yeah, it's one of those, man. If that gets communicated, that'll be communicated to the entire league. So yeah. Anyway, we go to the main event of the evening here. Main event is now live as we go and take a look and see who's going to bring this one home tonight. A big one, indeed, a big fight feel. And we start pretty much bang on time as well. So a big thank you to everyone here tonight so far for being on time and present. WhimperingIann against Jazz-UFC 2 for the Bantamweight Championship of the world. Of course, you look at this one tonight and say, well, Ian is a perfect 5-0. You call him the biggest parasite in UFC, Keza, but you like him as a person. So he calls himself that.
He's a bit of a nonce, but he's a nice nonce. He's like, I don't know, well, you can't really say that, but he's a bit of a prick in game. But at least he's a friendly prick. He's like a not like a Nightfall. Like a Kiss George. Is that fair?
I think he's even less than that. He's probably more like a... Like, if Deco turned evil.
I mean, it depends. If you play him on FIFA, mate, he kind of gets evil.
Yeah.
So
if you play him on any game and he starts losing.
So, yeah. Listen, he tonight comes in with a 5-0 record, won the belt, defended it twice, and now very much looks to make it one step more against Jazz-UFC. Jazz, of course, who was on at one point the verge of being relegated to the featherweight division, has bounced back tremendously. 4 wins in his last 5. You got to think, only 1 win in the last, 1 loss in the last 5 as well against a top-tier opponent. Has won 2 on the spin, including some wins, some victories against opponents no one even would have given him a chance in. Tonight, though, he is again the underdog against Whimpering Iann, but also he has history against Whimpering Iann. Iann is looking at the peak of his powers, looking at like he did back when he was dominating the PlayStation division all those months ago. Crossplays now here, he has not slowed down. The last time, though, that Whimpering Iann and Jazz-UFC competed against one another was back in UFC 5, was back when crossplay was not a thing. And it was all the way over here. There it is, boom. VFL 234, Iann won by a round 1 submission. That, though, was, of course, back on the 23rd of April 2026. So you're talking just about 4 months ago, so not too long ago, but long enough where maybe differences in styles, confidence, and also the game will make a major, major difference. With that, though, 2 UK fighters, 2 top-tier bantamweights, but only one of them walks away with the strap tonight. There is an expectation, there is a belief in the air that this will be an Iann masterclass. It is down to DJD, like it always is, to prove us, the doubters, wrong. We're there for the final time this evening, 253's main event of the evening, Whimpering Iann against Jazz-UFC 2. We are ready and set for it, Keza. Dominic Cruz tonight against Prelims. What do you make of that matchup?
Dominic Cruz seems like a Iann pick, to be honest. Can kind of do everything.
Well, he's going over to Sugar Sean, so he's switched from Yann to Sugar Sean.
Yeah, I would as well. If Iann isn't taking him, then pick him. But I think Cruz is a very Iann pick. He can do everything. That's the kind of guys he always goes for. He's never been just a one-dimensional wrestler, although he does lean on it a lot.
All right, well, listen, here we go. Then white trunks tonight for Jazz, the challenger. Black trunks, of course, for Iann with Dominic Cruz. 4 months ago, Iann won by a round 1 submission. Jazz will say, though, he is way more confident tonight, and he's way more informed tonight. Can he find a way to shock the world and bring home that bantamweight strap to Reform MMA? The big question mark here, though, is not about the size of Sugar Sean. It's not about the speed of Sugar Sean. It's about the movement and the directionality of Dominic Cruz. Because, again, Keza, I still believe this from watching. If you're a great player, Dominic Cruz is like a nuclear bomb. That's how good he can be.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get carried away with him very easily, but if you can... Oh, and hold on. I think we're going to see issues in a minute because he's kind of getting tapped up.
Yeah, so it's immediately into that yellow hell pack. And Iann, of course, does have good wrestling. We've seen him go 5 rounds before. Won this belt off of Dirty Dave, remember, so not exactly an easy matchup there. Jazz tonight going to need to try and compose himself and use all of that length for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Is that what you would do, Keza? Fight off the back foot?
No, but that's because it's me. I wouldn't know. I can't pretend I would. That's just not in my nature. It's probably the right thing to do.
That's fair. That's fair. You just go in like a wheel of fire, mate, just swinging your arms and hoping.
If I'm not good enough to be doing my style, I don't deserve it.
That's fair. Well, listen, flow state already gained by Sugar Sean. Just seems like Ian's going for a lot of these kind of like lunging strikes that Dominic Cruz is kind of known for, but so far just can't consistently get the accuracy, can he?
No, I think it's just purely down to him not being... Cruz is misleading to the fact he looks very easy to use. You kind of have to be a high-level striker to really use him effectively, and as much as I like Iann, he's not that.
So you think Ian's best hope tonight is going to be with the grappling then?
I think he could beat him in the striking. I think he makes it a much easier night if he starts shooting. Because Jazz is tricky. He comes at you from every angle. His movement is really good, especially with them major lunges.
So he would also be one of the oldest bantamweight champions ever should he win here tonight. Again, in his 30s, so he'd be like Donald Cerrone winning gold. Goes back down low to the body. Well, yeah, that's true. I think when Webber won it, though, he was just 29, or he was just turning 30.
Yeah, maybe
so.
Mark or Jazz then, if Jazz wins.
Did Mark win it?
yeah. Or was it flyweight?
I think that was flyweight. I could be wrong.
Maybe it is just Johnson.
I have to look back at the record books there. Head kick there comes off though nicely. Definitely, you're talking about, you know, feel good rounds. You got to be feeling damn excellent if you Jazz UFC after that round, Keza.
Yeah, but you can't get carried away against Ian. He will just a click of a fucking snap of your fingers, he'll be cheesing you. Like, that's the kind of guy he is. He won't want to lose, and he won't let himself lose.
I'll tell you this much. The burning question's gone from, okay, Dominic Cruz and his directionality, his speed, his nimbleness. There's no, well, respect said, and then no back, right back. When is the first takedown going to be shot? There's the answer, Keza. 8 accelerated seconds into round 2. This is what he did against Dave. He held him. We didn't hold Dave. That's to be offensive today, but he wrestled him. He kept him grounded, and he managed to kind of get things going in this favor. So a really interesting part now to see what Jazz can do with the wrestling defense in general. Because if he can't get up, Keza, this is where the fight starts to shift dramatically.
And he's got mount already in this. With a guy like Ian, when you're in mount, it could actually just be fight over.
Absolutely. Gets him to cage butterfly. Oh, gets him to...
can't do much. It's just purely on Ian.
Back up and then judo toss right back down, but then Ian not able to keep him down. Shoots the takedown again, lands again. And Jazz UFC, it's almost ironic because you think about, you know, some of these guys that Jazz has in his camp that are so control-based, wrestling orientated, and then you look at Jazz and he kind of lacks in that area. I'm not calling him terrible, but you know he does lack in that area compared to some of those other ones that he does train with.
Yeah, comparatively, yeah, but I think he could be at the same level grappling as any of his campmates, and this would go the same way. I think Ian probably is. Just it's him or Dave is the best grappler in the league, isn't it? Really?
Yep, I'd agree with that. Would you say this is almost kind of like, you know, you're looking at glass half empty, glass half full, look, has it? Oh, hang on there. Back flat, not going to happen there. Glass half empty, glass half full. Can Jazz look at this and say, well, you know, I've made him fight this way. He doesn't want to touch, you know, the striking because I've made him fear the striking? Yeah,
possibly, but also he's doing well defensively, grappling-wise, and not actually take much damage. That's a mistake for Ian might get something out from it. He's opposite side control, but he's doing well defensively to not take much damage at all.
Well, right now, knees from the side.
Big denial. Ian is... The fun thing about the knees and side control is they take away the option to move up, so it leaves it in 50-50 of sprawl or the side half guard. So it essentially just forces you to power, and that's, you can see the stamina tank now. That's what's going to happen because of it.
Yep, and that's going to be no doubt fresh on the mind now of Jazz. He is going to be looking at that stamina burn, and he's going to be saying to himself, okay.
Really smart from me in there, by the way. You know, Jazz was undeniable, and so if someone's undeniable and backs it, and you can get mount through it.
The more you know. I didn't even know that. There you go. You guys and your fucking your secret codes of knowing this shit, by the way. Honestly.
I only learned that one a couple of days ago in fairness.
Oh, I'm sure, buddy. You fucking absolute
Mate, I don't know
horrible bastard. Oh, I've got alright, okay, Keza. Alright, yeah. You're not convincing anyone here, buddy. 1-1 for you?
Yeah.
Alright,
pretty convincingly.
I mean,
that round was as dominant as round 1 for Jazz.
The reality of life right now is that if Jazz wants to win this fight, he cannot be taken down again. Correct?
Yeah, I think once you get taken down by Ian, especially for Jazz, who, as you said, this is not my words, it's yours, isn't the best on the mat comparatively to the rest
I'll own that. I believe in that statement. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much the round over once you get taken down, isn't it? Because Ian's not a guy who's going to let someone up like that.
Good takedown defense there, though, to start. That's more like it. Jazz, they're aware and privy to it. Flow state of Ian activated. Maybe a little bit too early for that, though. And dude, he is teasing Jazz with those little micro movements towards the takedown, isn't he? He is absolutely teasing him.
Trying to make him think, because
so he goes.
Dominic Cruz's one is the more damage off a slip, so I think he's trying to get him to throw. And then, obviously, just do more damage of it.
He goes back down low to the body, and there's another body shot that comes in.
Good round for Jazz so far.
Yeah, not bad at all. Still a long way to go. The 3.5 minutes long time. Oh, it's a good slit there, though. That is from Cruz. That's massive. Ducks the head kick. Oh, head kick right back from Cruz. Shoots the takedown. That one there's denied. He is so slippery,
lovely.
is Dominic Cruz. So the way that he...
If I'm honest, I think going for the takedown there is a bad idea, because I think if Ian saw it back, he would call himself stupid because he had no stamina or head health. That could have just been fight.
Well, he's got him back flat here. Postures up, and this could be it, Keza. This could be it. This is it. No, he's so close to getting it done. 1 or 2 strikes away. Jazz there nearly in the back of an ambulance. Cruz, though, completely in control now. Once again, Ian has managed this fight well, and so you can't deny he gave Jazz an opportunity. Round 1, he boxed with him. You respect Jazz's boxing.
Get up here.
Against the cage, you never know with Sugar Sean. Just got to try and get some pressure down here. Shoots the takedown. That one there denied.
Flow state still.
That's also true as well. Yeah, flow state is still there.
But I can't help but think he's held on for too long, because he's had that flow state since round 1, and Ian has built one up, used it, and then built another one up in that time.
Dude, look at the bobbing and weaving and the movement. That's what's so fun about Dominic Cruz, is that he's just so wild. Oh, flow state there for Sugar Sean now. Oh, stuns him. Hang on, Keza. Keza against the cage.
Yeah. This could really be
Oh my God. How has Ian got away with that?
He's probably just stole around there as well.
Mate, but how didn't he knock him against the cage? How has he survived and stood up?
Hooks when his flow state is straight. I'm not massively sure what the idea was. I assume he was hoping Ian would slip, thinking a straight was coming and slip into a hook, but...
Oh, wow, that was so close.
I think that could be 2-1.
That was so close. If he just threw some straights and dropped him against the cage and then cage struck him, he could have won the fight right there. Wow.
I think that's 2-1 Ian, though. I mean, 2-1...
Jazz, you're right. You're right, it is. Significant strikes in his favour. 2-1 to Jazz-UFC. But, I mean, listen, though, Kez, if we're talking about points and decisions, though, is the stamina 2 gone, though, for Sugar Sean to last 2 more rounds?
Oh, I think, based off memory, he's sort of evened it up now.
Yeah, to be fair, they have. It is pretty even.
This is a really winnable fight for Jazz.
Oh, Ian now.
Back for Dominic Cruz.
Flow state opened and popped. Shoots the takedown, gets the land, and that is not what you want to see.
I mean, he's popped a strike and takeover and shot a takedown. I mean, that's the most Ian thing ever.
Into top mounts goes Cruz.
Could spell the end.
And he is just waiting. He is getting that GA nice and high, and then he's going to go. Tries to get mount. Takes the back. Looking for the rear naked. Oh, this is really bad now. Ian. Oh, gets it. Into top mount he goes, though. Zoomed all of that stamina.
Ooh, that's a stam drain accidentally.
Yeah, I think that's why he kind of gave up on it.
Yeah. I mean, it purely came because Jazz powered into back mount, and then Ian's locked up the sub and denied his fake. But there's nothing he can do. It's just a bug in the game. He hasn't intentionally done it.
2:40 left here. Jazz in top position. Couple of shots to the body again. Posture up. And Ian saying, come on back down here, man. But Jazz kicking away at the legs. Going to wait for Herb Dean to stand them up. No, he gets up himself. Shoots the takedown right back. Turning takedown lands again. That's so...
Yeah, I mean...
That's crazy.
Ian.
That's Ian, yeah.
That's exactly what he does.
Oh,
I mean, the
God.
looking fairly low.
It makes you...
Both,
it's a little bit funny when you think that we had Dave versus Ian. And I had no idea Ian was like that. And then we had the fight that we did when we went to the decision. Kind of funny.
Can't mount again. I mean, I think he needs to stop looking for the posture here. I imagine Jazz isn't going to power again. That would be incredibly stupid. But
We're going to see.
what other option does he have? He has powered again. He opts not to sub, it's not stand drain him. That's the most respectable thing Ian's ever done.
Well, he's getting double fisted here. In back mount, goes to the rear naked, still nothing. And ultimately,
Does Sean not have the...
how much more of this head health is going to survive?
Into the fifth and final. I think it's 2-2.
It's got to be 2-2.
I would have a 2-2.
It's got to be 2-2.
I think there's a world where it's 3-1 Ian, but not a very big one. But
If you ever wanted in your life your takedown defense to turn on now, Jazz, it is this round. This is the round where you just need to stay on your feet. And if you do, you could absolutely win this
on the
fight.
feet, I don't see where Ian wins it. He's been outclassed on the feet whenever it's been there. Apart from the stupid head kick, but...
Fifth and final round.
We're looking at 3-2 situation.
Overhands, takedown, lands immediately. He just can't stop it, Keza. He just can't.
Not ideal. Really not what you wanted, and that will be even worse for Jazz mentally to know going into this last round, I can't get taken down, and then within 20 you're on your back. It's just sort of one of them where you exhale and realise it might be done.
Is that what you'd be doing? Would you be exhaling, or would you be muting the mic and yelling some very, very bad things into the void, Keza?
No comment, officer.
Can you get your PSN banned again? Is that what you're telling me?
Not again. I can't do that again. That was the worst week of my life.
Well, it ain't pretty, boys, but this is the WhimperingIann experience. He is going to win this one by points. You would expect the posture up is there unless he goes for a finish here. Big shots raining in. WhimperingIann, is he going to get the finish? The answer is no.
I don't think he's far.
I mean, when you see Ian like this, with this level of control, it does remind you of like a prime Dirty Dave, doesn't it? Who can beat this guy when he's like this? Dave, and that's it.
I don't think Dave would have struck this much, to be honest.
And it's all over. Wow, that's anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Game, set, and match. 2 minutes and 14 seconds in to round 5. Sean O'Malley's mashed potato face just couldn't take any more.
What a fight that is. Back and forth the entire way. I mean, we had a 2-2. Whatever score it was, I don't know, but... I mean, that's an incredible fight.
I expect 2-1. I'm sorry, I expect 2-2, but I imagine the game's going to be stupid and say it's 3-1. I don't know what's giving me that.
Judge 2 will probably have a 3-1 because Judge 2 is always one that favours grappling.
Well, again, for Ian, listen, it's the Ian experience, man. He is open about it. He says he's the...
I don't think Jazz can be upset about that.
I don't think he can. I think that was a good performance, if that sounds weird to say, but I do think it was.
Probably, at this point now, as much as I hate to admit it, Ian's probably up there with the all-time greats of the league, and he's pushed it right to the limit.
Yeah, it's difficult for me to just think in my mind who, on a good day, Dave, I definitely think so, but I just don't know who else could even hold a candle to Ian when he's like that right now.
It's like we forget I exist around these parts.
Right, well, you need to actually sign up and do fights for that to happen, dickhead. So
that is true.
Well, we're going to see...
Actually, you know what? You know what? I know he lost today. I think Dylan Optics gives this guy a world of issues.
38, 39, 37, and 38, 38. So there you go.
Yeah,
Judge 2, 3-1. So there you go.
Oh yeah, the grappling judge gave a 3-1.
Dylan Optics is on a 2-fight losing streak, mate.
Listen,
come on.
He's had a bad start. He's a quality player. He's better than the guys he lost to.
Right, but he's still lost though, hasn't he?
Yeah, but I lost to like.
Listen, I don't mind Optics, but he is 1-2, Keza. Relax, man.
Mate, trust me. Give it 2 months, he'll be champion.
I'm waiting on that. I'll wait on that. Is that a guarantee?
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Right, is that legit though? Are you going to get some of your dodgy dealings going on again? Will you ult for him, or what's going to happen there? What do we mean?
Mate, I wouldn't ult for Dylan. He's probably better than me.
Well, you need to figure that out then. He's on a 2-fight losing streak.
Actually,
you're going to be a featherweight by the time you crack on with
I'm
this.
on a 1-fight losing streak.
It's not really a streak if you've lost one, Keza. It's not how a streak works.
Well, yeah, and it was a title fight, but that's the point.
There you go. Well, listen, recap here tonight of the champions once the dust is settled, and new middleweight champion of the world, Snipey, and still, for the time being, unless Dave issues a disqualification, and still welterweight champion of the world, Arias, and still flyweight champion of the world, Daichi, and still bantamweight champion of the world, WhimperingIann. Performance bonuses tonight are as follows: Daichi with performance of the night, Groovy Rooster with knockout of the night, Jack Frost with submission of the night against Optics, and fight of the night, Jugo against Silver Salt. A hell of a card, and one that was absolutely stellar in terms of timings. Of course, don't forget that the way that sign-ups now are going to work is going to be a little bit different. I'm putting out the sign-ups for Tuesday today, and it will be done on Sunday, and then the sign-ups for Thursday are going to go up probably on Saturday, and they're going to close on Tuesday. So Tuesdays are my new worst day because I get to do the card, commentate, all the work for it afterwards, and then also do matchmaking for it. But that's the way it's going to work. Kez, I appreciate you being on with us tonight. Anything for you to shout out, to call out? Anything you want to say before we let you go?
Call out? Oh,
yeah,
God.
go ahead. Go on.
Give me DJD next fight.
Right.
Next time I sign, I'll sign up for Thursday. Give me DJD.
Keza, I know you've not fought for a while, but the CTE that you're experiencing is just absolutely ridiculous.
Mate, we're both on a one-loss streak. We both just lost for titles. Oh wait, no, his weren't a title, was it?
Is that so? Was that like you genuinely forgetting, or just you ripping him? What one was that? I don't know what the. Was like a.
What was I meant to be forgetting?
That it was for that you lost for a title and he didn't lose. Well, no, he did lose for a title.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of forgot how good I am.
Oh right, I can't. You're a fucking piece of shit. Fucking funny.
No, I'd love to beat DJD again.
I'm sure you would. I'm sure he would love that fight as well. I'm sure he would.
Hold on, was that a bit of bias there? I'm sure you will.
Well, relax, man. You're reading into things too much. You have a wonderful night, Keza. Okay, take care.
I knew, man.
All right, there you go. Fellas, appreciate you, of course, as always. Appreciate all the follows and, of course, the subs as well. Keep our eyes peeled and our ears to the ground when it comes to Dave as well. And, of course, like I said, keep your eyes aware of what's coming. Sign-ups tonight are for the Tuesday card. The sign-ups coming on Saturday will be for the Thursday card. From now on, Thursday matchmaking is to be on Tuesday night. So, hopefully that's pretty clear and obvious. You'll have a little extra time there for the Tuesday, for the Tuesday sign-ups though. So, appreciate though everyone. Like I said, we were really well for our timings tonight. You know me, timings are a big thing. No one was taking the piss with it. So I appreciate you massively. VFL 254 and 255 next week. And please, fellas, sign up to Fight Live. There are so many of you, and I'm not saying this because I'm guessing. I had DMs with certain people that I don't think are in the stream because I don't think they watch like the hardcore people they do. There are heavyweights, there are middleweights, there are even lightweights that openly say, yeah, I am there during the cards, but I just don't like to fight live. Why are we doing a live league if you don't like to fight live? It's not that you've got bad internet. It's not you've got work. There are genuinely people that say, I don't want to fight because if I lose, I'm going to get taken the piss out of. Jesus, grow up, man. It's a fucking video game. Get fighting live and show yourself, show your quality on the stream. Yeah, take care, take it easy. I'll see. What the fucking Jesus? It started midway through. Take care, take it easy. I'll see you when I see you. Don't get shot, don't get stabbed. We'll all get for next week. Good night, I'm out.